Well, good morning. Good morning to everyone. How are you all doing this morning? I hope you're all doing very well. Let me click on the video and make sure we're up and live here. Make sure we're up and running. Your channel. Okay. Live. Oop. Oh, yeah. CY Tutes are piling in now. And it is up and running. Good, 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 good. We're up and running. Good. Rusty Prater, good morning to you. Tankery Yankee. Tankery Yankee. I like that. Tankery Yankee. Are you a New York Yankee fan? I asked that yesterday. I don't know if I got a response. I started this stream last night. I put up a link to all my music. I don't see it there now. I wonder why they took that link off. I had a link that said, hey, good morning. While you're waiting for me, waiting for the live stream, click on my music. Oh, good. Tankery Yanker is not a Yankee fan. Let's put on a different hat today. Go SoFi. All right. Well, let me tell you something sort of interesting that happened about, I guess about a month ago. I played during one of my song breaks, I played a song that I have written called the 3-minute song. And I got a copyright violation because I wrote the song and I have it on YouTube, and they said, hey, you're violating someone's copyright, so no more monetization. And I had to submit a form that said, hey, I own the copyright to the song, and I own the copyright to all like 125 songs. And so anyway, they pardoned it, or they let it go, and they said, all right, yeah, we understand. But after I played that song on YouTube, it suddenly started getting a lot of airplay around the world. I guess people like the 3-minute song. And I was very surprised to see that it just kind of took off a little bit. This right here is my distro kid. This is my record label. And you can see how many times it started getting listened to after I played that on YouTube about a week ago or 2 weeks ago. And all of a sudden it started taking off. And and these are all my other songs here that are on YouTube right here. On online. These are all my songs that are online. And you can see this 3-minute song. It really struck something with people. And now a lot of other songs I have get played all the time. But you can see all these songs I have, they get played every day. They're getting played right now. There's people listening to them all over the world. And over here you can see all the countries that it's playing in. Most of these are in the U.S., but I'm being listened to in Trinidad and Canada, Great Britain, Japan, Mexico. I'm not even sure where. I think that might be Peru. But my audience is very widespread. I think this is India, Japan, Great Britain, Canada there, Austria or Australia, I'm guessing. AU is one of those. And so my music's being played all over the world. It's pretty interesting. And sometimes I've even seen it in like Zimbabwe, and PT, I think, is Portugal, Denmark. I guess DE, I think is Denmark. And this shows you how much money I make each time a song is played. Isn't that ridiculous? Now, some of them have higher numbers because they were played 10 times. See, this one played that way. And, but I just wanted to show you this part of my lifestyle, that I'm a musician with songs all over the world. They're playing right now. And for some reason, I'm very popular in the Philippines. That's one of the biggest places I'm listened to is in the Philippines. There's another one in the Philippines, and there's many, many others. There's been hundreds of thousands in the Philippines and in Trinidad and France. And yeah, people listen to me all over the place. My music is has an appeal to the worldwide audience. And so anyway, and to show you what my recent revenues is $1,884 on my music, even though I'm only making 0.0002 or 0.0002. Folks, you know how many songs you have to play to make $1,800 when you're making fractions of a thousandth of a penny? I mean, it's a lot. So just wanted to share that with you. Go on over and check out my music. Play it when you're stream my music when you're traveling or when you're on, when you want to just kill some time, But recently, I have had, like I said, a big surge in the song, the 3-minute song. And it's a very good song because, when you got to stand in a line or you got to do something for 3 minutes, you're going to play this song. It's called Singing the 3-Minute Song. And you can see it took off. I mean, it really did. It started getting a lot of airplay after I played it on YouTube. So I guess it kind of caught fire and started getting played everywhere. And I actually made 19 cents because this was played here 72 times. I made 19 cents. And this was played 51 songs here and made me, 10 cents. But I'm just letting you see how this works, and it's interesting. It's interesting. And I want you to know that these songs that I have here, they're not all just my doing. A lot of them are done with the help of others. And I want to give them some kudos and thank you for helping me with all these songs over the years. Especially Bo Barbeau, who was through the beginning, from the very beginning. And also Bobby Grueller, the drummer. Very, very cool drummer. And he's good, man. He can play anything. And of course, Jamie Loritz, who is on many, many of my songs. And he's just a fantastic musician. So, all right. So what do we got going on today? Let's go over and take a look at SoFi institutions today. I think that'd be a good idea. John Bolton rips President Trump days after FBI searches his home. Oh, boy, Johnny. Too bad. Too bad for you, Johnny boy. But you made the headlines. You got your 15 minutes of fame. All right, let's go over here. We don't need to see all this garbage. Let's take SoFi institutional ownership. Take a look at that. Let them verify that I'm a human being. I'm not sure how clicking on a box verifies that I'm anything. I don't think I think robots today could easily do that, couldn't they? They can click on a box, I'm sure of it. I've seen the things that robots do. Well, my goodness, look at that leaping forward of institutions coming in now. So let's go change the sheet again. Institutional ownership, folks. I track it. And we've gone up to 1,047 now. 1,047. I'm going to guess they went long. Yep, 986. All right. Yesterday, we had another one come in short the position like a dumbass. Of course, then again, it went down 3%, so maybe they shorted it early. And where's the volume up to now? 608 041 409. Oh, 41 409. Okay. 608 041. Oh, I got two O's. That's the problem. There we go. That's better. Hey, Alexa, what is 8,041,000?
Sorry, I didn't catch that. Could you repeat your calculation?
Man, you're loud. What is 8,041,000?
Sorry, I
Alexa.
didn't catch that. Could you repeat your calculation?
Yes.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Shit. Alexa, what is 8,041,409 minus 7,639,244?
8,041,409 minus 7,639,244 is 402,165.
402,165. All right. So, folks, what that means is yesterday, 402,000 shares came out of the pool. 500,000. Now, there's over 1 billion shares available of SoFi out. But I want you to know that every day, if we keep seeing 4 million, 15 million, 14 million, 6 million, folks, it won't be long before institutions own 80% of this stock if we have this kind of increases. And something tells me, in yesterday's close was what price yesterday? Did we close that? Closed at 24.96. Okay. And I just made a mistake. This is going to go cut, paste, cut, paste, clear, clear. All right, there we go. Now we got the numbers all right across there. Click save. And let's go see if another index fund came in. Some of you know during this past week I showed all the index funds that have been accumulating shares of SoFi, and index funds are not ETFs and they don't day trade. There we go. Oh, look who came in again yesterday. Vanguard Variable Insurance. Vanguard Variable Insurance. They own 228,000 shares, and they increased their portfolio by 56% value. Nice. The one below them, Nuven Core Equity, increased 293%, folks. These people aren't messing around. Look down here. They increased their portfolio by 2,173%. Who makes a decision to do that right there unless they have a very, very strong feeling that this thing is going to take off? And they own 209,000 shares, all right? And they increased their portfolio. Vanguard, of course. Vanguard, folks. Some of the richest in the world there. And I don't think there's a single stock they don't own some of. But wow, increasing their position in portfolio by 2,173%. Why would they do that? Folks, listen, there's no reason for you to have any fear about SoFi's price falling other than fractionally because of institutional manipulation each day to get in on the low. All we got to do is find that low that they drive it down to each day when they dump the 10 million shares, okay? And I want to go up here to short interest and show you guys how they've been manipulating the stock lately because of desperation. All right, here we go. Where's the 10 million at a time? Haha. Fails to deliver. Just hold on, I'll find this here. Should be under shares available to borrow. Huh. What the heck? Short shares available. We update our database every 30 minutes, but only display changes in order to improve readability. Well, read more. Aha! See, they tried to hide it. I didn't have to ever click on that before to see this. They're trying to hide it from us now, folks. So here's what I want you to see. Here on June the 6th, and you can see this very clearly. Actually, it was July the 7th. And before I do this, let me make sure this is not zoomed in so you can't see anything. There it is. Folks, on July the 7th, at 1:30, they borrowed 10 million shares. At 1:30, they borrowed all these shares. They borrowed them all. There were zero left to borrow at 1:30. Okay, see the time? 1:34. And then they sold those 10 million shares to make SoFi's price drop rapidly. And then in the same hour at 2:30, they returned them all. See how they're doing this? Folks, this is the only way they can get the price of SoFi to fall now. All right? They run over here where they have shares to borrow, U.S. SoFi short shares available, and they borrowed 10 million. They borrowed 10 million at 1:30, and within less than an hour, they've sold them all to make the price fall. Then they buy them all back, folks. So right here is what at 1:30 they took up a shorted position, all right, and they borrowed 10 million shares to sell. They probably ran the price down 40 or 50 cents, selling 10 million shares over 30 minutes, and then they bought them back over the next 30 minutes and returned them all. Now, this is what happens when they get desperate, folks, when they have no other way or means to bring the price down. And they did it here again, look. This was at lunchtime, 12:30 in the afternoon, folks. They borrowed 10 million shares during the lunchtime at exactly 12:31. And by 30 minutes later, they bought them all back just to get a lunchtime low, people. You got to understand what they're doing here and take advantage of it, all right? They're borrowing 10 million shares for literally here, look, they borrowed them at 2 in the afternoon, 14:05, 2 in the afternoon, and by 2:38, they returned them all. I'm telling you, folks, when you start seeing action like this going on, you know they're in desperation mode, folks. they're borrowing 10 million shares to sell 30 minutes, and in the next 30 minutes, buy them back. Just to make the price fall during lunchtime, folks. I'm not kidding you. Hello there, Don Bordelon. Welcome. And Derd Odell, can someone please fill me in on what's going on here? Yes, I'm talking about the stock SoFi. This is a stock that we talk about on this channel a lot, and we day trade it every day. Now, some of you, wow, look at this thing, folks. This is the catching up on the pre-market. 8:03 in the morning. 8:07, 8:08, 8:10. We're caught up. Yes. Well, let me show you why we're day trading this stock. It is a prime day trader target. Now, what you're seeing right here is you're seeing all of the day trading action on this that I've made here. And what I've done here is I'm showing you on these charts here. No, we don't need leverage. Nope, we just buy low and we sell high. Some people do, but not me. So let's go back here in history to a year ago on this stock, SoFi. And what you'll see in August was the price was $6 and $7. Now it's at $24, okay? So in August, a year ago, $6 and $7 range. Now, here's what I do with this here. I put in the opening price, the high, the low, the closing price, and then over here, folks, I have two columns. The one column I'm showing is how much the price swung from the low to the high that day, all right? What the price swung from high to low. And over here, I show how much it recovered off the low. And the days that they swing it the most manipulated, it recovers the most at the end of the day, all right? So, but why I want to show you this is look where the volume was back then a year ago, down in the 20 million range. And by the way, remember, the price was only in the 6s and 7s. So then what started happening is, as time moved forward, the volume got more. The volume got more, folks. And it started to increase the amounts of the price swings to 28 and 33 and 35, okay? And then even 40 cents. And then they weren't letting it come back on the days they attacked it the hardest. It would only come back 2 cents. But these days, when they tried to suppress it the most, it would go on up after that. It would go up in price. So what I want you to see is once volume got to 40 million a day and 50 million a day, and folks, this is just in 1 month. It went from August into September in 1 month, and the volume has now gone from 20 million a day to 40 and 50 million a day, folks. This is because everybody's got their eyes on it because of Catfish Tyler. Every day I'm streaming and showing people the charts and all the data, and they started getting more and more interested, folks. And as the volume picked up even more and more, the price swings got bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. And now the price swing from $1.08, it comes back 97 cents. $1.01, it gets back half. But look at these days when they try to suppress a comeback, a 98-cent swing, 9-cent comeback. Look what happens. Price goes down on that one, but watch all these other ones I'm going to show you as we move forward. So now here's the date. And all of a sudden, from August and September, we've jumped up to $14. Look at this. It instantly went from $10.28. Look at this. It went from the price on 10.7 to 10.14 to 10.28 to 10 to 11, 14, folks, in 1 month. What happened? Well, let me tell you what happened. A company came along called Fortress, and this company, Fortress, offered SoFi $2 billion for their loan platform. They're a $5 billion company, Fortress is. They gave SoFi $2 billion. Said, here, loan out this money to all your 750 FICO score people. So suddenly, what that did when Fortress came in with that $2 billion, it mitigated SoFi's risk. All right. And when it mitigated their risk, well, their stock price went from $6 to $13. And you had all this buying going on. And look at the swings each day from high to low. 95 cents, $1.20, 93, $1.43. Man, you can make some money if you buy the low. If you bought the low this day when it was down 56 cents and it came back by the end of the day 52 up, you made good money. If you bought the low here, 95 cents when it was down, it came back 77, you made good money. So all you got to do is buy the low every day, folks. Here, sell the high. All right, that's what we do on this channel. So now the volume is really picking up here through December and January, and the price is rocketing. Why? Well, let me explain why. I'm happy to explain why. Because all of a sudden, in that time frame, all these index funds started buying in. Look at them accumulating. Look at them accumulating here. Watch them start pouring in after the first Fortress agreement. You're talking Vanguard, Schwab. Index funds, folks. These index funds, they're not like ETFs. They buy long term. They're 15, 20, 30 years thinking out. They think forward. And all these index funds are everyone on here is an index fund. Everyone on here that I wrote. And look at them increasing their positions and portfolios once the Fortress deal came out. And then after Fortress gave SoFi $2 billion, another company called Blue Owl that's worth about $55 billion in funds, Blue Owl gave SoFi $5 billion more. And all of a sudden, on the 20, it's like a Christmas gift for SoFi. Blue Owl gives $5 billion. The news breaks out, and Vanguard, Fidelity, Vanguard, they start increasing by 110 and 105. And when that happens, folks, yeah, the price is going to go from $7 to $13 and 14 and 15 and 16. And it did. The index funds kept buying and kept buying and kept buying because this deal with Blue Owl, folks, it's using other people's money. $5 billion. They got $2 billion a month and a half before, then $5 billion. And look at all these index funds pouring in. Look at the percentages that they were adding. Folks, they didn't do this because SoFi is going to drop in price, okay? All these index funds, they just kept piling in and piling in and piling in and piling in. Now, I'm letting you know this because this is the reason that SoFi suddenly skyrocketed and is now at $24.96 a share. And by the way, look at the 6.6 down at the close yesterday. Oh, yeah, 66 cents down. Whoop-de-frickin-do. Doesn't matter, folks. Price is going to be $30 in a couple of weeks. Let them play their little game. Let them play their little game. And by the way, some of you probably heard that as of yesterday, midnight, an index fund that we just entered into called MSCI, which is owned by Morgan Stanley. It's the Morgan Stanley Composite Index. They have 3,000 of the top companies in the world. The top performing companies in the world are in that index. And starting this last week, they had to start buying. So I believe part of the reason that SoFi is up like 20% for this last month is because those index funds started buying in. Good morning, everyone. VZ Rover, yep. Let's take a look here. SoFi added to the Bloomberg 500. Oh, VZ Rover, I'm going to pin that message. I had not heard that yet. Very nice. I've been I've been trading this stock for over 2 years. The first entry I made was on May the 1st. They had an earnings call, May the 1st, 2023. And I bought 200 shares at $4.59 a share. And then the price went up for about a week to around $5.50, and it was really doing good. And then May the 15th, and out came David Chiaverini, a 0-star rated analyst, and said SoFi wasn't worth $5.50 or $6. It was only worth $2.50. And that day, May the 15th, I shuffled some money around and I bought 2 blocks of SoFi at $4.66 a share. I bought it. I filled one order at 466 and one at 467 and a half. 2 blocks I bought, meaning that's 2,000 shares. A block is 1,000 shares. So I bought 2,000 shares. And by the way, JMH, I'm afraid I don't know what you mean by your comment, but just because it looks like it might be sort of what borderline ridiculous, I'm going to let you think a minute or two about that. And I'm going to put you in a timeout for 5 minutes. And then you can ask some questions that have some meaning to them. All right? Don't waste our time. We're not here in the tank to F around, okay? We're here to make freaking money. So you can ask stupid questions if you want, but they won't be replied to in a nice way. You'll be given a timeout, which I just gave you 5 minutes to think about, saying something educational that we can learn from. Not stupid. All right? And I'm not trying to be rude or inconsiderate or anything, but when someone says, "Do you like loose meat in your sandwiches?" Here, I got some meat for you. All right? You like sausage? Anyway. Rob Fresh. You like stuffed sausage? Maurice Martin. Good morning, Maurice. I went to your channel, Maurice, and I saw your stuff. I commented on your stuff, Maurice. I really liked your channel. Yes. Tankery Cruise. All right, listen. So here I am showing you data about all these index funds buying in. Well, let me show you something else, because for just a little bit here, I don't know what happened, but just for a tiny while, some index funds started to get out a little bit. I think they might have took a little profit. And I'm not saying a lot because, folks, they were buying in the 100%, but then they started going out a little bit. They started taking some profit, folks. Here you can see not the Knights of Columbus. They kept buying the Knights of Columbus. On April the 1st, the Knights of Columbus came in and got 41% added to their portfolio. But then, look, we started to see a few of these start to take out. Now, I am thinking that they were shorting these positions. I think they were shorting, all right? I don't know for sure why they would suddenly start getting some out, because index funds don't usually do that unless they needed to balance the books, or they're doing it for tax purposes or whatever. But at any rate, they started getting out, see? Now, again, they were buying up here in the 100% range, and so I'm thinking, well, they took some off the table. Maybe it had run up to, the price had run up to 20, I don't know where we were in May, but they doubled their money, folks. They were buying in the 6s that had gone up to 13, 14. All right. And so right here, and I'll tell you why they call me Catfish, because I am not, and it's not because I'm not honest with people and I'm trying to fool people. It's because I buy stocks at the very bottom, down in the deep, dark depths where no one else will touch them. That's what I'm looking for. Oversold. Completely oversold. I'm looking for triple ties. You'll find that out if you stick around long enough. So anyway, all these index funds, they started, I think, just taking a little profit, okay? Each one of them taking 25%, 15%, 13%, 18%, 14%. But now, here we go again, folks. Round 2 of index funds starting to buy SoFi again. Coming in, folks. And they increased by 12, 64, 69, 69, 56, 58. And listen, folks, when these index funds start coming in case you're not aware of it, if you go up here, look where the price was when they started coming in October. All right. Look where SoFi's price was in October. Let me refresh your memory by going over to this right here, and I'll show you right here, October Institute data. Look where the price was in October. Look where the price was. October, $7, 7, 8, 9. Once the institutions started coming in, folks, in October, then it went to 10, and then it went up to 11. When Blue Owl gave them the other 5 billion, it jumped up to 13, 15, 16. Folks, when these index funds, when they start accumulating, folks, the price rockets, okay? And they've just started accumulating again. This is what I'm trying to get your attention on. All right. And by the way, index funds, they don't like to buy at the high, at 52-week high. And I'm asking the question today, why are all these index funds buying on a 5-year high? 5 years since we've seen this price range, folks. Why are all these index funds suddenly buying in again right now? Right now, why are they all buying in again on a 5-year high? What's gotten with these index funds? Have they lost their minds? Well, I'm just telling you, folks, when the index funds start coming in like they did back here, when they came in October, the price went from $6 to $13, then 18, then 22. So now they've started piling in again, and I just want you to be aware of it. You need to be aware of it. You need to follow the money, people. Follow the money. And listen, they're buying, look at this, on the 26th and 27th. Those are the days SoFi ran down 3% and 2%. Well, they ran it down, folks. They ran it down. They ran it down to get that price. Understand? That's why they all bought when everybody panicked. They started increasing their portfolios 64, 69, 56, 58. When everyone else was panicking and selling on 2 and 3% down, they piled in, folks. That's what they do. They drove it down. Listen, do you know how many shares of SoFi Vanguard is currently holding? Millions, folks. Don't you think they can just start selling them and sell, take up a short position and then sell and sell and sell those and just run the price down and then buy in and start accumulating massive amounts? Of course they can do that. Don't be stupid, people. They can do it. And I even told everybody a month ago, it's not necessarily a good idea that all these index funds want to start buying SoFi. And I also told you it's not necessarily going to be a good thing that SoFi just went into the Morgan Stanley index where 3,000 have to buy. 3,000 of the world's biggest companies don't like to buy a stock at the 5-year high. They don't. They like to run it down, scare people out of their shares, then steal them from them. Brag about it later. I'm telling you, folks. Now, what you need to be aware of, and I'm going to show you something else here. That's right. They ran it down. Believe it or not, they have the means and ability to do it. And listen, folks, it shouldn't surprise you. Take a look here on the institutional ownership. You'll see that one of them just did it. Hold on a second. Owners, institutional. Right here, folks. Yesterday or day before yesterday, there were only 27 short only. So one of them has taken up a short position, could be Vanguard. And they said, all right, let's take up a short position. And now we're going to sell a bunch of shares. So all of these index funds that have to buy in on the Morgan Stanley Composite Index, we're going to give them a great price. So we're going to short the position now, and then we're going to sell a whole bunch. And we're going to make the price fall, maybe $1, maybe $2. And then we're going to, after that, we'll get that cheap price. And then we'll buy in and go long, long, long. and take it up to $28, $30, $32, $35, and they will. They will. Now, yesterday, I want to let you know we're going to be having a drawing here tomorrow at 4:08 p.m. And in that drawing, we're going to have some lucky person win one of many, many, many shirts that I have available right here. You can get any of these shirts. And I have tons of them, as you'll soon be able to see here. So you can get yourself a short eating porpoise shirt if you want to win that, or a catfish shirt like that one, or the meow shirt, or you can get yourself that catfish shirt, or you could get this patriotic catfish shirt. You could get another one in white. You could get the SoFi shirt if you want a SoFi shirt. You could get that catfish shirt there. You could win that catfish shirt. You could win yourself a catfish coffee mug. You could win one of these that says, "I could be wrong, but I don't think so." This cup I've had for over a year and it's getting stained. But folks, you could win a shirt like that one. You could win my catfish street sign right there, which I need to put somewhere else now since I have all the trophy catfish donors back here. These are my biggest catfish donors right here on the wall behind me, the biggest ones. And the largest donation I've ever gotten is right there by Jamie Mack, $500. Regina comes in just below that. And we've got Jeremy with 200, and we've got Gwinnett. And folks, I'm telling you, they come through. And I want you to know also that yesterday I discovered that an individual by the name of Charles Bryant gave me a $100 donation. Thank you very much, Charles Bryant. And also VZ Rover, and thank you, Rafael Fernandez and Tom Maroney. Thank you for your donations. And your name is in the drawing for tomorrow at 4:08 p.m., along with all of these other donators. Okay, we've got a lot of them, a lot. So everybody's going to have a chance. If you donate, you get a chance to win one of these shirts or what have you. And so I want to thank you very much, Charles Bryant, for your $100 contribution, and Rafael Fernandez. See, these people are actually tipping me something respectable. You know, they're making $2,000 and they send me $100. That's what I like. I got mad the other day when someone said, "Thanks, Cat. I just made $500. Here's your $1.99." Like, oh my God. See you later, bud. And kicked him out of the tank for that one. That's an insult to me. And as I said to everybody afterwards, listen, if you made $2,000 today, don't tell me that. Just send me a small tip. If you want to be a small tipper, do that. But don't tell me you made $10,000 and send me $50. All right, that's what I see people, and that just makes me feel like you don't really have any real appreciation. And it makes me wonder, those people that do that, do they go into restaurants with $100 tab and then tip the person $1 when they walk out? Is that the same people that tip people $1? Because if you're doing that, folks, they're going to throw that at you. They should throw it right at you. Okay? They should throw that money right at you. If you tip somebody on a $100 tab at a restaurant, $1, they should take that dollar and throw it at you in change. Say, keep your measly dollar. I don't need it. So anyway, yes. Jeff Presley, I take tips well, yes. If you bought puts on NVDA and Hood, good job. Yeah, no doubt. Morning, Cat. Now, JMH6254 says, I'm a booty warrior. Okay. All right. I'm not sure exactly what that means. Ma- Matterickson. Welcome to the tank. You're new here, I see, and we welcome everyone. We're always welcome to come in and learn something here today. One of the things that I'm going to be doing is I got a guitar over here, and I'm going to whip it out and play some silly guitar songs. They're all SoFi songs, most of them, but I play some originals too. And right now we have 100 people watching. I'd like to ask you to do me a favor, all 100 of you. The time is 8:14 right now. So let's do it at 8:16 and 8 seconds. We'll all hit the like button together, okay? And I like the number 8. It's my favorite number. So please, all of you would do me a favor, and until that time, until 8, it says 8:35 and 5 seconds. So at 8:36 and 8 seconds, 8, 16, 24, 36, that's right. So at 8:36 and 8 seconds, we'll hit the like button. And until then, yes, market is pumping off data to ensure proper services, tips, yes. Yeah, that's right, Tankery Yankery Cruise. What the? Yeah, I hear you. Ready to make some money off SoFi again? Yes, we are, Mr. Somebody. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. We're going to make big money on it. LOL at this rant. Stay poor and keep begging. You will learn to keep your mouth closed, says Mr. Hunter. Jeff Presley says, I take tips as well. JDP higher, jobless claims lower. Yes. And look at Scott 2412S. The shirts are high quality. Yes, they are. Yep. So when should I buy them? There's no manipulation in the market. No, there's no manipulation at all. No manipulation in the market. Speaking of that, man, oh man, I got something to show you guys. I got something to show you. All right, what time is it? Did I miss it? I sure did. We'll do 8:38 in 8 seconds. 8:38. Jeez, I missed it. All right, hold on a minute, folks. Just keep hitting those. Show the love, folks. Show the love. Let's see some more emotion, and we'll do the hard on song. The shirts are high quality. Yes, they are. Like people. All right, here we go. Let's do the hard on song, and we'll start it now. And then it's 8:37 now at 8:38 and 8 seconds. All right. 1 minute from now, we're gonna hit the like button. But until then, we'll sing the hard on song. So there's a hard on for me and a hard on you see. There's a hard on the screen from you to me. There's a hard on for me and a hard on for you. There's a heart on the screen, and all the shorts are getting screwed. All right, here we are, folks. Let's count down now to the like button at 8:38 and 8 seconds. All 100 of us, let's hit the like button together. Here's the countdown going to start right now, ladies and gentlemen, and we're all going to hit the like button. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit that like button right there, please. And thank you all for doing that, because you wouldn't believe what it does to the algorithm when all of you people are hitting the emotions and then you hit the like button all at the same time. Man, YouTube just goes boom, and they hit it and they go, wow, what's going on over here? Everybody is falling in love with this guy. Let's get everybody else to fall in love with him. So, now, what I want you all to see here today, ladies and gentlemen, is why in the world do you think that this company, Jane Street Group, who owns 65 million shares of SoFi, why did they just buy 65 million shares? Why do you think they bought 65 million shares of SoFi and took over 5% ownership of the company? Ladies and gentlemen, follow the money. Follow the money, okay? Follow the money. Now, I want to show you guys something here. I want you guys to see why SoFi is about to go ballistic and why all those institutions and index funds I just showed you a little bit ago, why they're all buying in. So let me show you one more time just so you understand. Index funds are not ETFs, folks. Index funds are not ETFs. Index funds are here for life. They buy in for good, okay? And they've been buying in here, 826, 826, 827. All these index funds have now started accumulating. Why are index funds? These are 20 years, 30-year investors, folks. They don't get in and out. Why is this old Calvert money that's been around since the money of the Rothschilds? We're talking 3,000 years. These people had money. These people had money in the Roman Empire, folks. The Calverts, they're the richest, they're one of the richest families in the world, very old money. Why are they buying in and increasing all these positions? Folks, they're old, rich people. They know what they're doing, okay? Don't be foolish and get scared over a 2% drop, because when it dropped that day on the 26th and 27th and went down 2% and 2%, they're piling in. They're piling in. And folks, the last time indexes piled in on SoFi, you might want to come up here and look. It was in October. They were getting out, and then boom, right here, SoFi struck a deal with Fortress Lending. And when Fortress Lending gave SoFi $2 billion, that mitigated SoFi's risk. And when it mitigated SoFi's risk, boom, they started coming in, wham, 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 wham. And all of a sudden, the price in October went from $6 and $7 to 13, then 14, then 16, then 17, then 18. And then they started buying more, because when they got to 16, all of a sudden, Blue Owl, a $55 billion company in assets, gave SoFi another $5 billion. And that mitigated their risk even more. And all of a sudden, index funds started pouring in. And if you go look at the data, look what happened from January to February to March to April. The price went from 11 to 12 to 13 to 15 to 17 to 18 to 20, because all these index funds started buying in massive amounts, folks. And now they're buying in again. They're buying in again, folks, right here, even though a few of them started getting out back here to take a little profit. But now, ladies and gentlemen, index funds. And if you don't know what they are, folks, these come in for life, folks, for 20 years, 30 years, 40 years, 50 years. These people, T. Rowe Price, all right, Vanguard, variable insurance. Folks, these people, BlackRock, all these big buyers, been pouring in and buying SoFi shares, folks. This is why it's so on fire right now. All right, follow the money. And by the way, like I said, some people said, well, why with all these institutions buying, how come the price went down 2%? Well, they pushed it down. They pushed it down to get these entries just now. They're the ones that forced it down. Listen, if Vanguard owns millions and millions of shares of SoFi, you don't think they can sell 5 million, 7 million and push the price down? You don't think Vanguard can first take out a short position on the stock and then sell millions and millions and millions and get it down, and panic people start selling, and then all the index funds start hoarding when they get it down? That's exactly what they just did on the 26th and 27th. They wanted in and they drove the price down, and then they made their entries, folks. And then they'll push it right on up. All right, they will. That's how they work. That's how they work it. Don't be naive, folks. Don't be naive. Don't be dumb. Don't sit there and scratch your head going, why did the price fall? Now, I want to show you something else here, folks. Do you see this 5-year SoFi chart? Do you see right here? That is an unsustainable spike. That is an unsustainable spike. This is an unsustainable spike. Come over here. Now we're coming into more current. This is an unsustainable spike. This is a sustainable hitch and go. This is a sustainable hitch and go. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is not an unsustainable spike. This is institutional accumulation right here. Accumulate, 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 and then she breaks. Folks, I'm telling you, this is how they accumulate. Look how they're dropping the price slowly, 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 trying to bleed you out, folks. Trying to leech your shares away from you. They're trying to leech them away from you, folks. Unnoticeable. Don't let it move. No one look at this stock. It's not moving anymore. It's done. Oh, don't look at the accumulation of volume. Don't notice that when the price went from here all the way to there was no volume on it at all. Don't notice that. Don't notice when the price went from here to where we are now, there was no volume on it. But please don't notice this volume and this big accumulating shoulder that it's building right now to launch off of. Don't see that. Don't look how the volume's dropped off. See how they try to drop off the volume, make you think there's nothing going on while they slowly accumulate, accumulate, accumulate. Folks, I know what I'm talking about here. This is an unsustainable spike, unsustainable spike, unsustainable spike, unsustainable spike. But this, folks, is this is the definition of accumulation before a launch. I'm not kidding you, folks. I've been around a long time. I've been watching the market since I won a bunch of money on the Wheel of Fortune 25 years ago. And if you want to go see me win a bunch of money on the Wheel of Fortune, just go over here to your Google supply, Google. I'll show you how to find where I won money on the Wheel of Fortune. You can watch the video. And you just put in wheel. Oh, no, I don't want to try anything. Not interested. No, thank you. Wheel of Fortune. Tyler, Amy, and Joy. And right here, you will find posted by someone called... where is it? I think it's because I spelled Wheel of Fortune wrong. It didn't show up, but it will. Hold on. There, Wheel of Fortune, Tyler, Amy, Joy. And right here, folks, you can see me standing with Pat Sajak right there. Boom. That's me. That's Tyler. Okay. Now, that's just on YouTube, but if you look for another one called Daily Motion, the video is put up by Daily Motion, and it shows the whole show. Here it is right here, Daily Motion. And ladies and gentlemen, that's the video that if you click on, you'll see me. Oh, the video has been removed. Oh, well, dang. Okay, well, I guess they finally took it down for copyright. Kat, did you check out Venmo? No, what? Wait a minute. Hold on. Kat, did you check out what? Check out Vanna. I did. And let me tell you something about Vanna. She's got a very strange and unusually long neck. That's the one thing I noticed about her. Try something else here. Wheel. Oh my gosh, I'm having a hell of a time today spelling, folks. Of Fortune. Daily Motion. Tyler, Amy, and Joy. Welp. This is it right here. Maybe it's here. Yay, it's still there. Well, that's not it. That's not the video. Huh. But I put up a 1-minute video of it here. You'll get to see me right there. That's me and Pat going at it. That's me when I was 40 years old, folks. This is me, my sister and I, and this is me, and I'm solving one of the puzzles. That's me right there, folks, on the Wheel of Fortune. Yeah, I hit 2,500 at the end, folks. Spanish explorer Ponce de Leon.
Go ahead. Discovery. Yeah, there you go. I was on a roll. Okay, huh? Yeah. $3,600 got around our big winner, 13,000. All right.
And then came crunch time, the bonus round.
Fingertip. It is.
Oh.
He said it was his destiny.
What a day. I'll never forget.
So anyway, that's me. That was Wheel of Fortune. It looks as though they might have took the video off of Scott says very cool. Yeah, it was. It was a cool experience, and it changed my life forever, folks. It changed my life forever and ever. It's the reason I got back together. In fact, with my wife, who's I'm married to now. So anyway, ladies and gentlemen, wow, amazing, Tyler. Vernon Stones. Thank you. Yeah, I thought I'd throw that in. I just put the link in. Oh, they won't allow you to put links, Vernon Stones. It was, yeah, you can try to put links in, but only I can put a link in. So you found the whole video, huh? Okay. I guess it's still out there, folks, as someone found it and they tried to put the link in. But folks, I'm telling you, this is going to be one hell of a rocket launch, folks, from this platform. I'm telling you, folks, this, and let me show you again for those of you that don't understand how the market works. This I'm showing you is the SoFi 5-year chart. And you'll note that when this price went up to where it is right now, when it went to that price, it stopped, but there was very little volume on it. Look down here at the volume. There was nothing to sustain it there. There was no volume to sustain that price. Look over here at the volume. Look at the volume. And again, folks, this right here that you're looking at, that is an unsustainable spike. That is an unsustainable spike. That is an unsustainable spike. And this is a shoulder. Folks, this thing is getting ready to come off this shoulder and go right up here, folks. Now, you might be wondering, why do I have this price of $28.26 here? What does that mean? Well, that's where SoFi's price was on February the 1st, but Yahoo won't show it to you. Yahoo won't show you that the price actually was beyond here up to here. They don't show it. But I can show it to you. And I'm going to show it to you right now. This was February the 1st, 2021. The price opened at $25.85 and went to $28.26. Closed at $25.78. Now, the reason I'm showing you this is so you're not fooled into thinking that SoFi at $25 is at its max. It was at $28 on one day. Now, why doesn't Yahoo want to show you that on their long-term chart? Why don't they want to show you the price of $28? Why are they stopping it there at this price? Why? Why are they not showing it all the way up to here? I'll tell you why, because they don't want you to see that. They don't want you to know that. Now, why would they be concerned? Well, I'll show you why. Because they have a price target, 1-year price target, because they're shorting the stock of $20.78. So do you think they want to show you SoFi's highest price was 28? Shit, no. They're going to lie to everyone on a chart and try to tell you that the highest price this has ever been is right here. And not only that, but if you come over here, ladies and gentlemen, to Google search and you put in SoFi, highest price ever, all time, everyone's lying to you. Look at even AI up here. They're lying. SoFi hit a new all-time high price of $26.15. That is a lie. AI has been misinformed. Every one of them are lies. Look here. The all-time high for SoFi, says Macro Trends, was $26.15. Liars. They're all liars, folks. They're all lying to you. Every one of these are liars. Look at this one. By StatMuse. The highest closing price for SoFi was $25.78. Why do they want to give the highest closing price? Why don't they just tell you the highest price ever? Look at this one. SoFi Technologies price history highest ever, $26.60, folks. Where do they come up with these numbers? Here we go. This is the only one telling you the truth. TradingView. SoFi reached its all-time high February 1st, price $28.26. The only honest one of the bunch. They're all lying about it, folks. Even this one, Robinhood. Of course, Robinhood wants to tell you SoFi's highest gain was right here, $26.15. Robinhood wants to tell you that too. Street Pro wants to tell you shares of SoFi highest ever, $26.25. $26.25. Nope. No. All lying to you. It's all a big, fat, freaking lie. And that's why I keep telling you in my song, you were searching for a stock to buy, and then you stumbled on Catfish Tyler, who said, now's the time, perfect time for you to buy SoFi. And I showed you why. I showed all the lies they've told about SoFi. Folks, they've lied and lied and lied, and there's continue to lie about this company. It's just a smoke and mirror bullshit lie, all of it. Yeah. Maurice Martin says, thanks. You're welcome. Oh, yeah. For going to your channel. Yes, sir. Antonio Suarez, good morning. All right. Good morning. Good morning. And as Jeff Presley said, if you bought inputs on NVIDIA and Hood, good job. I'll be selling some back today. Good gains. That's right, Jeff. There's no manipulation in the market. No, there sure is not, Scott. So when should I buy them? All right. The shirts are high quality. Thank you. Doc Allen, GDP higher jobless claims lower. Yes. GDP was higher today, folks, the report, and jobless claims was lower. All right, here we go. Markets are pumping off of this data. Oh, Tortiga de Rio says, my favorite number is 8 as well. All right. Paul Fraser says, I'm still new to puts. I wish I had someone to explain that better. I get the whole puts equals bet down, but I look at videos and get more confused. Yeah, I stay away from it. I don't want to get in anything like that. Maybe he meant treasure warrior, booty warrior. I got it. Booty is treasure. I got it. CPI tomorrow. That's right. No tax on tips. Can you claim the donations are tips? Well, if you put them down as for money owed, then no, you cannot put your donations down as tips. Are you saying can I? That's why I have you write on the memo when you put in send me money in Cash App and Venmo that you put for money earned, okay? Not for as a gift, because as a gift I have to pay 30% tax on it. But as revenue from earned money, it's a lot lower, half that much. Pumping off data that was pre-done months ago. Yep. Likes people. Yep. Said, hello, Wendy Tong. Hello there. Welcome to the channel today. CL Mont, great day. Yes, SoFi is going to be around. That's why. Yep. SOFX. Yep. So you're going on long on SoFi? Yes, we are all long. I own 45,000 shares of SoFi. I'm long on 40. Well, I'm actually long on 30,000 shares of SoFi, and I trade about 15,000 shares per day on my real account. Now, I don't do it on this live stream because I really don't want to trade on my live account, but I have a buddy down in North Carolina that copies and mimics everything I do here. He does the same thing at the same time, but he buys 10 times as much as I'm buying, and he sells 10 times as much as I'm selling. So that's how it works. Scott2412S, good morning. Yep, money, 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 money. I like morning coffee with Cat and the Tank. Good times, yes. Yes, VZ Rovers, SoFi, old money. Wow, thanks for the news, VZ, yes. Raj Handel said hi. Good morning, Raj. Scott 241. Hey, Cat, did you check out Vanna? I did. Funny thing is, when I was on the show, I worked at a car dealership at the time, and all the guys there had said, what are you going to do with Vanna if you happen to get in the bonus round? I said, I'm going to try and give her a big old hug and squeeze her ass. Well, she must have seen that look on my face because she stuck her hand out, wouldn't let me get 3 feet away. She wouldn't give me a hug. I've seen her give others a hug, but boy, when she saw me coming, she must have read my mind, said, you're not getting any booty from me. And she stuck her hand out, and I shook her hand. Raccoon TV. Hi, Tank. Good morning, Raccoons TV. Dewey, we just got added to a new index. That's right. I pinned that message. It says SoFi was added to the Bloomberg 500. Not just MSCI, but the Bloomberg 500. So now those 500 entities got to buy SoFi today. I just put the link in. Thank you. Very cool. Very cool. How amazing. Okay. Yep. Nice. Scott2412 yep. Wendy, yes. I can see the writing on the way with this one. I'm not playing options, just stacking the stock in the meantime. I believe that this is a great move. It's the first bank you could purchase crypto on. Yeah, baby. So is it a good investment or not? Yes, it's a great investment. Yes, Ladybug Crypto. Good morning, Catfish. But it's even better to day trade it. You can make more money day trading now. You're going to pay 30% in taxes. So every time you sell, I want you to dump that 30%. And I tell you to take 33% of your profits and dump it over into your SoFi high interest yield savings account. All right. And then when your taxes are due, pay them quarterly. Do not pay your taxes annually, quarterly, folks. Listen, you're going to make enough money where you can hire an attorney to do it, a CPA. You're not going to need to do any of it yourself. You just find a good high 5-star rated, ask around, find the best rated CPA in your area, and let them do the work for you, folks. All right. Vernon Stone's good news. Yes, he said she had a long. Yeah, she did. She looked like a turtle. And index inclusions are contagious. Yes, that's right. And even Uncle Bruce mentioned that the other day. Hey, look at this stock, folks. Nice. We gonna make some money today. Oh, yeah. We're gonna make some money today, folks. And now I'm going to come over here to my Charles Schwab Thinkorswim platform. Did anybody see my little short clip I put up yesterday, a day trading? Oh, my gosh. Adios, amigos. Off that shoulder, folks. It's breaking off that shoulder right now that I just showed everybody on the 5-year chart. It's breaking off the shoulder. This is SoFi's 5-year chart, folks. Over here, an unsustainable spike, unsustainable spike, unsustainable spike, unsustainable spike. But here, ladies and gentlemen, this is not an unsustainable spike. This is the definition of accumulation before a pop. And there's the pop. There's the pop. There's all the accumulation. Accumulate, accumulate, accumulate. Accumulate, accumulate, accumulate. And then there's the pop. Look at all this accumulation. All yesterday, accumulating it, accumulating it, accumulating it, accumulating it, accumulating it, accumulate, 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 accumulate. And that's this shoulder. That's this shoulder that you're looking at right there. That's the shoulder that you're seeing right there. In the meantime, you've got the 5-day and 10-day rising into this accumulation mode, and they're going to shove it off that line up, and they're doing it now. It's happening now, folks. It's happening right now. You can clearly see that right there. This is what's happening right now this morning with this stock. And I told you, ladies and gentlemen, I absolutely said to you that there was no way in the world that this price was going to stop at that number. I told you it was impossible with this kind of volume for that to happen, because over here, it didn't stop. It didn't stop at that number. It did, but it had no volume on it. Folks, there was never any volume on the stock when it stopped at this number where it is now. This is the number where we are right now. This is the number where we are right now, the same as the all-time high that they're showing you on Yahoo, even though we all know Yahoo's lying, and SoFi actually went to this price, 28.26. This is the highest price SoFi ever was, 28.26. But they want to obscure that. They don't want you to see that. They don't want you to know that. They don't want you to know that. Folks, they don't want you to know that on February the 1st, of 2021, SoFi's price opened at 25.85 and then went to 28.26. They don't want you to know that. Folks, let me tell you something. After SoFi breaks over 25.85, you can be damn sure that it went there in one day with no volume on it at all. None, virtually no volume on it. In one day, folks, it did that with no volume, from $25 to $28 on no volume. And now look at the volume on this stock. How in the world is it going to stop at this price right now with this kind of volume? Well, I'm going to tell you, it's not going to, folks. It isn't going to stop there. It's building a wall, and they just accumulated it over 2 days. All right? They just got it for 2 days accumulated, just like they did here. Except here they had the power to knock it down that much and accumulate. Here, they could barely pull it down 2%, and they accumulated. Here, this is about a 10% drop where they got that accumulation. Here, they're just accumulating here. They can't even beat it. And look at the freaking 5-day and the 10-day. Jeez, oh Pete's, folks. This is a shoulder. It's a shoulder they got built there. All right? And then you can see what happened now off of the shoulder this morning after they got all they could. After they leached away all the shares that they could. This is what happens off of that shoulder, just like I predicted. I think Cal might be taking a little vacation, or maybe he's ill. Someone's asking me about trending stocks. Today's going to be an awesome day, folks. Now, the reason I say that this is becoming a prime stock for day trading is because of this data that I have here, so you can understand. On this sheet, I'm showing everybody the dates here and the price where it opened, the high, the low, the closing price, how much the price swung from high to low, and how much it came back off the bottom at the end of the day. Now, ladies and gentlemen, one thing that I want you to be aware of is that on days when SoFi has big swings like this and gets good recoveries, that's good. But folks, on attempts to squash the recoveries like here, when the price swing, look at these other days here. The price swung 65 cents, recovered 41 by the end of the day on 54 million. The price swung 68, recovered 48 by the end of the day. But look here, the price swung 78 cents and then it only recovered 8 cents. Well, what happened the next day to the price when they tried to suppress the recovery? The price went from 11.39 to 12.09 to 12.47 to 12.91 to 13.76. So let's look at some more examples. Right here, the price swung 54, got back 50, swung 62, got back 58, swung 46, only got back 10 cents. What happened after that? Well, this time it went down because they kept suppressing it, kept suppressing. But folks, after they suppress for so long, then the price goes right back up. And you can see here, right here, after they suppressed it 4 days, then it goes to 11.48, 11.55. Now, I want you to see something else here, folks. All of these days, look at these suppression efforts right here. Tried to suppress it. 71 cent swing, tried to suppress the comeback. Price was at 11.74. The next day, 12.36, 13.05, 14.51. You should pay attention to this, folks. All these days, look at this one where they tried to suppress the comeback. They ran it 84 cent swing, try to hold it down at the end with 76 million, 6 million more than the day before, trying to suppress and hold it. What happened after that? 14.03. This is the one time they were successful in driving it down after that. Folks, every other time that they try this stunt, where they try to suppress it here, 13 cents. See this? They tried to suppress the comeback, 13 cents. Price went from 14 to 15 to 15.20. Then over here, you got these swings going on. Try to suppress here, 19 cent recovery only on 70 cent swing. Price goes from 14 up to 15.42 to 15.64 to 15.95 to 16.81 to 17.52. Folks, there's a reason I'm trying to show you this. When the price swings and then doesn't come back, when it swings $2.86 and doesn't come back, they hold it down on 236 million shares traded, 86 the day before, and here they try to suppress this big swing comeback, but the price then goes from 22, look where it was a week later, 23.09. Folks, over here, I'm going to show you some more suppression efforts. Look how they tried to suppress right here, 6 cents. Swung 222 that day, only let it come back 6 cents. What happened the next day? It went from 22.75 to 22.70 to 23 to 25 and 26. So what I'm showing you this is because, look, 2 days in a row, they've tried to suppress these big swing comebacks for 2 days in a row. I've seen that up here. I'll show you what happened when they did it 2 days in a row up here, right here. 2 days in a row. Look closely, folks. Price swung 62 cents, got back 24, swung 41, got back 36, swung 50, got back 37, swung 43 and only got back 4. The next day, swung 58, only got back 6. 2 days of suppression on heavy volume. And then what happened to the price after 2 days of suppression? 12.80, 13.19, right on up, folks. 13.48, 13.60, $14, 14.49. Folks, when you see them try to suppress, here's another one, 13 cents. You can see these swings and how much it came back. See the swing, what it came back. See the swing, what it came back. See the swing, no comeback. What happened the next day? 14.10, 14.39, 15.06, 15.20. This is important for you to understand this, I believe. Swung $1.06, came back $1, swung 64, only came back 20. What happened the next day? 15.20, 15.36, 15.85, 16.08, 1679, 1718. Big swings and little comebacks mean big runs the next day. Big swing, little dinky comeback. See that? $22. Well, a week later, the price was at $22.50, then $23. All of these attempts, when they start trying to suppress comebacks, here's another one. Swung 222, tried to suppress it and keep it from coming on 82 million shares, twice as many as the day before, trying to hold it down. Probably borrowed shares that they used to keep it here, but then the price went from 22.09 to the next day's 22.31 to 22.90 to 24 to 25. And now, 2 days in a row, here just like they did a month ago, 2 days in a row trying to suppress swings, trying to suppress. It should be no surprise that SoFi is going to go up today after that, and tomorrow, and the next day, and the next. I believe it's going to happen because it always does, almost always, folks. And there's 146 here on the channel right now. I'd like to ask you all to do me a favor. If you like this data and what I'm showing you, please, at 9:16 and 8 seconds, so in 30 seconds from now, please let's all hit the like button together, all right, please? Let's all hit the like button together, all right? And I'll do a countdown to it. And until then, let's all get some love on the screen. Come on, show me some love up there. Let's get some hearts on the screen. Let's get some emotion, everybody. We got to get emotional. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit that like button right now. And let's get a lot of emotion going here. Come on, let's get it all flowing. Flow. Let the love flow like a mountain spring, and let your love shine to all living things, and let your hearts grow. Oh, yes, it's the hearts are there. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the emotions. Well, well, well. No, there's no manipulation in the market, ladies and gentlemen. Let me show you last night's action on SoFi. No, Chris Potter comes in and renews his Goliath membership today. All right. Thank you, Chris. 7 months as a Goliath member, folks. Now, let me show you. There's no manipulation in the stock market, folks. But last night, okay, take a look at this. 66 cents down at the close, and then 22 cents plus 66 is what number? 88, folks. And look at this, how much it was down, 0.88. Folks, there is just absolute market manipulation all over this. 66 cents down, 22 cents, 88 plus 66 and 22 is 88, and 0.88 down. This is the culmination of market manipulation, folks. And now I'm going to show you something else here. Take a look at this, all right? Then later, after they got to that price, look where it was at 9:49. 30 cents down, and look at the number they achieved. 24.66. They got it to close 66 cents down, and then the low last night at 8, or what time was that? 9:48 p.m. 24.66 at 9:48 p.m. I'm not done. Then look where the price was at 11:19 p.m. last night. Back to 24.96 after it was down to 24.66. And no, manipulation doesn't occur in the market, folks. They did not manipulate this down last night to 24.66 by happenstance, Savannah, okay? But look at that, at 11:19 last night, 24.96. Back even. And then a few minutes later, at 11:22, we were green. And then after that, at 11:22, now at 11:26, we're even more green, folks. But no, market manipulation does not exist in the market, folks. It doesn't exist. Don't believe that. Don't believe that they ran it down 66 cents in the after hours to 24.66. Don't believe it. It's not true. It's not true. Now I want to show you guys something. You guys like to buy those razors that are the 5 blades or 6 blades or whatever they are. Look at this, man. 6-layer blade. All right. And I want you to know that if you go to Walmart or any other place to buy these razors, you're paying $30 for 6 of these things. Well, I'm going to show you where you can buy these things, and it's called right here, Cozy Hub. All right. And you can buy a massive, like 40 of these things for the same price as Walmart is selling 6 blades. All right. So I'm showing you this. All right. Because it is incredibly, I think it's $29.99 for that whole case. For all of these, folks, $29.99. And not only that, the head on this thing, it's metal. It's made of metal, not plastic. And the head swivels. It's on a ball, swivel ball. Folks, this is far better than those other razors that you're paying way big dollars for, all right? So just be aware of it, all right? There, and here's where you can call and place your order, or just ask them, how I can get some. And folks, I'm telling you, these razors are the bomb, okay? They're much better than those razors that you're paying ridiculous prices for, all right? I'm just letting you know, all right? So then later on last night, this morning in the pre-market, just so you're aware, this was where SoFi was this morning at 4:40 this morning. And I know some of you are probably thinking, holy shit, the guy's tracking the stock at 11:30 at night, 11:45, almost midnight, and then he's at 4 o'clock at 4:40 in the morning, he's tracking the price. Man, I'm dedicated, people. And you know why I do this? I do it so you won't have to. I do it so you don't have to. So you all can stay sleeping in bed. That's why I do this, folks. So you can all just keep snug as a bug in a rug. And I hope that you'll hit the like button if you haven't considered. Why not? I'm watching at 4 a.m. LOL, says Mark. John Harpster sells sell cash secured puts. 2027 $30 strike for $10 or more. You'll get SoFi for $20 a share. But no, ladies and gentlemen, there is no market manipulation. Now, some of you may have heard that NVIDIA had a very poor earnings report. Well, I'm going to go to a site here called hedgefollow.com. It's called HedgeFollow. And I want to move over here on HedgeFollow, and I'm going to put in my stock symbol, SoFi. And search. There it is, SoFi Technologies. And this is showing you institution accumulation. Folks, look at the percentages of these institutions buying in. Look, someone just took up a new position and got 50,000 shares. Look at all these buying in 157%, 68. Look where they're buying too. Look where they bought. $14.92 a share. $14.92. You know who they're buying these shares from? They bought them all from Cathie Wood. She dumped at $14.92 a share, folks. Cathie Wood dumped at $14.92 a share, and all these entities. There she is, ARK Investment. She bought them back. She bought at $14.92, but folks, she sold at $7.62. Then she's buying them back at $14.92. All right, folks, I want to show you something else here on this hedge follow. See this? It's called money flow. It's up here at the top. It's called money flow. Now, here's what I want you to understand. This, what it does is it tracks money flow from other stocks into SoFi. Well, look right here, folks. It says funds that invest in SoFi also invest in, and look here, NVIDIA. So if NVIDIA missed the street and everybody's selling off NVIDIA today, what are they buying? They're buying SoFi, people, because people that invest in NVIDIA also invest in SoFi. Understand that? And NVIDIA missed last night on earnings. It's important for you to understand this. NVIDIA is the number 2 stock traded with SoFi. Number 1 is Netflix. Number 2 is NVIDIA. So all this money is going to move over to SoFi now, okay? Because they're in the same, they love each other. I'm just telling you, folks, is NVIDIA is the number 2 on SoFi. And if NVIDIA's falling, come on over to Happy SoFi, all right? And in case you didn't hear about it this morning, SoFi was added to another index, the Bloomberg 500. VZ Rover brought that to our attention. And so now you got 500 more institutions that are going to have to buy SoFi stock. 500 more that are going to have to buy SoFi now this morning. And I don't know if that's a good thing or not, because they might call BlackRock and say, can you sell this until it gets down to $23 where we can get in? Look at this thing right here, catching up to real time now, see? 8:57 it says. 8:58 now, 8:59, 9 o'clock. Here comes 9 o'clock right up here. Here comes 9 o'clock. There it is, 9 o'clock. The market opened to a lot of people, 9. Oh my gosh, look at that. Now it's 9:02, 9:03, 9:04, 9:05, 9:06, 9:08. And it stops at 9:08. Why? Listen, ladies and gentlemen, if Yahoo is delaying, the price is higher. Now it says 9:26 and 25.13. All right, shorty. We're going to make some money on SoFi today, folks. I promise you. Alexa, call Jamie Laritz.
Calling Jamie Laritz's iPhone.
Hey, Jamie.
How you doing, bud?
I'm doing really good. I had a couple people asking about your services yesterday. Did either one of them call you?
Not yet.
All right. Well, they were very interested. One of them lives in Tampa. And just so I can tell you what I'm doing right now for a living, I'm on YouTube. I stream every day, and I teach people how to day trade the stock market.
Okay.
And I've got about 21,000 subscribers, and right now there's 172 people listening to you talk to me. And folks, this is Jamie Laritz. He owns a place down in Fort Myers, Florida, and his studio is called Dog Ear. Okay, and I showed you yesterday some of his capabilities on YouTube, because I wanted you to understand, if you're in the music business and you're an original writer like me, you do your song on an acoustic guitar, send it to Jamie, and he'll make it sound incredible. Your ears won't believe what you're hearing when you hear what he does to your song, folks. And what's your going rate right now, Jamie, for doing a song for somebody if you just want a drum track, bass, lead, and
I've usually been getting about 400 a track.
Folks, listen, you can't touch that price in anywhere. I sold a song to some people down in Houston, Texas, and they had to pay $2,500 at the studio to get that song done for their daughter. $400 per track.
You can't beat it.
I
That's
mean,
why I'm still in business.
folks, you
'Cause I
can't.
keep my-
Yeah, you can't beat it. You can't beat it. And this guy can play the guitar like you would not believe. And not the mere fact that he's been in Nashville, Tennessee, playing on Music Row for 20 years or more, and one of the top-notch musicians there. I'm telling you, folks, you need to get hooked up with this guy. All right, the market has just opened. And we're going to start trading right now. We're using Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. I am going to start selling. Hold on, Jamie, a second here. The market just opened up. And
All right.
SoFi is at 25.07. I'm going to come over here and trade. Right now, I'm up $73. I'm going to be selling, ladies and gentlemen, 50 shares at a time. 50 shares at a time. It's at 25.13. I'm selling my first ones there. I want to get out there. Now it's at 25.20. I just sold another 50 there. I want to get out at these numbers, folks. 25.20. They're going to take it back down to 24.88 from 25.20. So please sell here. I want you to sell here, folks. Chances are from 25.20, they're going to take it back down to 24.88. Now, I just wanted you to know, ladies and gentlemen, again, if you're in any type of music and you want to, and even if you're not the one, but if you have friends of yours that are doing music and they want to have a song turn into a hit, they need to contact Jamie. They need to contact him because, folks, he can play and he plays everything. He plays the drums, he plays the bass, he plays the piano, he plays the everything, folks. And he's a very, go ahead.
It's better than AI because you get exactly what you want. And
Yeah.
AI does a good job of creating your song, but it's not your song.
Right.
And this is exactly your song. If you have an acoustic guitar and can strum along and sing along, I'll turn it into something.
Absolutely, folks. Listen, guys and gals, I want to let you know, and right now we have on this channel right now, streaming with us right now. I just sold 25.21, 50 shares there. And watch now, folks. I'm going to put my buy orders down here. I'm coming in at $25, and I'm only going to be buying 5 shares at a time. All right. So I'm going to put in 5 shares at 25. Oh, actually, right now I'm going to try 25.07 and 25.08. And then 25.11, 25.13. All right. I'm putting in these numbers because I know from 25.20, they're going to come back down here to these numbers eventually. They may wait until lunchtime to do it, but they're going to come back down to 25.13 here, folks. All right. And I'm going to try and get 25.17 now. So look at it. It's at 25.25 now, and I want to sell here, and I'm going to start popping out 30 shares at a time. 30 shares. I'm going to sell here. Selling now. Oh, look, and they already dropped it. They dropped it, and I just bought it 25.14. Just bought it 25.12. Just bought 25.11. See that? I just got all those to fill. I expected it. I just got 25.11, 5 shares, and 25.12, and now she's rising again. She's going to go right on up. So now let's start putting in orders in at 25.30, 31, 33. I want you to put those numbers in next. And I just filled at 25.08. Oh, yeah, I got 25.08. All right. Oh, yes, ladies and gentlemen. Like, that's not a number that they love. Of course, they love to take it down to 25.08. Jamie, listen, I've got this down to a freaking science almost now, brother. I'm not kidding you, man.
Sounds like it. Sounds like it.
Oh, I have right now, how many people here are on this stream with me right now? Let's go see how many we've got here with us on this stream right now. And it says, and I don't even see a number on there. I'm not sure why I don't see the number. Usually that shows me down at the bottom how many are watching with me. But right now, oh, I see what it is. We got this notification. There's 162 people trading with me right now. And folks, get out here. I want you to sell here, please. I want you to sell 30 shares at a time. Come on out with me now. Come on. We bought these at 20. We bought these yesterday at 25.80. Sell here. You got to sell here, folks, at these numbers. Sell, Mortimer. Sell, Mortimer. All right, I just sold at 25.35. Come up to 38 now. Sell 38, 39, sell 43 and 44, folks. Come on out here. You got to come out with me here. You know you got to come out here at these numbers, folks. I'm telling you. Now we're going to go up to 25, 47, 48, 49. Sell there. Sell here, folks. Load these orders in at 25, 53, 54, 55. Load them in. Load them in with me, folks. And 24.50. Come on. And now let's put these buy orders in. We're putting buy orders in. We're putting buy orders in. 5 shares to buy at a time, folks. All right. That's what we're going to do. And folks, you need to sell here with me at these numbers. 25.38 is a hit number. They'll bring it down off that. They will. And we're going to buy back at 25.24. Try 25.24. Try to buy back 25.25. 25.28. And folks, I'm up $273 right now. Now I'm up $290, and I just sold to 25.52 and sell this 55, folks. Come on, get out here at 55. They're going to drop it back down to 30. There it goes. It's going back down. Get out here right now, folks, at 55 because they're going to take it back down to 30 from here. Jamie, this is so... Jamie, I don't want to keep you too much longer, but I wanted everybody to know about you, so I told them all about you. And
That's cool.
they're going to be contacting you. I had a feeling that guy was very excited, and I played him some of your work. He's like, dang, man, that guy. And, man, he doesn't mess around, folks. Jamie is the guy. All right? Now, Jamie, if you ever want to see what I'm doing, I'm on YouTube, and I go by Catfish. My name is Catfish.
Okay.
And I have, and I got 600 subscribers to my channel in the last month. 600 subscribers, so people are making money with me. I just sold 24.55. I just sold 25.55. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to buy back here. You're going to see at 25.47, 48, 49, and even as low as 25.43. I'm going to catch. Watch them bring it back down to me now. Watch them bring it back down to me. There we go. Oh my gosh, up 296 now this morning, folks. Up 296. And there we are. We're done at 25.57. We're done at 25.57. Now watch it come down here to my numbers. Watch me fill here. Watch it. It's coming down here. I promise you, it's going to come down to these numbers, 25, 43, and 44. They're going to stop this at 25.55, folks. I know they will. And there it is. They just stopped it at 25.55. They're going to bring this thing down now. Watch them run it down. Watch them sell it down, folks. Here we go. Going to come into me now. Here they come. Here they come. We're at 25.49. Come on. One more penny, you bastards. Come on. I'm just going to buy market because they're not going to take it. They're watching me, folks. They're watching me. They're watching me. And Jamie, they watch me. The number one city in the world that I'm listening to is New York. And man, they watch. Oh yeah, they watch what I do in New York City, man. They watch me on the market, man. They watch what I'm doing. They know I'm onto them, man.
That's cool.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they know. Yeah.
Let's go.
All right. Well, I hope they give you a call. I think you'll be hearing from them pretty soon, and they'll probably say, "Hey, Catfish told me about you." Okay, so you'll know who they're talking about. All right.
Okay.
Well, have a super day, my friend. I love you, man, and we'll talk to you. I hope you're staying safe down there in that crazy state of Florida.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah,
Okay,
man.
bud.
Hey, are you still playing now? Are you doing any gigging?
Yeah, me and Kim just did a show last Tuesday.
All right, good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Well, look at that, folks. I just filled at 25.51. All right. Hey, Jamie, it's been good talking to you, and I hope they do contact you. I told them, man, they won't be let down. You're gonna blow their minds. So thank you, Jamie.
Cool.
All right.
All right, bud.
All right.
I'll
Talk
see
to you later.
All right,
Bye.
bye.
So, folks, right there, you're listening to one of the premier guitar players in the world. I'm talking someone that rates right up there with Stevie Ray Vai and all the guitar famous people, folks. Eddie Van Halen. I'm telling you, this guy can wail on a guitar, and he plays everything, folks. He plays everything. He plays it all. You guys are buying with me here, right? I told you they'd pull it back down to 25.44. I told you they would. I told you they'd bring it back down to 25.44, and they damn sure did. There they go. Look at them coming down. Phil, 25.43, 25.41. Come on down here to my dollar cost average. Let me get you below me. Below me here. Come on. Buy market now. Buy market. I've only got 151 shares. I've got $6,000 to buy with. Buying market here. Buying market. Buying market. Yep. Buy market here. All right. Buying market again. I'm in again. Buying market. Awesome. Come on down to the 31, 33. Come on down 33 here. Come on. Come on down here to 31, 33. And they may even take it down to 24. And they may take it down to even 20. 25, 20 they may take it down to. But nope, she's gone. She's on the next leg up. I'm buying market now. I'm buying market. It didn't even stop at 44. It should sit at 44 and accumulate for a while. It should sit here at 43, 44 for a while and accumulate. Try to get the 38 too, folks. They'll bring it down to 25, 38 for sure. They love that number. Just filled 25.42. Yep, I'm up $282 on this position today. And look at it rise. Look at it go. Look at it go, folks. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. One more shot at 25.44. Come on. One more shot at 25.44 before they close the door. And I'm just going to go ahead and buy market there because that's it. It's gone, folks. It's gone. That's the last 25.44 you're ever going to see, folks. Those are the last 25.44s you're most likely ever going to see. And folks, I sold all but 50 shares of that stock just now, and now I've got back 216. I sold almost all. I sold 800 shares. I had 800 shares, and I sold all of them. Down to 50 shares were left. And now she's going to go to the 66, folks. Put your sell orders in at 64, 65, 66. Come up here and put your sell orders in 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, and put them in at 70. All right, I want you to sell all these right here. Now we're going to raise this up. And folks, I am using Charles Schwab Think or Swim platform. Now we're going to come up here and sell 59, 60. Come on, folks. Come out here. 61. Get out there. Stop. This is one of their favorite numbers to accumulate. 25.55, folks. There we go. See how they stopped it at the 55 there again? They stopped it at 55 again, folks. Bought it down 5 cents. Perfect. Come on down here. Come on down. Come on down. Come on down. Going to buy 5 shares at a time here, folks. 5 there at 25.50, 25.551. There we go. I'm in. Come on down here to 25.44 for me. Come on. Move on down here to 44 and 43 again. Come on down. Come on. Right here. Come on. Now, folks, here's where they're going to start trading in a trench. They're going to trade in a trench here, folks, and so we're going to do it with them. We're going to sell 20 at a time up here. All right, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to put in 20 share orders here, 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 and here. All right, and then we're going to come down here, and we're going to buy 20 share orders at the 38, the 39, the 40, my dollar cost average, the 41. All right, and I'm selling 20 up here, and I'm buying 20 down here. This is called trench trading, folks. I call this trench trading. And folks, you might think that this is crazy to do this, but I'm telling you right now, I've seen them do this, and they run it down here and up here and down here and up here and down here and up here and down here and up here, and they'll do it all freaking day, folks. And so will I. So will I, folks. So will I. Beautiful, beautiful. Come on down here to 33. Come on down to that 33, 34 now, shorty. Come on. 33 and 34. Come on down here. Come on down here. I know you want 31. I know you want 31 again here. I know you do. I know you do. I know you want this 31 right here. Come on. Gosh, dang it. And all they can do is take it down to my dollar cost average, folks. That's all they could just do then there to my DCA. There it is, right at my DCA, folks. There we go. Come on, give me that 38. Give me that 38. Oh, yeah. Folks, they love to buy at the 38, too. They love to buy there. 38 is one of their favorite numbers to accumulate here, 38. Come on down now to 33 and 31. I expect you to. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I just filled it 25.35. Right here, 33 and 31. Come on now, come on. Oh, man, they're falling short, folks. They fell short of the 33. They fell short of the 33, so I'm just going to buy market now. See, I got orders all the way down here. I thought they'd come all the way down to 25.20. Just got 25.37. Come on, get that 33 for me. Come on. There we go. Just got 25.35. 25.34. Up, and that was it. They could not get the 33. They did not get the 33. All right, folks. Now we're trench trading. We're trench trading here. Okay, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I call this trading in the trenches, folks. And now look at them accumulating at 25.38. Accumulating at 25.38 now. Oh, by the way, that's 1 penny below my dollar cost average. Oh, yeah. Well, what are they going to do now, I wonder? What are they going to do now? I got them in a pickle, folks. I got them in a pickle. I'm going to take these away in 10 seconds. You got 10 seconds to buy these at $25.44 from me. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. You no longer have those available to you. Sorry. Now I got 10 seconds to buy the 25.44 from me, 45. And I'm not kidding. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now you have no chance to buy it there either. See, you could have just got out at 25.44, but I took them away because you waited too long. You're like Powell. You're too late, Powell. All right? Now I'm going to give you a minute to buy these shares at 25.46 from me. You got 1 minute to buy them at 25.46, 59, 58, 57, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45, 44, 43. And look at them accumulating, folks, at the 25.38. And I'll buy these shares all day long from them, taking out the 20s now. We're going to see if they can get it on down here to 25.24. 25.24. At least they ought to get 25.33 here. Come on now. And even 25.31 should be fulfilled here. But that's it, folks. I guess they just ran out of them. I guess they ran out of all of them. And notice where they're sitting. 1 cent under my dollar cost average now. 1 cent below me. All right, let's give them 1 minute to buy these shares from me at 25.46, 59, 58, 57, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41. Very nice. I just filled 25.36, 25.33. Nice. Got it. 25.31. Come on, shorty. Try that 25.31 now. Come on. There you go. Now 25.24. Come on, 25.24 and 25.20. Let's go. And I'm just going to buy 25.21, folks. I don't care about the 25.20. I'll just get 25, 21, 22. There they come. Come on down here. Come on. Well, that's it. That's all, folks. That's all. The show's over, folks. The show is over. Welcome back, my friends, to the stock that never ends. We're so glad you could get in. Come along, come along. Next up in the grass is the shorts getting their asses kicked by longs all afternoon. Watch it soon, watch the moon. Ha ha, yes. Come on in, the show's about to start. Shorty's ass is so loose that it can't fart. Oh yeah, folks, Shorty's ass is getting reamed right now. Reamola, baby, ream 'em out. Ream the shorts asses out right now. Look at them walking down to my numbers and let me get those shares from them. Sell them to me cheap. Sell them to me on the cheap, folks. Come on down here to 25.24 for me. Come on down here, 25.24 for me, please, please, please. Come on. 25.24, folks, one of their favorite numbers to accumulate, and 25.20. And look at that, they missed it by a penny there. They missed it by a penny. Damn it. Oh, well, they tried. I got to hand it to them. They almost got it to 25.24. They almost did. And now she's going to run right back up. There she goes, folks. She's out of here. Rocket time. Rocketing now, folks. And she's not going to look back anymore. She's done. And I'm going to show you the chart so you understand what I'm saying here. Here is the chart. SoFi's chart. Thank you. And notice what they're trying to do. Take it down to the 50-day moving average here. Trying to take it down to the 50-day moving average. Right now. And folks, this would be 25.29. 25.29. That's where my buy order is sitting, 25.29. And folks, this thing is going to bounce off of this 50-day. I'm telling you, it's going to bounce off of it, folks. Oh, wow. Alexa, call David Sunday.
Calling Dave Sunday's mobile.
Folks, THAR is up 20%. Shit, and they're dropping it fast after that.
You've reached David Sunday. Please leave a message, and I will return your call soon.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Dave, THAR is at 620 a share. 620 a share, Dave. I told you to have an eye on it. I hope you sold. Later. Alexa, terminate. Well, what do you know? There goes SoFi after letting me accumulate all those shares. And ladies and gentlemen, I want you to know that this number is on my buy-sell sheet. This number where it's sitting right now, if you look at my buy-sell sheet, this is one of them right here, buy-sell cheat sheet. Look at the number here. 38 is the buyback. Okay, this is the buyback. 37, 38, 39. After you've sold at the 43 and 44, the buyback is 37, 38, 39, or even 31 and 33, or 24. See, that's why I was hoping to get that, 24. So that's why I was sitting down there. But that's why I'm buying here. There's the number, 2538. It's a buyback number, folks, on my sheet. And there she goes, right off of it, folks. Right on up, right on up. And now I'm going to start selling these shares. So I'm going to take them away. Take away that, take away that, take away that. Bye-bye. They're gone now. You should have bought those. You should have bought them already, Shorty, right then when you had a chance. There we go. Gave me some more there. 2543, 2540. Very nice. Try to get that 2538 again, and they didn't do it. They just bounced off there. There we go. Try and get the 2538 or 36 here, folks. And right up she goes. There she goes now. And I'm going to take these orders away. I want all of you to take away your sell orders now here. I want everyone to please take away their sell orders. Don't create a wall here. Take them out. Take them away right now. If you've got sell orders where I just had those, please take them out and we'll just sell market when we get there now. Okay, we'll just sell market shares 30 at a time. Yep. Oh, they're accumulating this 2538, folks. They're accumulating there. That's a good number to buy. They're accumulating here, folks. And why not? It's my dollar cost average. That's what they always do. It's what they always do every day, folks. Look at him just sitting there on my DCA. Now, I don't know why that we're not seeing any candlesticks over here on the left today. I don't know why. But, folks, I'm telling you what, this is SoFi's chart right now. This is SoFi's chart right now, and you see what happened when they tried to take it down to that 45 and 50, which have been rising and rising and rising. And then look at the 200 rising and rising and rising. And they try to pull it down below. Boom, it rejected and bounced off of it, just like I said it would. Just like I told you that it was going to do, folks. It bounced right off of that 50-day. They didn't even get it to it for long. And it bounced right off, and there she goes. And, folks, there's more buyers than sellers here. You better look at this candlestick down here. There are way more buyers on that candlestick than sellers right there. More buyers for the first time. And there's been some buyers here. More buyers there. More buyers there. More buyers there. More buyers there. And way more buyers here now. Way more buyers on this candlestick. And the volume on this candlestick is 272,000 shares, folks. 272,000 shares just bought. Trade. Yeah. Look where it is now, folks. See, I told you we needed to take out those sell orders because they were creating a wall. And I told you we're just going to start selling here when it gets up to the numbers we want, 48, 49, and 50. Okay? So, bam. See you later. I'm out right there. I'm going out again here. I just sold 25.53. I just sold 25.53 twice, 30 shares at a time. They're going to stop it at 25.55, and they're going to trade it right back down to 24.38, folks. There we go. Nice. Trading in the trench, folks. Trading in the trench. Trading her in the trench. Just sold 25.53. And look at him bring it right back down after I sold 90 shares there. All right, here we come back down now. We're going to raise this up to 37. We're buying 5 shares at a time, folks. Did you know that SoFi got added to the Bloomberg 500 today? The Bloomberg 500 index. They've all got to buy SoFi shares now. Come on up to 25.44 now, please. 25.44, please. Put in several orders there at 25.44 and 25.43, please. Now, I want you to be selling, folks, 30 shares at a time here with me. I want you to sell right now. Sell 30 shares at a time with me right now, folks. I just sold 25.63, 25.63, 25.63, 25.61. I'm selling 30 shares at a time. There we go. That's it. I'm up 410 on this position now. Now, folks, I'm trading with Charles Schwab, Thinkorswim. I'm teaching people how to trade with a paper money account. Simulated trading, folks. It's not, you don't have any risk when you learn this way. I'm trading the stock SoFi right now because it's been doing so well. And I'm loading in small 5-share increment buys, and I'm selling up here 30 shares at a time, 30, 30, 30, 30. I'm using Charles Schwab, Thinkorswim. You'll see I have a related You can get into some Charles Schwab indicators that I have in my related to this. Folks, check it out. Every day I'm trading from 7:48 in the morning until 4:30 in the afternoon. And here we go, folks. Buying 5 shares at a time here. Buying 5 at a time and selling 30. And ladies and gentlemen, you must please sell the 66 through 70 and come up here. And I want you to start selling here also. Yep, there we go. That's good. That's good. That's good. And we're up to 70 right there. I just sold 70 right there. And now we're coming up to 77. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I've completely sold out of almost all my shares. I only have 36 shares left. So I'm going to start buying right here. I'm trading the stock SoFi, and I've got all these 5-share orders, but I really want to buy more now since I'm all out. So I want to pick up 20 at a time here, folks. So I'm going to start filling here 20 orders at a time, starting down at, actually, believe it or not, I'm going to start at 25.68. I know we're going to get 25.66 as well. So I'm going to put that in, and I expect them to bring it down, believe it or not, to 25.78. So I'm going to buy 20 at 25.78. I mean 25.57. I'm sorry. 25.57 and 25.58. And I think they'll even take it down to 25.55. I think they'll get down to 25.55, 54, and they can take it down very fast, folks. So be ready for it. I expect it any minute now. And ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to thank you for being here with me on this channel. I see we have 152 that are trading with me right now. I suppose you're following in my footsteps. And what I'm doing here is I'm trading the stock SoFi. I'm using the platform Thinkorswim, available through Charles Schwab. I am going to add, if you want to, you can look at my affiliated listings for candlesticks and things you can use to spruce up your Thinkorswim. And I have that down there you can click on. And I want you to know that I teach people to buy in small increments and then sell in the larger increments. Usually I only buy 5 or 10 at a time, and then I sell 30 at a time. But now I've actually sold at this high. I've sold all the shares at the high, and I only have 36 shares left. So now I want to accumulate some more as they drop the price. So here they come down now. And this is Charles Schwab Thinkorswim, and I'm using a simulated account, so there's no risk. You guys can just learn how to do it. You ladies and gentlemen can learn how to day trade with no risk here. And that's me, Catfish Tyler. I stream every day starting at 7:48 a.m. until 4:30 in the afternoon, folks. And I'm going to make a little short video just out of this, what I just said. A 49-second short was just created. Anybody having any fun here today? Anybody at all having any fun at all? Man, this is fun, man. Oh my gosh, come on. They won't even let me get any shares here. I'm buying market. Buying market again. Buying market again. And folks, usually from 25.77, they'll at least take it down to 25.66, and usually even lower to 25.61 I've seen them do. In case you didn't know it, SoFi got added into the Bloomberg 500 index today. All the members of the Bloomberg index have to buy SoFi now. There we go. I just got 30 there and 30 there. Man, I don't see any chat at all on this channel. Is anybody there chatting with me? Folks, look at THAR. Look at THAR. Look at THAR, folks. Alexa, call David Sunday.
Calling Dave Sunday's mobile.
Alexa, terminate the call. Jeez, Dave. Folks, give me a second here. Shit. All that NVIDIA movie money's coming over here, folks. All the NVIDIA money's coming over to SoFi. All right, folks, you got to give me a minute here because I am going to jump into my friend's account for him since he's working or something. And you guys have to give me a second. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. The screen's going to spin while I get this code to log in to Charles Schwab. And yes, my friends trust me enough to let me handle their accounts for them sometimes. And so I'm going to get in here now, and I know he owns a bunch of this. And let me see if he's already traded it. Account positions. He's up $473 today. And he still has it. So I'm going to go in here now. And I'm going to sell. Sell, Mortimer. And I'm going to sell 10 shares. Market type. Review order and place it. Okay, the reason I can't is because he already has a bunch of orders, trade, order status. Hold on a second here. Dang, they're knocking that thing down fast. Order status. Okay, he's got a bunch of sell here on SoFi and THR. He's got them all for sale at 705. Well, that's too aggressive, my friend. Change. And I don't know what he bought them at, but let me actually change before I do this. Trade all. Let's go filled. Let's go see where he bought these THAR. Filled at 642, 666, 677. I see 20, 40, 60. He also bought at 630. Fill price. No, he bought at 766. Whoa. Wow. All right, well, I'm going to remove this order that he's got 140, and I'm going to put 10 shares. And here we're going to sell at... Let's go down to 664. I'll sell 10 at 664, save order and place it. And what was the high already? Yeah, about 650. All right, 650 was the high. Sell 10. And try and get out here at 644. Review order, sell. Review order and place it. I'm not sure why he was buying this thing up in the 7s. Goodness gracious, that's where I would have been selling it. New order. Dar. Here we go. I'm going to sell 10. Type sell limit. 643. Review order and place it. All right. New order, TAR. Sell 10. 638. I'll do 639. Review order and place it. And I'm trying to sell THAR here, ladies and gentlemen. THAR up 28% today. Sell 10 shares. Limit. Let's refresh the screen because that thing should be moving. 638. So I just sold there. Yep. 639. Very nice. Try for 641. Day 10. Review order and place it. Here we go, folks. Come on, Dar. Let's go. Let's go, baby. On up you go. Thurman tumbles 20% on $5 million share sell. Well, that didn't last long. And my friend might be mad, but I'm telling you, I know where they're going to stop this thing, and this is 30% up, so I'm going to sell it. Yep, 10 shares. Limit price, $645. And I'm going to try 647 here. 646. Review order and place it. Okay. And I just sold 10 shares at 641 and 643. New order. THAR. Sell. Limit. 643 again. And place it. And I just sold 643, 641, 639, 10, 20, 30. He only had, I think, 140. There she goes. She's going off. Sell. Now we're going to go to a sell 10 shares at 655, folks. And we're going to put in actually 649. I think they're going to stop it there. Day, review order, and place it. 649. New order. Select actions, sell. Order type, limit. Now we're going to go up to 651. Review order and place it. THAR now up 30%, folks. And I just filled 649 I should have just sold. And now we're going to 658. Whoa! THAR. Sell. Beautiful. 10 shares. 655, folks. Limit. 655, folks. 654. Review order and place it. Oh, yeah, I just sold 662. 654. New order. THAR. 655. You got to sell here, folks. This is a number to sell, 655. Yeah, go up to 666. There we go, there you go, there you go. Place order, yeah. Just sold 6695. Just sold 6695 there. Oh, beautiful. Now we're going to go buy order type, buy limit. Let's try and buy 655 now. It sounds crazy, but nah, we're going to hold off on buying any more of this right now. We're going to sell it at the number we should, 666, folks. Review order and place it. We already know we should sell this number. Just sold 666. And now if I go to positions, how many shares are we holding of it? 38 shares left. Coming in for a buy now, folks. Coming in for a buy. We're going to try to buy 10 shares. Limit order 651. And I actually would like to get 633. Review order and place it. New order. I'm going to put in 10. Buy limit at 638. You might think I'm crazy to do this, folks, but man, I've seen them attack this damn stock down so far. I've seen them attack this thing down so far, folks. THAR, we're going to try to buy here. 10. Limit. 6.40. 644. All right, trying to buy 644. Let me go over here to my account. Looks like I just bought some SoFi at 25.65. Got 20 shares there at 25.65. That was nice. And now let's try 25.66, 25.67. Oh, yeah. You know, weird thing is, I don't see any chat going on the stream here on my phone. What's going on? THAR's at 676. Yep. I just filled SoFi, bought 25.63, bought at 25.63. Yep, 25,666, Richard says. Here, Mustang Rider, hello there. Yep, we're here, yes. Thank you for all the love. But I don't know why I'm not seeing anything on my phone. The phone is showing something from hours ago on the chat. I don't know why. But I see you guys over here now on the side. I see all your comments. $3,000 down to up 900. Amazing stock. Yep. Net 5. Yep. Sniping. Yep. Sniping. I'm sniping them. Coming in 5 shares at a time to buy 25.55. 25.55, folks. They're coming to that number now. And 25.54. Here they are. Here they come. Right down to me. Right down to me. For sure they are. Going to buy market here, though, if they can't get 25.55. But they wanted 25.55. And I just bought 25.58. And now I'm going to buy 25.57. I just filled 25.59. They're trying for 25.55 here, folks. They just tried for 25.55. They didn't get it. They only got 25.57. And now they're at 25.60, so they're running from me now. There we go. Good, 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 good. Thar is now at 682 a share. Thar at 1025, it says. 682. Now 679. And I guess they're trying to accumulate the stock now. SoFi 2 cents under my dollar cost average. What do you know, folks? They're sitting 2 cents below me. Of course they are. Absolutely. Of course they're going to sit 2 cents under my dollar cost average and accumulate. You know, I'm a little bummed out right now that I can't see my candlestick, so I'm going to close this I'm going to close this. Thar is now at 689, a new all-time day high, 690 now. THAR, 690 a share now, folks. There it is, folks. THAR, 690. I will sell it here. Market. Oh, no, let's go limit. 690. Trying to get 690 now on THAR. And man, they drove it just down now to 676. Now 677. Now 679. Now 677. Now 681. 682. 680. Jeez, man, I ought to be day trading this dang thing too. $670 now on it. After just hitting 690, 20-cent pullback. Oh, I love you, honey bunny. Can I come up and get a kiss goodbye? Well, fortunately for you, you have other umbrellas. Folks, take a look at that thing. This is SoFi right here. Just look at it and fast forward, folks. All right, let me go up and say goodbye to my wifey, Pooh. I'll be right back. And what I'm going to do in the meantime is I'm going to play you a song I have called the 3-minute song. Oh, just made a good grand off there. Thank you. Wow. God, dogs. Nice. That's right, Brunette or Die. $10. I got a 1% tip, folks. Guy made $1,000 and sent me 10. Nice. I got a 1% tip. All right. I hope you don't do that at the bar and restaurant. That's all I got to say. I hope you're not tipping your servers 1%. You won't get any other service if you do. Yeah, honey. Yeah. 1%. All right, what's going on here now? Folks, Brunette or Die, you must not have been here yesterday. But Brunette or Die, I had an individual in here yesterday who made $500 and sent me $1.99. And I banned him from the channel for that. And please, I said to everyone, listen, if you make $1,000 on my channel and you made $1,000, don't tell me that if you're going to give me a $10 tip. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it, Brunette or Die. I don't want to hear that you made $1,000 and sent me $10. Don't tell me that. Do not tell me that. You people stop torturing me like that. That is bullshit. I'm sorry, man, but I'm just had it with this bullshit. Made fucking $1,000 and sends me $10. Fuck. Stop doing that. Like I said, is what do you do? Folks, do you go out to a restaurant and you run up a $100 bill and then flip your waiter 10 cents? Man, oh man. Stop telling me that you made thousands of dollars and send me a pittance of that. I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need your $10, brunette or die. Take it back. Take it back. If that's all you can afford to give me for my services, take it back. God. Be grateful you're helping people like make money that they're donating. Be grateful. Is he being grateful by telling me he made $1,000 and send me $10? Is that showing me any gratitude for what I'm doing here? I'm supposed to be glad about that? Man. I hope you don't do that when you go out to a restaurant. I hope when you eat $100 worth of food that you're not tipping somebody $1. Because if you are, I'm getting tired of it, folks. That's all. I'm sorry. Don't let chats get to you. You will go insane. Yeah, like I said, like you said there. Thanks anyway. Thanks anyway. Fucking send me $10, made 1,000. Now, I know you've done a lot for me, brunette or die, and you've sent me some wonderful gifts and stuff like that. But I just had this happen to me yesterday, and I said to that individual, and I said to everyone on this channel, if you're going to make $2,000 off of my guidance and send me $20, don't tell me you made $2,000. Just send me 20 and let me be happy. All right? Don't tell me that you made a shitload of money and sent me a pittance. You threw me a little, here you go, thank you, I made 1,000, there's your 10. Just don't do it. Just be nice and just send me $10 and say, hey, I just made some money, thanks, Catfish. Don't tell me you made $1,000 and send me $10. What you do when you do that is you make yourself look like a cheap ass. Hey, listen, you know me. I'm Catfish Tyler. I don't hold back many punches. I'm not here to fuck around. Thank you very much. The Philippines chapter, I appreciate it. Thank you, Pat Yeager, I appreciate it. You have to give me a minute. I got a password coming to me. I'm relogging back into Thinkorswim because I didn't like the fact that they weren't showing me the candlestick. So I'm relogging in. Anywhere because I got to get this password off my phone, and I'll be right back. The screen's just going to spin like I got disconnected, but I'm not going anywhere. Hold on. Yep, SoFi's dropping. I know. I want to buy some more now. Jeez, oh, Pete. I'm buying now at 25.64. Buying SoFi 4 cents below my dollar cost average, of course. I just bought at 25.64. Got again 25.62 just then. Show you what I'm doing here, folks. Man. Jeez. Just bought at 25.60 just then. The stock I'm on right now, ladies and gentlemen, is SoFi stock. I've been day trading it. I'm up right now $375 on this position. I'm using Charles Schwab, Thinkorswim, and I'm very grateful for everybody who's been with me here for years, and those of you that have supported over this long time. And but like I said, please, ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to make $1,000 in a day trading a stock that I pick out, and you make 1,000 on it, please don't tell me what you made. Just keep it your little secret, and just if you want to just send me $10 when you made 1,000, please don't do that. Don't tell me how much you made. Keep me happy here. Just say, here you go. Here's $10. I made a little money today. Thank you. I just don't want people telling me that they made thousands of dollars and they send me 10. It just disgusts me. I'm revolted by it. I'm insulted by it as well. Like I said, if you go out to a bar or restaurant and you run up $100 tab, I hope you're not handing your server $1 when you go to leave that place you ate. Neil Weston, I down $25,000. What do you mean? How could you lose that kind of money? On what stock? Carlos Alvaredo, hello there. KARWZ. Don't know what that means. Hey, LDD8. No, I don't need to state my entitled expectation of a percent. I just don't need people to tell me they made $1,000 and send me $10, okay? That's all. Let's be reasonable, folks. Sorry. I'm sorry that I feel that way about it, but man, it's insulting to me, folks. I mean, I work my ass off for you people. I got up at 4 o'clock this morning to track the price. I was up till 11:30, 12 o'clock last night to show you how the price was manipulated down and how it went back up. I'm trying so hard, and I work so hard, and to have somebody throw a little chimp change at me just really just gets my goat. And I think I'm deservedly upset about it, not undeserved. Especially somebody who's been supporting this channel for such a long time. My strategy is, hey, DJ Bangswell, nobody's entitled to give you anything, man. Well, I hope you have a good one. I hope you're on your own. You're out of here. Hasta luego, baby. If you don't feel entitled, then I don't feel entitled for you to be here in the tank with me. All right? So there you go. You just lost your entitlement. Adios, amigos. Ridiculous. God. Unbelievable. Go find another channel where you can make money like people are making on this channel. Three out of 4 years, I down 62%, then flat, then 75% down. Wow. Boy, you need to hang out here longer. You should stay here and make a lot of money with us. My strategy is to buy 5 shares at a time when they try to run this price down. And once they do, then my strategy is to sell 30 or 40 shares at a time when it comes back up. That's my strategy. I buy in very small increments when they run the price down. And people do the same thing, and they make a lot of money with me. Somebody made $1,000 today and gave me $10. Man, oh man. Thanks, Neil. I appreciate it, man. I tell you. Man, I tell you, to the person that I just said, you're out of here, I want you to know, you say don't expect anything, but when I'm serving as a server in a restaurant and I served you and kept your meals and your glass full of beverage and I worked real hard to do that, and I expect to be, I have an expectation to be tipped for something like, what it's worth for all the service and the time and energy, and I'm there serving you a nice meal and I expect it, and to tell me that I shouldn't expect anything just got you banned from the tank. I mean, I don't mind when people give me small tips, but don't tell me you made thousands of dollars and give me $10. Just don't do it. Reese says LDD waking up 3 a.m. for work and working until 3 p.m. is already stressful enough. Yeah. Nah, I'm showing you a strategy where you can make $1,000 a day and you're going to send me 10. Don't bother. Don't waste your time. Don't waste mine either. So you're going to go out tonight and you can you can go to Red Lobster or some hosh posh fancy ass restaurant, and out of the $500 you made, you can have yourself a $200 meal, and then you're going to tip that poor waiter $2. Jeez, oh Pete. I'll be right back, folks. I don't see any chat anymore here on my screen. I don't know what happened to the chat on my phone. It's all gone. I can see your chats over here on the other stream, but Brady Thompson says there's a lot of day traders out there on YouTube, but none like Catfish. He's the best. Thank you very much. Appreciate you saying that. You know, I really do appreciate you guys, you know, that are helping me out through this because, you know, it's just, it's a little bit deflating. I'll have to admit, it's just a little bit deflating. In 2000, the government effectively sold my house, says Neil Weston. Oh, geez. And somebody's saying Salim Akhtar noticing Pure Storage has just jumped $60 to $78. You guys want to go take a look at that? Now, I don't like buying on highs. I don't like buying on highs. THAR that was just at $6.90 a share where I sold some is now at $6.79, up 36% today. Funny to see market makers who ran SoFi down to $24.66 last night in the after hours, and now it's $1 higher where they're trying to accumulate $25.66. Nice. Aloncita, thank you for all the hearts. Do you have private teaching programs? No, Reese, I do not. I do not. I just teach everybody every day from 7:48 in the morning, live streaming. I don't have any private lessons available, but I do trade every day and teach people my technique here on this channel every day. And sometimes we make money and sometimes we lose money, but most of the time we make money. Right now, we're going to take a look at the chart on this stock. And this is what it's doing. This is the stock we're trading today. It's called SoFi. And as you can see, it is just bouncing off the 50-day, bouncing off the 50-day, bouncing off the 50-day. And it is going to bounce off of it again right now. And it is going to rocket on up, folks. There it goes. There she goes right now, folks. This is the 5-day moving average jumping off the 10, and SoFi is springboarding now, folks. SoFi is springboarding now. I want you to start selling, folks. I want you to start selling, folks. 30 shares at a time with me. I've got 681 shares, and I want you to start selling with me here, folks. I'm not kidding. It's 6 cents over my dollar cost average, and I want you to sell because now they're going to run it down 6 cents below me again. So sell right here, folks. I'm using Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. I just sold $25.70. And folks, I'm not loading in orders here. As it rises up, I just keep hitting market share sells. I don't want to load in a bunch of sell orders here and keep the price from rising, so don't do that. Don't do it. Just wait till it gets up to 25.76 and sell market. Then 25.77, sell market, all right? Because right now, where I just sold that 30 shares, now they're going to bring it back down here, and I'll get to buy below me. Again, I think I will. I don't know for sure, but I wouldn't doubt it at all. Watch them take it right down here below me, 1-2 cents below me again. After I just sold the 72. And again, going back to what we touched on a little bit ago, um, ladies and gentlemen, yeah, this is my income, Joe Young, and I also have patents. I have patents that I sell to people, and I also I'm also a professional musician, and I have music that's being played all over the world right now. My music is being played all over the world. I have over 125 original songs, and they're being played all over the world. I make, well, my revenues this last time around, let me see if I can find this and pull it up for you. So this is where all my music is. And as you can see, these are my songs that are being listened to all over the world right now. And I've had a lot of them liking this singing the 3-minute song lately. It's become very popular. And you can see right now that on each song that's played all over the world, folks, and you're talking about Australia, Great Britain, Norway, Great Britain, Canada, I guess this is India, but look how much I'm getting paid per song that gets played, okay? Look at the amount of money I get paid per song. Now, the thing is that I have so many songs being played all over the world that in this last 90 days, my music has generated $1,884, even though I'm only making fractions of a penny every time my songs are played. I am on I'm a Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play, all music platforms. I'm on all of them, and my music is played all around the world. And I invite you to come over and give it a listen. Okay, I have a song list, a playlist on YouTube with over 125 songs on it. So that's another way I make money, through my music. All right, well, I just got through buying a bunch of shares of SoFi at $25.66 again. That was sweet. That was nice. And now I'm going to start selling as it goes up here. I'm going to sell 30 shares at a time. I'm currently up $456 on this position today. And I'm going to start selling. I've got 621 shares. And as soon as this price gets to 25.76 and 77 and right up through here, I'm going to sell, folks. I know you don't understand, but I am making money doing it. You can see it. Just watch and you'll figure it out. I'm up 460 today on this position now with my trading technique. So what I do here is I keep expecting them to pull the price down 5 or 6 cents. And so I load in these buy orders down here below. And as it rises and rises and rises, when it gets up here to certain numbers that I have on a buy sell sheet, I start selling them. And if you look here on my buy sell cheat sheet, you'll see right here that it says to sell the 76, 77, and 78 right there in the middle of the screen. Sell the 76, 77, 78, and buy back at the 56, 66, 67, or 71. Well, I just bought back at the 66 and 64s just then. I just got through buying back there after I sold up at the high 70s. All right? That's how it works. And now we're almost up where I want to start selling. 25, 76, and 77 are on my sell sheet. So as soon as we get to those numbers, I'm going to be selling there because then they're going to run it back down to 25.66 after I sell 25, 76, and 77s. You'll see it. You'll likely see it, folks. And I'm not going to get greedy here. I'm going to sell right here since I bought the shares this morning down in the 25, 30s. And I'm up $453. And I can see they've already so many times tried to stop it from going over this number, folks. Many times they've tried to stop it right here, folks, at this price and run it back down to here to buy it and then back up here to sell. So I'm selling now. I just sold 30 shares at $25.73. I'm selling again. 30 more just sold, $25.73. And you can see I'm going to sell 25, 76, 77, 78. I'm going to sell them right now. And I'm going out again, sell market. Just sold 25.74. Here we go, folks. Come in with these 5 share orders underneath, folks. Put them in. Put your 5 share buy orders in now. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Get these orders in. Get these orders in now. They'll bring it back down for just a second to these numbers to fill. Okay, come on up here now. We're gonna do 30 shares at a time getting out here. 30 shares at a time. $25.77, I'm out. Man, I've seen them run it from $25.77 down to $25.55 thousands of times, folks. I'm not kidding. Thousands of times I've witnessed a sell at $25.77 and a buyback at $25.66 or $25.55 even. So I'm going to pull out that buy order, pull out that one, pull out that one, pull this one out. And see them? They're dropping it. They're dropping it. I want to be 6 cents below here, or 5 cents below the 25.76. 5 or 6 cents below is how much they'll pull it back now. Selling. I just sold 25.76. I don't see the Jones says chilling, ditching, and dodging, trying to get that money. Yeah. Question, do you sweep out daily profits to live on? I don't need that. I'm retired. I have a pension and I have my Social Security. I don't need any money off this. Sell market here, folks. Come on out at 25.76, please. Me, Gary, not in the tank today. Yeah, haven't seen Gary Edwards yet. So let me come in here now and put in some sell orders of 30 at 78, 79, and 80, 82, 83, 84, 85. I'm going to sell all these now, folks. I'm getting out. And then I'm going to bring in my buy orders down below, 5 shares at a time. God. All right, folks, you can see what I'm doing here. I've got them in a pinch. And now you have 10 seconds to buy this order from me at 25.78, shorty. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Goodbye. Those are no longer available. You now have 10 seconds to buy these shares from me at 25.79. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And those are now gone. Adios. You should have bought those because you're going to wish you had them. You wish you had those cheap ones soon. I've got 3,900 cash to buy with now. Yeah, Gary, building them cabins, he able to sweep the music royalties back into the market. That's right. Gary is probably adding addition into his cabin today. Yes, I believe he is. I know he just got a lot of materials that came in. He said he was going to build a big old deck. Going to build a monster deck, folks. And SoFi's out of here now. SoFi's breaking away. You might want to look at the chart on SoFi here, ladies and gentlemen. She is breaking away now. Look at this right here. Look at the 5-day come off the 10. I'm going to zoom in on this so you can see it better, folks. You can see this better. And here you got sellers outnumbering buyers. Sellers outnumber buyers. And the price is still rising. And I just bought it $25.75. $25.75. Watch this 5-day come off the 10 now. Watch it bounce off the 10 and go right up there. It's going to bounce, folks. And the reason I know it is because the 200-day is steadily rising and the 45 and 50 are steadily rising, folks. All the long-term averages are rising, and they're trying to push the price down below right now, the 10-day. It won't happen, folks. It won't happen. Look at the buyers come in over the sellers right there on this candlestick. 56,000 now, 58,000. 58,000 on this candlestick. And I just bought 25.74. Now 81,000 on this candlestick. 87,000, all selling on the bid. Whoa, and look at the buyers come in. 100, oh, that's 30,000 shares just bought on the ask. 108 now on this candlestick, 108,000. I just bought 25.73. I just bought 25.73. All buyers here on this candlestick, no sellers at all. Now we got all buyers. The candlestick is pure green down here. Yep, equal buyers and sellers on this candlestick now. Volume on it is 21,000. Someone just bought 6,000 on the ask. 6,000 on the ask just got bought. And another 6,000 bought on the ask. This candlestick is now at 42,000. 7,000 just bought on the ask. Whoa, we're at 52,000, now 56, 4,000 bought on the bid. 3,000 bought on the bid. 61,000 candles on this candlestick now, 61,000 shares. 1,000 bought on the ask just then. And now we're on this candlestick. 17,000 bought on the ask. Equal shares bought ask, 19,000. 24,000 sold. I just bought it 25.72. I just bought 25.72. And there's equal buyers and sellers. Now more buyers than sellers by far now. Holy crap, they're coming in. Volume now 53,000 shares. All buyers on the buying on the ask. 53,400 now, all buying on the ask. 55,000 buying on the ask. Whoa, 5,000 more bought on the ask right there, folks. They're all buying on the ask here, folks. Everyone on this candlestick bought on the ask price. 83,000 here on this candlestick now. Now we're over here. 12,900. If you declare in your mouth Jesus is Lord and believe in your heart that God raised him from the dead, you will be saved. Time is short. We are living in the end times. That's right. Tarek Aman Madden. Tarek Ramadan. You are right. David Kennedy says, that's right, David. I am right there with you. Says, okay. I don't see, yeah, Gary, but building them cabins. SoFi looking good today and doing good. Waiting to cash out on my options. Good. Yeah, it looks very strong right here, folks. And there's a lot of sellers right here trying to sell and scare you at 25.73. But there's equal buyers there too now as well. And folks, to get a better perspective, take a look at this thing. That's a short-eating porpoise, folks. This is a short-eating porpoise right here, folks. That's a short-eating porpoise if I ever saw one. Look at the 200-day moving average rising, 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 rising. Look at the 50-day and the 45-day rising, 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 rising. And you're going to try to push this price down below that, huh? You see how hard they tried to push it down below the 45 and 50 and it bounced there? Then they tried to push it below the 45 and 50 and it bounced. Then they tried one more time an hour and a half ago to get it down below the 45.50 and it bounced. And folks, now you can see it isn't even reaching the 45 and 50 and it's bouncing. You know why? Because the 200 is raising at this angle. And the 45 and 50 are raising at this angle. That's why they can't get it down now to those numbers, because these two are riding, these two long terms are rising too fast. So they can't hold it down. It's not going to be held down. No way it's going to be held down, folks. Not with all those long-term averages rising. Very unlikely that that's going to happen. Man. Yes, this is the way it should be the majority of the days. You're right. Now listen, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to look up here very closely, up at the very top. I want you to see this 5-day moving average, the turquoise, is leaving the 10-day orange. Watch it. Watch the 5-day jump up here now, right now. And I could be wrong. Look at them both rising. Look at them rising, folks. And this 45-day is going to gap off the 50-day right now. The blue 45-day is going to come up over the 50 and gap away from it as they rise up. And look at the 5-day now rising over the 10, and look at the volume. All buyers on that candlestick. More buyers than sellers on this candlestick, and more buyers than sellers on this one, folks. And ladies and gentlemen, right now, I'm going to start selling 30 shares at a time. You see them? I'm selling here. I just sold at 25.80 and 25.81. I just sold 30 at a time there. Now I want to take these orders away, and if you have orders there, take them away, please. I want you to please take away your sell orders if you had them there now. Take them all away so there's no resistance, all right? When we get up here to 25.86, we'll just sell 30 at market. Don't put in a wall of orders and resistance, folks. Don't put in a wall. Take away all your sell orders if you had them loaded in here. Take them away now, and then we'll go right on up. I just sold 30 shares at 25.81. I'm up 500 on this position now. I just sold at 25.82. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the reason I'm selling here is because they've been trading selling here and then buying down here and then selling up here and then buying down here and then selling up here and buying down here. That's why I'm selling here. That's what I'm doing, folks. The same thing they're doing. That's the way hedge funds work it. I just sold 25.82. I just sold 25.84. I just sold 25.84. And folks, from 25.88, this is going to come back down most likely, or 25.93, okay? I just sold 25.87. Oh my gosh, THAR has dropped all the way down to $6.11. THAR has dropped all the way down to $6.11, folks. After all those shares I sold at 670. Nice. Trade. Stocks. Give me a second here, folks. I'm going to have to log in here. Hold on. Give me just a minute here. All right, we're back in. Just got to get a text message. Hold on. $6.13 a share now, folks, after I sold the 670s and 680s. All right, folks, give me a second. I got to get this code, and I'll be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere now. And I'm logging in to Charles Schwab. Give me one more second here, folks. I'll be right back. Back now.
Hey, what are you doing? Buying back?
Yeah. Yep. Right now, you can do it. You can do it if you want. I'll let you do it. But
Okay, I
but
saw
dude,
you had.
hey,
I
listen.
had some on Lynn's.
Listen, I understand. I understand you.
We're on the air live.
I know. Listen, I understand that you had sell orders way up in the sevens, but I knew when it hit 670, it was going to stop. So I sold for you.
Right.
And then now it's at 604.
Got it.
So don't get back in yet. Just watch it close. And when you see it start to rise, then trickle in. All right?
Roger.
All right, good.
All right.
All right, love it. Bye. Bye. And folks, she is running now. And I want to try to buy here at 609. And today's change, look at that, man. Look at that. $500 gain today. Love it, baby. Love it. Thar now only 58 shares holding now. I'm trying to buy at 609. It's at 613. THAR is the stock. And SoFi has been a great stock today, running right back up as I expected it would. In case you didn't know it, SoFi just got added to another index today, the Bloomberg 500. The Bloomberg 500. And that's why they're doing what they're doing today, folks. They've got to buy, folks. They got to buy. Come on down here, Timmy. Come on. Come on down. Come on. Come on. Come on down here to me, man. All the way down to this massive, massive wall where you bought in. Probably going to do that at lunchtime, folks. There they come. Here they come, right down to me. THAR is now rising off the 608 buys, and it's at 618. For some reason, the chat has ended here on this channel. I don't really know why. But there's still on a chat on the regular, but on my camera, I don't see anybody's chat. This is the way it should be. Wall Street, stop listening to Taco. All right. Come on down here. Come on down to my dollar cost average here. Let me get some more shares. Cheap, cheap, cheap. There we go. Come on down. Come on down. Come on. Come on. There you go. Nice. Come on. Right down here. All the way down to 1 cent over, or my dollar cost average. Come on. Come on down here right now to me. Greetings. Are you Danny? Oh, Daniel. Wow. Arua Wavery, Daniel. Arua Wavery. Greetings. Well, we're trading the stock SoFi, day trading the stock SoFi, and we're buying now 5 shares at a time at $25.74.75. And we are accumulating right here with everybody else where they're accumulating these shares now before they run it on up to the Highville. And I've already been selling at $25.89, $25.90, $25.91. I already just sold there. And now we're buying back here 25.70s, low 25.70s. And my dollar cost average is 25.69. And now we're going to rise off of this big shoulder. We're going to rise even higher, folks. We will. We'll go even higher off this shoulder. And if you'll give me a second to educate you about the 5-year chart on SoFi, this is it right here. This is the 5-year chart. And SoFi has now broken up to this number, and it's going to go up to this number. There's never been any resistance from here to here. Now, Yahoo doesn't want you to know that SoFi went past this all the way up to this number. They're hiding it from you. This is all on Yahoo, folks. This is Yahoo. Now, the reason that Yahoo is hiding the highest price SoFi ever was, which I can show you right here, was on February the 1st of 2021, is because it went from 25.85 to 28.26 in one day. Now, Yahoo doesn't want you to know that it ever hit that price of 28.26. They don't want you to know that. That's why the Yahoo chart shows only a high here when you look at the chart of where we are right now. They don't want you to know we were at 28, 26 a share. That's why they're only showing this as the highest it ever was. And when it was there, folks, there was no volume on it when it hit that price. We're up here now, and look at the volume on this. Look at the volume. Folks, this is what a stock looks like that's going parabolic. And all they can afford to do is get a little hitch and go and another hitch and go. And I told you it was going to launch off this an hour and a half ago, folks. I told you it would. I told everybody the difference is big time now. Unsustainable spike, unsustainable spike, unsustainable spike. And here I called it a shoulder to launch from. And it was. It built that shoulder and boom, off it went, just like I thought. Just like I thought. And these chumps just got through selling me some more shares at $25.74 and $25.75. Nice. Accumulate, 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 accumulate at 25 and 78. That's what you do. You fill your plate right here. It's heaven, 25 and 77. You will see that she's going to 11. 26.11, folks. We're going to sell 26.11. We're about to be selling here shortly. I will buy at market now. Folks, I'm here to tell you, when we get over this point right here, when we get over this point, nothing's going to stop it from going up higher. Nothing's going to stop it. They're just accumulating here, folks. By the way, the THAR that I sold at 670 is now down to 602. 602. And it's almost lunchtime, folks, so they're probably at lunchtime going to come down here to 25.68. 2 cents below my dollar cost average during lunchtime. I mean, isn't that what they do every day? And at 2 o'clock, down 2 cents below me? They even might try to get 6 cents below me, so I'll try to come in 6 cents under me at 25.66. Oh, they're gonna get that at lunchtime. 25.66 is gonna be the lunchtime low, folks. 25.66 is going to be the lunchtime low. Maybe. Folks, you better look at all the shares that have been bought here at this price. Look at all the shares that have been bought. The most shares today purchased of SoFi at that price, $25.74. Using Charles Schwab Thinkorswim here right now, and THAR just hit $5.99 a share. After I just sold it $6.70, it's at $5.99 a share. And ladies and gentlemen, listen, when SoFi comes up beyond this price right here, it's going to skyrocket on up, all right? It's going to skyrocket. And there she goes. She's on her way, folks. She's on her way now. She's out of here, and she's going to skyrocket, folks. Alexa, call Dave Sunday.
Calling Dave Sunday's mobile.
Hey, get ready to sell SoFi, man. It's up. It's at the new high, 25.93, man. Get ready to move some, okay?
All right.
I'm telling you, move a few, just 5, 10 shares at 25.93, 94, up to 25.98, 99, and 26. Then they're gonna pull it back down to 25.55, okay?
Okay.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Folks, the guy I'm calling here happens to be one of my longest friends, oldest friends. We go way back. We go back 40 years. And he's a fantastic guy, folks. He really is. He is. He is the kind of guy with a heart like you wouldn't believe. He supports the UCF college teams in football. He's a big UCF supporter. He puts on major venues at his property on his on the lake. He puts a stage up every time for our band to play on. And I tell you, this guy is just the bomb. His name is Dave, and he's one of my best friends from going way back, folks. Then I'm buying here. I'm buying here, folks. Any attempt to pull it down will be 5 or 6 cents down, and then it's going to continue the run, folks. You can see I just sold the 93, so 6 down is not the 25.87. They really like to mark it down 6 cents or 7 or 8, sometime even 10 down to 13. All right, so when they run it down, the most amount usually when it's really powerful like it is today is a 6 cent or 5 cent pullback. And then it just continues to go up. So, but every pullback is going to be 5, 6, sometimes 8 cents, sometimes 10 cents, and sometimes 13. And if they're really powerful, the shorts, they can get it to fall 20 cents. All right? All right, folks. Now I have 286 shares. There we go. Nice, right on up. And I'm going to be buying 5 at a time and selling 20 at a time. And I'm going to start selling 25.93, 25.94, 25.97, 98, 99, 26. I want to sell 26.01, 2, 3, 4, all the way up to 26.08, folks. And at 26.08, they're going to stop this thing. At 26.08, they're going to stop it, folks. All right, at 26.08, this thing's going to stop in its tracks and come back down to 25.66. Selling market here. I don't even care. I'm not going to get greedy. I just sold 25.95. I just sold 25.95 there. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you for being here with me today on this channel. I am Catfish Tyler because I buy on the lows and I sell on the highs. Today, I'm trading a stock called SoFi, S-O-F-I. I've been tracking this since the price was $4.66 a share. And I want you to know that right now, I'm just loading in these small 5-share buy orders down here below it. And then I sell up here. I got 20 share orders here. And I'm using Charles Schwab, Think or Swim. If you look, you'll see an affiliate. I've got to click on affiliate, and you can get some extra candlesticks that'll help you out and volume sticks that'll help you out. And so you have to pay for those things, but you can buy them. And I want you to know that this is a safe way of trading with 5 shares below here and selling 20 at a time above. Folks, this is the lowest risk way I know to do it. And this is Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. My name is Catfish Tyler because I buy on the lows every day and I sell the highs. And that's it. You can see me from 7:48 in the morning until 4:08 or 4:20 or 4:30 in the afternoons. That's me, Catfish Tyler. And I just saved a little segment of that so I could show people this later in a short. And you can see how this works, folks. Each little rundown is a 6-cent pull down where they accumulate, and then right on up she goes, folks. And she's going to start selling now in these orders up here to 25.96, 97, 98. Just bought a 25.93. Going again at that. Let me pull this back so you guys can see what I'm doing here. And so that video I just shot isn't going to work. So let me do another one. All right, everybody. My name is Catfish Tyler. I am someone who is trading the stock market, and I show people how to buy the lows and sell the highs. We're tracking a stock right now called SoFi. I am currently up today on this position, $550. I'm using a simulated paper money account because I want people to learn how to trade using this Thinkorswim platform available on Charles Schwab without any real risk, okay? They can't lose any money this way. So I just keep following this price up as it's rising, selling. I'm selling 20 at a time, buying back 5 at a time here. And that's my technique, folks. And I am Catfish Tyler. I stream every day from 7:48 a.m. until 4:30 in the afternoon. I hope you'll come and join me. And that's going to be a little segment I'm doing for a short video. I hope you enjoy this. Again, Catfish Tyler, over and out. All right, so now I just got a nice little 45-second snippet of what I'm doing and showing people so I can put up a short this afternoon. And folks, I'm telling you, you've got to sell 25, 96, 97, 98. These are all on my sheet to sell there. And then buy back as low as 25.88, folks. All right. Joey, I was trading with the real account and I showed everybody my username and password by mistake, so I stopped doing that. I have a real account that I'm trading on as well. It's real. It's right here. I'll show it to you so you can see. I'm trading on this account right here, and today I've made $505 trading on a real account, but I don't show it anymore. I don't do it. It's too risky. It's too risky to do that. I can't keep doing that, so I'm not going to. THAR has now fallen down where we sold it sold it at 670, and it's now down to 598. THAR that we just sold at 670 a share is now down to 598. Now it's at 602. And just so you're aware, the person just asked that question. I own 45,000 shares of SoFi stock. Hey, Gary, welcome. 9/11 woke me up. I gotcha. Yep. Once the veil lifts, you can see things for what they really are. That's right, Aloncita. You sure can, can't you? So what are you guys all talking about here? We've been groomed for martial law for years. Trump is just putting on the finishing touches. Pockets of the future. 195,000 subscribers. All right. Yeah, Rachel profiled me and my daughter-in-law. She is Puerto Rican and I am Native Indian and black. I went off on them. Is that five limit you buy shares? Yes, 5 at a time. The body scanners and the pat downs, frisks and stops, alternate. He goved touching and prodding. Yep. I hear you, Gary. Ratcheting up in for decades. Racist bastards. Yep. Kat, do you think the close will be 26.20? Yes, it could be easily. And it could even be higher. And folks, I'm piling in here, buying market. Now I'm going to take these sell orders out. Taking these sell orders out. Take them out. Take these sell orders out over 20 now, 26. Take these sell orders out. I want you to sell only 2203, 2208. 2203 to 2208. Get out all these here. Get them all out. Gary Inward says Trump is their Hitler for the modern age. Yeah, everyone has been trained to think of him as Hitler, and that's because that's his role. He was World War III Hitler. Well, everyone in my house have gun permits to say net or stay clear because I protect mines. There you go, Alancita. I wish I understood how this works, LOL, like knowing if or when they will pull back the price. Well, I know when a stock is on a run like this, they'll pull it back 5 or 6 cents and then up 12 and then down 5 or 6 and up 12 more and then down 5 or 6 and up 12 because I've been trading for 25 years and I've seen the pattern over and over. Now, folks, you all know that I want you to sell 2603 through 2608. So I'm going to take these orders out so we don't create a wall here. When they get up to 2303, then we'll just start selling market share sells, okay? And folks, when they get this thing up to $26, they're going to come back down to $26.88. You know that. There we go, $25.91. There we go, $25.90 I just bought. And now back up she goes, folks. Watch how fast it goes back up now and breaks over the 26. And I got 4,700 cash to buy with now, so I'm just going to keep ordering here. Buy at market. Buy at market, just got $25.93. Just got $25.93 again. Just got $25.93 again. From folks, from the 98, look, 5 cents down. From the 98, 5 cents down is where I'm filing now. 93, 5 cent down, just like I called. And they should get it 6 cents down from the 98 to the even lower. Here we go. There's 7, here's 8, here's 9. This will be 10 cents down. 10 cents down is what they're trying for. Just filled $25.91. Just filled $25.90. And folks, they may try to get down to my dollar cost average at $25.81. They might try it. It's almost lunchtime. They usually get it down to 2 cents below me at lunchtime every day, 2 cents below me. Every day, folks, you know, every day at lunchtime, run it down to 2 cents below Catfish if they can. And folks, this THR stock is now at 588, and I sold it at 670s. 588, and I sold it at 670s, Dave. And I told you guys they bring this back down to 25.88. I told you they would. 10 cents down from where I just sold shares. 25.98 I sold, 30 at a time, and now I'm buying back 25.88, 10 cents below. And we'll probably see 11, 12, 13. 25.85 we should see now, 25.85 for 13 cent down. Thank you, shorts. Got a 25.90, 25.89. And ladies and gentlemen, now we built that big shoulder that I told you we built there. Now we're building a shoulder up here to rise from. 25.93 is the most accumulated share price today. But it's almost lunchtime, so they should bring the price down to 2 cents below my dollar cost average. But folks, this thing is out of here. This thing is out of here. Buy it, market. 25.90 I just filled. But it's almost lunchtime, so they're going to bring this down here and try to get to 25.80, 2 cents below my dollar cost average. But they're not going to make it, apparently. And that's the end of this game, folks. Watch it now run up here. Here we go. And now you're going to be putting in 30 shares sell orders, 30 shares at a time. All right? I want you to have 30 share sell orders. Don't load them in up there. I don't want you loading a bunch of sell orders and making a wall. All right? I just want to get to 20. When we get to 26.06, 7, and 8, we're going to sell 26.06, 26.07, 26.08. All right? But don't put a wall in there. Don't put those orders in yet. But when it gets there, we're going to sell it. And right now, I'm up 546 on this position. Pardon me. Now, folks, they're going to try to keep this thing from breaking over 26 so hard that every time we get to 25, 98, 99, and 26, just sell 30 at each position there, all right? They're not going to want to let it get over $26. They're going to keep bringing it down to 25.88 and then down to 25.77. So let's just sell all these orders right here. When it gets up to 25.97, 98, 99, and 26, we're just going to be throwing in market share sells. Don't do it yet. Wait for it, folks. Wait for it. Be patient. Now I'm going to be trying to buy 10 shares at a time as it runs up. And I just got 10 right there. There we go. Got 10 there. And now I'm going to start selling, folks, 30 shares at a time. I'm out right there, 30 shares. Just sold 25.96. I'm going to take away these buy orders now. I don't want to buy and sell at the same price, so I'm going to take away these damn things. Because when you're doing market shares, they can make a drop. And now I'm selling, folks. Selling right here, folks. Just sold 25.96. 30 shares. Sold right there. 25.96 again. Oh, yeah. Now they're going to bring it back down here. They're going to bring it back down here. Here they come. Right down to below my dollar cost average. Here they come, folks. Watch them. Watch them. Watch them try to get 25.88 now after I just sold those 25.96s. There we go. Perfect. Got a 25.92 buy just then. 6 cents down, you see? 6 cents exactly from the 25.98 where I just sold. 6 cents down. 6 cents, folks. That's the game. That's the manipulation game, folks. 6 cents, folks, or 8 or 10 at the most. Sometimes even 13. So if we got to come down here to the 5. 13 cents down, they'll take it down. There we go. Perfect. Just what I thought they'd do. Just what I thought they'd do. Look at them bring it down here. Going to try and get down 2 cents under me, maybe even more. Come on down here. It's almost lunchtime. 2 cents below me for lunchtime low. Maybe even 10 cents under me. Come on. Come on. Nice. Very nice. I just got a 25.89 buy. 25.88. Yeah. Come on. 2 cents below me, folks. 2 cents below me. I told you. I told you at lunchtime they would take it down 2 cents below me. Oh my gosh, look at them bring it down to 2 cents below me on the dollar. It's so easy and so predictable, folks. It's just so predictable. And take a note here. There's not been any shares bought at this dollar cost average where I am until now. Nobody wanted it until now at that price. Nobody cared about it at that price until now with my dollar cost average there. I love it, folks. I love it. And now I got 456 shares of this SoFi stock that we're day trading. And isn't it fun? They've done every single step of what I suggested they would do today. They've done it. THAR is now at $5.98 a share. We sold it at $6.70. Well, it's almost lunchtime. They should bring it down to here, maybe during lunch. You know they always like to do that. Lunchtime low, 2 cents below me, right here. Come on down here, right here. You might even try 6 cents below me. I've seen them do that. 25.81. I'm waiting for you, shorts. I'm sitting here just waiting. See, the one thing about my channel, folks, is that's different from everywhere else. People often get very upset when they see it almost break $26 and then drop down. I'm happy they did that because I expected them to do it. I look to them to do it. I know what they're going to do, folks. They're going to run it down from 25.98 to 25.88. They're going to do it. They do it all the time. They do it all the time. Try to get people to lose their faith in the stock by stifling it just over the break over 26 and then pull it down here and accumulate it for a while, which they just did, just as predicted. Am I right? Yeah, I'm right. Kenny Putnam says, and you know it's going back up there. Yes, I do. When you buy and sell all day at the current price, then everyone averages within 2 cents. I wish I had more shares to place around with 10 isn't shit compared to what you're told to sell. I hear you, my friend. Yes, Sam Apple. Sam Apple. Well, I'm paper trading because I made a mistake with my real account, which is right here. And I actually showed everybody my username and password, but this is me today, real trading, and I'm up $493 on my account today, up $493. All right, that's what I'm up. So even though I'm using this for safety, for people to learn how to trade, I have a real account and I have real money, and I'm sitting on 45,000 shares of SoFi stock. I'm sitting on 45,000 shares in my Fidelity account. Yeah, to my question before, you're missing out trading because you're helping us. Yes, sometimes that's true. I do. Sometimes I do miss out on trades because I'm trying to help you guys. Paul Frazier, yep, no problem, man. Well, you guys have been really taking care of me lately with your donations. I mean, there's some bona fide real donators on this channel they're tipping me 10%, folks. They make $1,000, they send me $100. Why not? I mean, you made $900 because of me. And today I had a guy tell me he made $1,000 off of me, and he sent me how much? $5? $10. He made $1,000. He sent me $10. A longtime member of this channel, and I just couldn't believe my eyes when I saw that. You just posted that you made $1,000 off of my trading guidance, and you sent me $10. I told him to take it back. No, I don't do covered calls, Joey. I leave that up to my buddy, Uncle Bruce. He'll tell you how to do that. Or you can also learn from a guy named Cal, who's very good at that, options trading. Yeah, that stinks, Gina. It sure does. And the guy's been a member of this tank for a long time. He's been here. He's helped me a lot. He's even sent me gifts before. But all of a sudden today, he decided to just get on my bad side and tell me he made $1,000 and he sent me $10. And I just banned him from the channel after that. I wanted to. I really did. I wanted to. But he's been around a long time. But man, oh man, I told him, don't ever do that again. If you make $1,000, don't send me that. Don't tell me you made 1,000 and send me 10. That's just gonna make me mad. All right, just say, hey, thanks, I made some money today. Here's $10. That's fine. I like that. But don't brag about making 1,000 and send me a pittance of what you made. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear that. That's not gratitude. That's disrespect. That's being used. I'm being used by that individual now. He's not really become a friend to me when he does that. He's not going to make it right. He probably unsubscribed from my channel, and as far as I'm concerned, even though he's been over here for over a year, just move along. Just move along. All right? You don't need my guidance anymore. You've figured it out. You can make 1,000 on your own, and you can keep it all. You don't need my help. You're an expert now. Yeah, his channel is Trending Stocks. His name is Cal, C-A-L, Trending Stocks. If you just put YouTube, search Trending Stocks, and put SoFi, you'll find him. I guarantee you. He's been a SoFi advocate for as long as I have, maybe longer. Well, folks, they just made their challenge to try to get the price down at lunchtime to my dollar cost average, and they failed. Like I said, folks, don't get me wrong. I'm very grateful for everyone who provides help through money, sending me tips. But listen, if you've made that much money, please don't tell me you made that much and then just send me 1%. I don't feel any gratitude there. I feel like I got used, and you made 500, you made 490, and you sent me $10. Jeez, oh Pete. I said to that person, you know what? Do you go out to dinner and you have run up a $75 or $100 bill? When you got $100 bill for your meal, did you hand the server $1? You leave them a whole freaking dollar on the table? God. I feel sorry for the places where that person goes out to eat dinner. Yeah, I'm sorry. If I offend anybody or I step on some toes, I really don't give a shit now. Let me change my camera view angle so it's better. Gary Edwards said, I just went to his channel and left a $10 comment. Nice. Hey, you did that on my behalf. He said, this is from Catfish. He wants you to have your $10 back you're so desperate for, that you need so bad. Jeez, oh Pete's. Makes $500, sends me 10. I didn't even know he had a channel. I'll go over there and I'll give him $10. What? Let's do it right now. I'm going to go up here and see if I can find his, where he gave me $10. Here it is, right here. Go to channel. All right, folks, here we are. And he doesn't have any content. Dadgummit, I don't see how I can give him his $10 back. I wish I could. Man, I wish I could. Yes, you can do that, Reese. All right, folks, this is where we're going to start selling 30 shares at a time. I've been buying 5 at a time. Now I'm going to start selling 30 at a time. I want to take out all these buy orders now. I want to completely remove them. And I want to sell here 30 shares at a time, folks. I want you to sell at 2604, 2606, 07, 08. Don't put in a bunch of orders here to sell. Don't put them in here. Just sell when it gets up there. Sell market share like I'm doing now. And I just sold 30 at 25.96. Just wait, folks. Wait. Don't go crazy here. We're going to wait till it goes on up. Bid is $25.95. Ask is $25.96. Bid is $25.96. Ask is $25.97. I just sold at $25.96. Bid is $25.96. Ask is $25.97. Bid is $25.96. Ask is $25.97. Bid is $29.97.98. I just sold $25.97. 30 shares. Now I sold again, 30 shares, just sold $25.98. I'm selling again. I just sold 30 shares at $25.98. Selling again right now, just sold 30 shares, $25.98. I now have 350 shares left. Bid is $25.98, $25.99. Bid is $25.98, $25.99. I just sold $25.98. Folks, how many times have we seen them at these even dollar amounts run it back down 15 cents after you sell at that number? I just sold at $25.99, 30 shares. How many times have we seen them run it back down to $25.91 after you sell the 98, 99, and 26? Okay, now I want you to come in 5 shares at a time. We're going to be buying 5 shares at a time. And I want you to come down here and put your orders in at $25.84. Put them in at $25.85. Put them in at $25.86. $25.87. $25.88. Put them in at $25.89. $25.90. Come on up and put them in at $25.91. $25.92. And listen, folks, I've seen them run the price down from 26 down to $25.84 100 times. I've seen them do it 100 times, folks. I just sold 26, 30 shares at 26. Here we go, folks. Get ready. Just sold 2601. Just sold 2601. And I'm telling you, folks, they're going to run this back down to 2591. If you sell these 26s with me, they're going to run it back down. Watch them drop this thing to 2588 now or 2584 now. Watch them drop it down. From the 2603, I'm out there. Just sold 2602. Selling here. Just sold 2602 again. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to short sell this stock. I am. I'm going to short sell this stock at 26.08, and they're going to run it back down to 25.93. Watch. Watch. I'm going to short sell these shares here at 26.08, 9, and 10. I'm going to short sell them. All the way up to 26.13, I'm going to sell them. I am, folks. I'm going to short sell these shares. I don't even have that many. I've only got 21 shares left. Yeah, PB Hot Dog. SoFi's rebounding like a mofo. Yep, today. Yep. Reese, sounds about right, but you can still sell your current ETF or what you're contributing to buy in and buy others with not $8 or with money. Yep, he's right. No shorting allowed, Cat. No shorting allowed. Well, I can tell you one thing. If they run this thing up over 27.08, 9, 10 to 13, they're going to run it back down to here. You'll watch and see that I'm right. All right, I took him away. You talked me into it. I took him away. No more short selling. Where's that THAR now? $5.99. Buy it, market. Now listen, folks. When we come over this amount here, this thing is going to run and run and run and run. All right. Because there's not been any shares here. None. Pardon me. SoFi got added to the Bloomberg 500 index today, so all Bloomberg members must buy SoFi stock. Here they come. THAR now at $5.90 a share. And SoFi is now out of here, folks. SoFi's out of here, folks. SoFi's gone. She's gone, folks. From 26.08, they should pull it back down now to 25.98 from 26.08. From 26.08, if this thing doesn't stop, you guys need to stay in it. If it doesn't come down from 26.08 to 25.88 or 25.93, or if it doesn't do that, you need to, I'll be shocked. So I'm going to pull these orders out now. Watch them come back down here now. Watch them come down. Watch them come down here. Watch them, folks. From 26.08, they're going to pull it back down here to 25.98. And if they don't, then just keep coming in on this thing, okay? I'll even put 30 share buy order at $25.97. I'm so sure they're going to do it. Now I'm going to come in 10 shares at a time. Folks, I'm just waiting on it. It's not a question of if, but when they're going to pull it back down. From 2608, they're going to run it back down, folks. You can all see this is on my buy-sell cheat sheet. Look at this number. This is at the very top, and it says sell the 6, 7, and 8, and then buy back at this 78, 89, 93, 94. All right? I know what I'm talking about here, folks. Sell the 2608 and buy back down here. And folks, if it doesn't do that, then it's going to skyrocket. But it is doing it. It's going to do it right now. Come on down here. Come on down. I just bought 2602. Just bought 2601. Come on down. Come on down here to 2593. Put your orders in now, folks, because they're going to rocket it down, and then it's going to rocket right back up. You'll be lucky to fill them. Folks, put your orders in right now, all the way down to 2593, 2592, 2590, 91. Come on. Don't mess around. $26.08 is a damn number they always attack down from. From the 08, folks, they always run it down, and they just ran it down 6 cents from the 08. And now she's going to run. But you see how they just brought it down 6 cents from the 2608 to 2602? I expect to see him drop it a lot more. From 2608, I expect to see it come down to 2592. That 2608 is a favorite number to stop a stock from going up and pull it back down. There we go. Come on. Touch me, babe. Come on down here. I know you can drive it way down here to 2688 and freak people out. Come on, let's do some shock and awe right now. Come on, I want to see some shock and awe. Bring this thing down to 2588 like I said you would. Don't let everybody down. And I'm going to take out this buy order here at 2603, 2602. I'm taking out 2601. They're coming down here, folks. They're going to come down here. I promise you. I would be shocked if they don't bring it from 2608 down to 2593 here. I've seen them do it too many times, folks. There we go. Got a 2603 buy there. They're accumulating now on my dollar cost average, folks. Why aren't you bringing this down here? It's lunchtime. Why in the world aren't you running this thing down below my dollar cost average? Why? What has changed now? What's changed? Shorts? Why isn't this thing way down here? 25.97. Come on. Jeez. Weak. THAR now at 584 a share, 583. It's almost dropped $1 since where I sold it for my buddy. Well, folks, I got a buy market here because this thing is not going as low as I thought it would. They don't have any control over this thing today, folks. They don't have the power on it like they have had. They just don't have it. They just don't have it, folks. They just don't have the power, apparently, that they usually have had at lunchtime. Look, folks, they're accumulating 2 cents over my dollar cost average during lunchtime. Why isn't it 2 cents below me like they always are? Why? Come on down here. 2 cents below me now. Come on. I'm waiting on you. I'm just waiting on you. I'd like to see you bring it down 6 cents below me, but they can't do it, so I'm just going to buy market. Buying market again. Buying market again. Now, folks, I want you to come up here and I want you to be selling 20 shares at a time. And I want you to put your sell orders in at 26.11, 26.12, 26.13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I want all these sell orders all the way up to 26.20, folks. Put them all in there. Now, listen, you don't have to load them in like this, but I want you to be selling at 26.11, 12, 13 market share, all right? From 26.11 all the way up to 26.20, I want you to be selling market share orders there, all right? So I'm just showing you where I'm selling. I'm going to take them away now because I don't want you all to put in a bunch of sell orders there and create a big wall. So I'm taking them all away now, and then we'll sell when they go up to those numbers. That's where I'm going to be selling, folks. All right? And look where they are, 2 cents below me now. 2 cents below me at lunchtime, folks. Can you believe it? I think you can believe it. I know everyone here can believe it because they see it every day. Lunchtime low, 2 cents below me. Did I not call that? Yeah, I called it. There you go. Come on down here. Come on. Come right on down here. Come on down. 25.93, 92, 91, 90, 25.88. Come on. I'm waiting on you. Come on now. Don't let up now. Keep running it down. Come on. Sitting a penny under my dollar cost average, folks, now. And now they're just accumulating on my DCA. Nice. Well, that didn't last long. Now she's going to go right on up, folks. I guess that's the lunchtime low on this thing now. Can you guys see everything? Yeah, this thing is zoomed in again. Dadgummit. Jeez. Sorry, folks. Hi, filling their wagons 2 cents below me. Isn't that wild? 26.03 I just bought. And again. All right, folks, here she goes. Now, you know where to sell here. You know where to sell. We're selling the 11, 12, 13 through 20, okay? We're just going to pop them out at market share, all right? Market share. Coming out here 30 shares at a time, folks. 30 shares at a time, and I'm out. I just sold 2606. Selling. Just sold 2607. All right, folks, here we go now. Here we go. This is going to break 2608. It's going to sell next 2611, 12, 13 up through 2620. And I just bought 2608. And I'm buying here at a number that I just was selling because I know if they don't stop this at 2608 and bring it down here to 2690, 91, or 88, that'll be a shocker. And folks, when it gets to 2611, 2612, 13 through 2620, please start making your way to the exits there. All right, here it goes, folks. Here it goes now. Here it goes right now. Oh, look at the KY flag at 2608.95, where someone just bought 36,000 shares at 2608.95. All right, folks, here we go to 2611 through 2620. And then we're going to buy back at 2588 after we sell the 2620. There we go. Nice. Come on in and see if they can get 2 cents below me one more time for the end of lunch. They might even get down here 6 cents below me right before lunch ends. At least to 25.99. They should do one more 25.98 and 25.97 buys here. Before lunchtime ends, folks, they should do that. Brunette or die, back in the tank. Yes, Gary, it was me. Nicole Barbie, Brunette or die. I'm actually disabled, so I don't have any either. We will make a lot of money and be awesome. Hey, everybody, look who's back. Nicole in the tank. All right. Nielsen, 32% up on SoFi. Yeah! Nice, Neil Weston. Brunette or die, right? LOL, me too. When I have the ability to go to send a very big amount, I just need enough to sustain life, and Dutch is crazy. Expensive doctors, so all I do is 25 membership right now. All right. Hey, listen, I already said, I don't mind if you want to send me $10. Just don't tell me that you made 500 and send me 10. Don't tell me how much you've made. Just make a bunch of money and send me what you feel is appropriate, but don't tell me what you made, because if you tell me you made 500 and you sent me $10, I feel like a stick in the mud. I feel like I'm being used. Just keep it to yourself how great you did with all the money you made. But don't tell me how much you made and send me a pittance of that. I don't need that. That's insulting. That doesn't make me feel good. Here, somebody made $500 and they had a whole $10 bill to hand to me out of it. Jesus. I'm sorry, folks, but man, don't do that. Stop doing that. I've had people tell me I made $5,000 a day and they sent me $20. Don't do that. Just send me $20 and say thank you, Catfish. All right, please stop doing that to me. That's not helping me any. You're not helping me by telling me that you gave me 1% of what you made. Is that what you do when you go to a restaurant? You tip your server 1% on a $100 bill, you give them $1? Jesus. I'm sorry, but man, I'm not going to let up on it, man. I think it's ridiculous. Don't tell me. Just keep it to yourself and send me $10 and say thanks, Catfish. I don't need to hear it. And I'm sorry, but it's getting old. It's getting very old. Somebody yesterday made $1,000 and they sent me $2. Sent me $1.99 after he made $1,000. Jesus. Thanks for nothing. You can't even get a Big Mac and a Coke and a fry for $10, for God's sake. You go out and have yourself a $490 meal and let me get a Big Mac. God. I'm sorry, folks, but hey. No, I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry. People need to understand. I remember I used to buy a Whopper for $1. I rarely eat out because I can't afford it. Well, tonight you can go out and eat out. You made $500. Go out and have yourself a $100 meal. You can afford it now. And I can afford to go out and have a $10 meal, thanks to you. So I'm going to go out and I'm going to splurge tonight. $0.01, yeah, 1 cent. I sit here for 8, 9, 10 hours working my ass off and showing you guys all these numbers and how they manipulate this and why you should be glad it's where it is and don't sell out and please hold. And, people have always told me, man, Catfish, if it wasn't for you, I'd have got out of SoFi at $6, $7 a long time ago. You were the one that kept me in it. And now they're very grateful because they've made a 4-bagger on it. Even more than that. And don't get me wrong, folks, every little bit that people contribute to this channel is very, very appreciated, and I'm very grateful. But please don't insult me by telling me you made $1,000 and send me $1.99. Just don't do it. Just send me $1.99 and shut the fuck up about how much you made. So sickening. I see there's a lot of people that agree with me. I'm sorry, Kat, when I start to make some money, I'll send you 15%. Well, you start making some money, huh? You've been trading with this stock SoFi since it was $8 a share and it's $26, and you're going to start sending me money when you've made some money, huh? Okay, I got it. What's that, when SoFi hits $50 a share? I'm serious, Nicole. You've been at this channel with me since SoFi was $8 a share. It's at $26 a share now. And you're waiting to send me some money? You never have sent me a picture either with the hat. I told you when I sent you the hat, said, please just send me a picture of yourself in the hat. Oh, I will. No, nothing. Not a fucking thing. Not a fucking thing. Jesus. These people. Well, Nicole, I can tell you one thing. You've been around a long time, but I'm telling you now, I'm glad you've had all this money to dump into your dog. Don't send me any, though. You make sure that dog stays alive. I'm sorry, man. I've had it with this bullshit. You've been learning for over a year, 2 years, Nicole. 2 years. 2 years you've been learning. 2 years. 2 years. Jesus. Nicole, go find another channel. Go somewhere else. God. Jeez. I can tell you have a traumatic brain injury if you're sending me when you bought this stock well, again, I'm sorry. I didn't know you've done day trading all the time. I thought you were trading with real money and making real money. I thought people here were making real money. I'm sorry. I guess everybody's just paper trading here. Jesus. 2 years. Oh, I've been learning for 2 years. Go learn somewhere else for 2 more years and then come back when they teach you how to make a shitload of money. Then tip me. Nicole, look, I don't mean to break it out on you, man. I don't mean to break it out on you, but I've just been, a guy made $1,000 yesterday and sent me $1.99. Guy made a $500 bill today and sent me freaking $10. I'm sorry, Nicole. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. And I apologize. I'm just a little peeved right now. And you know what? I'll just keep it to myself. You know, there's a saying, if you don't have something nice to say, don't say anything at all. So I'm not going to say anything. I'm done. I'm just going to sit here and make money on a paper account and on my real account too. And, but like I said, folks, don't you ever tell me how much money you've made and then send me a fraction of it. Okay, don't do that. Just stop. Stop with the foolishness. I got shorters that come on here that make me feel better than you guys doing that. And you've been entertained and you've gotten to laugh and tears coming out of your eyes for 2 years. Hey, Alexa, what is 365 times 2?
365 times 2 is 730.
Alexa, what is 730 divided by 400?
730 divided by 400 is 1.825.
So you sent me $1.80 a day for my work. Nicole, $1.80 a day. Okay. Thanks. I'm very grateful for your $1.80 a day. I've never donated to someone before, but I think you deserve it. I hope to make an account soon so I can trade as a part-time job. Thank you. Yeah, you're welcome, Reese. Thank you. $5, and he just gave me more than a guy that made $1,000 yesterday gave me. And he's not even trading with real money. He's just learning. And he sent me $5. And his name goes on the list for a drawing winner tomorrow. So, folks, I just told you to please sell 30 shares at a time up here. And I'm telling you again to start selling 30 shares now. All right? And you know what? I'm not telling anybody what to do. I'm suggesting you do it. I'm suggesting you sell here, okay? I'm suggesting you sell 30 shares at a time when it gets to 26.11, 26.12, 26.13, up to 26.20. All right? And normally I would tell you to sell at the 26.08 and 26.07 here if it ran up to this price, but it already ran up there and then ran back down to here and then up to there and down to here and up to there and down to here. So it's done it 3 times. So that's why now I'm telling you to buy at that number instead of sell there, because they've already done it 3 times. And the 3rd time is usually the charm, folks. Not always, but it often can be. That's right, Nicole. Kat, you just told me to go find somewhere else to be. Do you really mean that? Yes, I do right now. I sure as hell do. I mean it today and in this very moment, I do. And it's not because of you. I already said it's because of all these other people that think that they're making a difference on my channel by giving me $1.99 when they made $1,000. Like I said, it's not you, Nicole. Don't take it. Don't all take it. You're the brunt. You're not the one that caused this. There's other people that are causing this. People that, I thought were loyal, dedicated, committed, thankful, grateful people sending me freaking $10 when they made $500. Or sending me $2 when they made $1,000. I'm sorry, I'm just getting tired of it. Like I said, don't do me any favors. You're insulting me by telling me you did that. And ladies and gentlemen, as I said to you, I want you to all start selling now. I'm suggesting you start selling 30 shares at a time at 26.11 through 26.20. All right? It's just a suggestion. I'd rather state my account type than insult you, Cat. Thanks for the entertainment. You're welcome. The sweet guitar melodies will soothe the tank. Yeah, let me just do some buying here though. Let me get these orders in. I'll play some guitar after I sell these 26.11 through 26.20. And I'm out right there. I'm out. I just sold 26.10. 30 shares. I'm out. I've got 556 shares of the stock, and I'm up $628. Paper money. I'm using a paper money account. I'm sorry my screen is so zoomed in. Yep, that's right. We'll do a little trading and play some tunes, and then the rain clouds will go. Yep, that's right. That's right. The sun is still there. We just need the clouds to be burned away. So far today, though, ladies and gentlemen, these shorts and these hedge funds have done exactly as I predicted they would every single step of the way today. Every single step of the way. And I'm selling here. I just sold 2611, 30 shares. I just sold there for sure. I'm going to get out 100 shares at 2613. Just sold 2612, 2612. It happened to me, Nicole. You'll be okay, Nikki P. Nikki P. It will pass. Yeah, it'll pass. I'll get over it. Selling here, folks. You got to sell these numbers. I told you, sell all the way through these numbers, the 13 through the 20. You need to sell here. Just sold 2612, and now I'm going to start buying. Take these orders out. Take these out. Take it out. Take it out. Take it out. Come on back in here. 5 shares here. 5 shares. Buy 2603. Try to buy 2602. Try to buy 2601. Right now, folks, come on. 2604. Put them in there. Put them in there. They're going to come down here off that 2615. They'll come down 10 cents right now to 2605. Or at least 2608. Gary, we already sold THAR at 670 and 680 a share. And then we bought it back at 598. I'm not sure where it is now. We bought some back at 598. I told my friend to do that. 581. So I'm sure he's probably buying some now because I told him watch it. We sold it. Oh, it's at 613. Beautiful. Good. Because I told him to start buying in when they ran it down below 6 again after we sold 670. And ladies and gentlemen, now I'm going to be going out 30 shares at a time on SoFi. And I'm going to sell all the way up here, folks, to the 26, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. But I'm not going to load in a bunch of orders here. I just want them to be secretly selling market share sells when they get it up to 26, 17, 18, 19, and 20. So don't load in a bunch of sell orders here, folks, and let's not build a wall here. Let's not leave it open like this. Leave it open like this. Gary Bullock, thank you very, very, very much. See, that's the way you do it. He just sent me $5, and I thank him very, very, very much. He didn't say, "Hey, I made 50,000 and I sent you 5." He didn't do that. And I'm kidding, Gary. I know you didn't make 50,000, but you know what I mean. Thank you, Gary. I appreciate that very much, Gary. I really am grateful. Oh, Nicole, goodbye. Goodbye from the channel. Bye-bye. You just got left. Goodbye. And I'll send you back your money. You know my address. Just send me a self-addressed stamped envelope and I'll send your 400 back. You have been banned from this channel. You and your little dog, Duchess 2. We've all heard about all your trials and tribulations and your sadness, and you're always here to bring everybody down, and I'm done with it. You guys can all talk on Telegram if you want and be Nicole's friend. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Oh, Nicole, you should have let it go. You should have let it go. What a world! What a world! I'm melting! Oh, what a world! Tankery just got all the commercials removed from the channel. Thank you, Tankery. You just got all the commercials removed from the channel for everybody else. I'm going to demonetize this now. Thank you very much. Monetization. Monetization. Thank you, Tankery. Monetization. No more commercials of everybody. Thank Tankery for no more commercials today. I'm just going to put your name down as Tanker, okay? Because I can't do that whole thing out there. Curtis Potter, I want to thank you for becoming a Goliath member again today. One, two, three, four, five, and 6. Tanker, thank you very much, Tankery. He says, no, thank you. All right, thank you very much. Folks, look, don't get me wrong. I am very, 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 very appreciative for all of you individuals who have been donating to this channel over the last week. There's a lot of people who've made some very, very, very big contributions, and I'm very grateful for that. And over here, including Charles Bryant, who sent me $100 yesterday, and Rafael Fernandez, thank you. And Tankery, thank you. All right, these are real donators, folks, that are sending me some real money. But even the individual today, right here, Brunette or Die sent me $10 after he made 500, I think. or 1,000, I think it was. Made 1,000 off THAR. Sent me $10. I hear what you're saying there, Lubeck 8784. If the rate cuts was next week, go all in, but it's the 17th. Not sure if SoFi goes back to 25 or not. I don't believe it will go back to 25, but there's no way of telling. These market manipulators now that have to buy in from Bloomberg, 500 of them, man, they don't like to buy in on a 5-year high. They don't like to buy in on a 5-year high. And of course, now the price is 2 cents below my dollar cost average. So I'm buying here 2 cents under my dollar cost average. Time now is the end of lunch, and it's 2 cents under my dollar cost average. And the guys, now do you know why I told you to sell the 26 13s, 14s, and 15s, 30 shares at a time there? You see why now? Look where it is, 2602. Now it's 13 cents down, 13 cent down. You know, there's a lot of people on this channel that listen daily that have never sent me a single dime. And I don't care. Just listen in and trade and make money and don't send me any money. That's fine. But whatever you do, don't brag to me that you made a bunch of money and then send me something something so small and insignificant that I couldn't even do anything with if I wanted. I can't do anything with $10 after you made 500. Please don't do that. All right, I've said enough. Let's just sit here and make some money, folks. Let's make a bunch of money. I just told you to sell this up here, right here at 26.15, and I told you they'd take it back down to 25.88 afterwards. So you can either use this kind of guidance and you can learn and you can go, man, that guy got it dead on, man. He nailed it. And I told you they would take it from 25.20 down to 25.88. Come on down here, boys. Come on down. 25.88, 25.87. We'll get it. We might even get a 25.84 here out of this, 25.85. Here they come. I just filled 25.92, just filled 25.91, just filled 25.90. Now I'm going by market. I'm going to go by market now. Look at that. Beautiful. Look at them bringing it down to me. Bring it on down. Bring it on down to Catfish Town. Whoa, Kenny Putnam. Damn straight $50 donation, folks. Wow. Well, you just made my day by that, man. You're a man. Oh my gosh. Well, that certainly helps. Man, I needed that, Kenny. I needed to pick me up, and you helped me there. One, two, three, four, five. So we're going to go 6. Kenny gets a good chance of being the winner for tomorrow's drawing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And folks, I try to make it fair for everyone to have a chance to win the drawing. So for that wonderful donation there, I'm going to give you 8 chances to win. Catfish, you need a holiday, brother. Come to Cuba for a month with me this February. All right. I'm going to be down in Florida in February. I might as well go on down to Cuba. Well, ladies and gentlemen, once again, the hedge funds have done exactly as I expected them to do. They've done exactly as I expected them to do. The hedge funds have done exactly what I thought they would do after their price was at 26.13 through 26.20. They bought it down, and I got to fill 25.92, 25.91. So they did exactly what I thought they would. They did, in fact, come down below my dollar cost average. That's why I took all those buy orders away. And I just got a Cash App notification. Now, let me go check that. I'll be right back, guys and gals. Hold on a minute. Let me take a break. I'll be back. The screen is going to spin for a minute while I check my Cash App. Someone just donated, and I got to make sure I take care of them. Actually, that was my wife spending the money you guys have been donating. Timothy Adams, thank you. You're very welcome. Neil Weston says SOFX is looking good. Rick Hard says 176 to 184 NVIDIA range. People run it up to earnings call and then dump out when the earnings are way above expectation. I hear you. I've seen them do that on SoFi too before, haven't we? Very common of them to do that. Emmanuel says he did it to help Savannah. Yep. After hours is like mist gone in the morning. Yep. Where can you track where can you track it during the night? Is that real time? Yeah, I track it on Charles Schwab during the night, and also on Yahoo. You can track it during the night on Yahoo if you'll give me a second here, because I'm trying to fill these orders back down here in the 25.88 after I just sold 26.13, 14, 15. And then I'll show you if you're using Yahoo like this right here, and you go over to charts on the left side, if you click on charts like this right here, Once you click on chart that you see right there in the middle of the screen, once you click on chart, then you can come over here to a tool. There's a tool gear on here. Click right there. And then you can change and you can look at extended hours right there, okay? And then you'll be able to look at the price in after hours. And look at SoFi right there, folks. Just look at SoFi. Holy smokes. And they're letting me buy the 2588 now. There it is. Yay. All right. They did just what I said they would, folks. They came all the way down here. They're going to even try to get to 2585 here, folks, probably, or 2584. Man, did we call that, or did we call that completely? Nice. Called it. Folks, I told you to get out there at the 2613 through 2620s. That's why we sold 30 shares there, 30 there, 30 there, 30 there, 30 there. And then they brought it right back down like we expected they would. And folks, these things I'm showing you, it's not luck. It comes from years and years and years of experience, people. 25 years of watching them manipulate stocks up and down. That's where I get my learning from. 25 years of experience. SOFX at a lows right now. Well, so is SoFi. But thanks for the heads up on that. And now I'm buying here where a massive wall was already created this morning. See how they accumulate, 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 and then she breaks. Then come back down, accumulate, 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 and then she breaks. All right? Accumulate, 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 and then she breaks. You'll see. You'll see. And folks, the reason I put my orders in here at the bottom of this wall is because as they try to push it down below this where everybody already bought, they'll dollar cost average in. They'll dollar cost average in there. So if you try to push it down here, hedgies, they're just going to dollar cost average you, and they'll run it right back up past where they got in. They'll run it right back over that. And folks, I'm trying to buy here where virtually no one has bought. No one has bought through this range. So I'm trying to buy in a range where virtually no one has bought. Meaning there shouldn't be much resistance to run it down to this price here. There shouldn't be much resistance from here down to there, okay? Now I'm going to buy at market. I just bought at $25.94. Can we hear the Shitty Jeans song? Sure, let's do it. The Shitty Jeans. Let's do some music, folks. Let's lighten it up here in the tank a little bit now. Lighten it up a little. Lighten up a little bit. Lighten it up a little bit, folks. Lighten it up. And so, you guys just have to give me a second here. Somebody has requested a song. We're going to do it for them now. SoFi rocks and rolls on my soul. SoFi boogies too. Did ya jump, shout? There's no doubt. SoFi stock's about to break out. SoFi, time to buy a rock on. How high could she fly from here? Oh my, how high isn't clear. But SoFi sure got shorts shitting in their jeans. Stained so bad, worse than their worst dreams. Tried everything, but they won't come clean. Shitty jeans. Rock on. SoFi, oh yeah, watch it fly. SoFi, time to buy. How high is SoFi from here? Oh my, how high isn't clear. But SoFi sure got shorts shaking in their shoes. Haven't got a clue what they're supposed to do. No way to say how much they will lose. But they're bruised. Rock on. Buy it on the dip, and then we smell it rip. Buy it on the dip, then we smell it rip. Buy it on the dip, and then we smell it rip. Buy it on the dip, then we smell it rip. SoFi, how far could she fly from here? How high isn't really clear. But SoFi sure got the shorts shitting in their jeans. Strange so bad, worse than their worst dream. Tried everything, but they won't come clean. Shitty jeans. Rock on. All right. There you go. There's a shitty jean for you. Buy it on the dip. Yeah, that's what we just did. We just did, folks. We just bought it on the dip. And you can see that. We just bought it on the dip, folks. Let's look at the chart and we'll show you where we were buying it right there. Let's back it out where we can see where we just bought the nut sack. There it is, folks, right there. Boom. There's where we just bought right there, folks, on the sack. Well, I got my eye on SoFi, should I buy? And I'm headed on a buy at the nut sack. On the nut sack, baby. I buy the nut sack, baby. I'm headed down on my Atlanta highway. Oh, I'm looking for the right price to pay. I buy it when they run. It's knocked down today. I got me a Chrysler. Sits about 20 and I'm about to set sail. Yeah, we're all buying SoFi, make a lot of money. Oh, we all going around. Let's hit the Love Sack. Is a fun little place where we all buy together. Right there on the nutsack, baby. We buy the nutsack, baby. Oh, and they attack. We buy the sack. When shorts all attack, we buy the sack. Then we're on the highway. They glitter when we buy, yeah. Right with Catfish tires way. And we watch it start to fly, hey. Oh, everybody's moving, everybody's grooving. Oh, the fish are swimming in the tank. Everybody's loving, everybody's loving. We're in next to nothing cause we're hot as an oven. And the whole tank shimmies. Yeah, the whole tank shimmies. Yeah, the whole tank shimmies. And everybody's splashing around, round, round and around on the nutsack. Is a lovely little place where we all buy together. On the nutsack, baby. No, the nutsack, baby. Nutsack. That's when we attack. Nutsack. When the shorts attack. Bang, bang. On the door. Bang, bang. On the door, baby. Bang, bang. 25 no more. Bang, bang. Oh, we broke the door. Say what? Shorts. Door. Busted. Everybody's moving, everybody's grooving, baby. Yeah, everybody's loving, baby. Oh, hard as a nut, yeah, the nutsack. Lovely little place where we all buy together. Yeah, the nutsack, baby. Oh, buying on the nutsack. Yeah! We just bought the nutsack, folks. We just bought the nutsack. Oh, yeah, nutsack. When the shorts attack. Yeah, baby. We buy it back on the nutsack. Yes. Let's get highlighted here, this area, so you can see the hairy nutsack. And you can watch now as all the buyers were inspired by my nutsack song. And look at them all buying there on the nutsack. Yeah! Buying on the nutsack. That's right, Aloncita. Thank you. Look at all the hearts. Victor Marmaleo. Smooth as a honey's day. That's right, baby. That's right. Snagglepuss. Let him rip. You just fines to pay. No means. Yep. Buy on the dip, says Aloncita. Yes. Timothy. Oh, yes. Is bra British? No, I'm not British. I've got British ancestors, but I'm not British. My folks actually came over on the ship from Ireland, but they were originally from England. My last name is Self, S-E-L-P-H, and actually in England it's spelled S-E-L-P-H-E. But folks, look at that thing break over the freaking 50-day moving average off that sack. Look at it come off that. Look at it bounce right over the 50-day now. The yellow line is the 50-day moving average. And look at it bounce over that on the sack. Nice. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, baby. Well, now you know why I was down here sitting here loading in all these buy orders. And I filled all those. I already filled all those. And I put them in again after they filled. Now I'm going to come in at 25.96, 25.97, 25.98. I'm going to come in at 25.99, and I'm going to come in at 26. In case you did not know it, SoFi was added to the Bloomberg 500 index today. And somebody, it looks like, is sending in a donation. I see, for some reason, down here, I see something's going on with the dollar bill sign. Singing and making money, baby. Yes. Ah, Emmanuel. Thank you. All right. Emmanuel got him. He tipped me for playing that song, folks. See? Thank you, Emmanuel. And your name is added again to the list for drawing. Ladies and gentlemen, now this thing is going to rocket up. It's going to rocket up because it was manipulated down during lunch. And now it's going to rocket right back up, folks. It's rocketing right back up. Gary Inwards, message retact. Okay. Whoa, jiggle tits. All right. My favorite name to say, folks, jiggle tits. I love to say that name. You all should have better names too, like that. I like to hear names like Tight Tush and, Tata Grande or something like that. Selfie is actually where the word selfie comes from. Ah, Cat's great-great-grandfather invented the selfie. Yeah, baby. I thought it misspelt your name, so I pulled it back to spell check, but it's correct. Oh, man, oh, man. Folks, we just bought the nut sack, and look at it run off that sack. Look at this thing run off the sack. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I got too many shares. I'm sitting on 611. I'm going to begin selling again, 30 at a time here. All right? Now, I'm going to start buying. I'm still buying at 2607 and 2608. But when it gets up here to this range, I'm going to start selling 30 shares at a time. Again, I'm going to sell them 30, 30, 30, 30, 30, 30, 30, 30, 30. All right, I'm going to sell them because they're going to run it back down here to 25.88 afterwards, okay? And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Aloncita. Baby. Yeah, Gary. Yeah. So I'm sitting now on 616 shares of SoFi stock. As you can see, I'm still buying it as it runs up now. I'm just trickling in behind it, 5 shares at a time as it rides upwards. And folks, there's already been a big wall that accumulated right there. So it's going to rocket, folks. It's going to go to another realm. SoFi is about to boldly go where it has never gone before. Okay? SoFi is about to boldly go where it's never gone before. I'm going to tell you right now, we're going to do over here, we're going to put star, oh gosh, Catfish, come on, star. We got to go to AB Photo and find this. Star. Or maybe SoFi boldly. No, where is it? Man, I have made so many of these things. Come on, man. Where is that one I made just recently? It should be SoFi Trek or something. Dadgummit, man. SoFi Space, maybe? Nope. Man, oh man. Dang. I'm trying to find it, folks. Well, dadgum. Huh. I don't know where it is, folks. I wanted to show you a very good thumbnail about SoFi, but dadgummit, I don't know where the heck it is now. Hold on a second, folks. I'll get to it. Maybe I will. I don't know if I will or won't. There we go, folks. And I want you to start selling 30 shares at a time here. I want you to get out here, folks. I just sold 2612. Take away these buy orders because sometimes they'll run it down so fast they'll fill it the same as the sell. And I'm getting out here, folks. I'm getting out 30 shares at a time here, folks. Getting out. Just sold 2612 again. Well, lordy, 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 I cannot find this doggone thumbnail. I thought it would be easy to find, but it isn't. Well, I just told you guys to sell up there. Of course, I was right. You should have sold up there. Now, ladies and gentlemen, while we have a little bit of a lull here while they're accumulating at 2608, I want to share a little bit of news with you. And This is involving what's going on. And let me just see if I can get any more buys in here at this 25.97.98. So let's put in some 5-share buy orders here. That'll be the next they try for is 25.98, right below my dollar cost average. They're going to try to accumulate this afternoon. And let me buy some more 26.08 just so I can say I have some of that on my plate. There it is, 26.08. Let's buy it again, see if we can get a little more of it. 26.08, very nice. Let's get it again. 26.07, very nice there, very nice. And by the way, I'm not the only one buying here. Look at all the accumulation there, folks. Look at all the accumulation at 26.08. See that, Savannah? 26.08. Look at all the accumulation there. And I just bought it there again. And I'm hoping to get some 26.01, $26. See if I can get 26.02, 03. See if those monkeys can get it down there. Now, let me show you guys some news, everybody. Good news brought to you by Benny Johnson. A couple of weeks ago, I pressed Republican Tim Burchard to subpoena George Soros just minutes after he fired off a letter to Chairman Comer demanding Soros be hauled before Congress. And action is underway. Listen up, folks. Listen up. A spokesperson from Soros has responded to Trump saying that he's coming after him. All right, Trump has declared war against these people, and Trump says right here, George Soros and his wonderful radical left son should be charged with the RICO Act, racketeering because of their support of violent protests and much more all throughout the United States of America. We're not going to allow these lunatics to rip apart America anymore, never giving it so much as a chance to breathe and be free. Soros and his group of psychopaths have caused great damage to our country. That includes his crazy West Coast friends. Be careful, we're watching you. Well, Soros, his people responded by saying, a spokesperson said, and up above, Soros has donated often through nonprofits to various progressive causes. He has also supported the campaigns of progressive district attorneys across the country. A spokesperson from Soros's Open Society Foundations told Just the News in a statement on Wednesday, these accusations are outrageous, and false, yeah. The Open Society Foundations do not support or fund violent protests. Our mission is to advance human rights, justice, and democratic principles at home and around the world. If we have to burn down a few federal buildings and we have to mazel tov a few police vehicles to do it, that's all in the name of peaceful protesting. We stand for fundamentals of freedom guaranteed by the Constitution, including the rights to free speech and peaceful protest where we can light cars on fire, loot all the downtown businesses, tear up everybody's property, steal all of their belongings, and we support all of this with our peaceful protesting. These are hallmarks of an American vibrant democracy. So, yeah, I hear you, George. You keep funding all these people for all of them destruction of our downtown cities where people are boarding up their doors and businesses and moving out. And that's what he's done, folks. So what's going on, in case you weren't aware of this, is that here's the deal. Joe Biden gave Soros the Presidential Medal of Freedom. And President Trump is going to hit Soros with the RICO Act. And by the way, folks, there he is, Soros getting the Medal of Freedom as he funds rioting crowds of imported people that he shipped in from all around the country to places like LA and Chicago to create bedlam and mayhem. And now Donald Trump has put an end to it. There's not been a single murder in D.C. in a week, folks, because he's got the Fed, the army there, the National Guard, because they won't protect these cities because of people like this, George Soros, who keeps putting people in judge positions that won't prosecute these criminals, people. All right? By the way, while he's there getting his medal, look who's there too. Look who's there. Dipshit Clinton. Look at her. You piece of shit. Freaking, folks, she destroyed her hard drives on her computer to eliminate herself getting prosecuted. If you and I were to do that, we would still be sitting in a federal prison right now. This is the scum of the earth. And I have to be careful what I say, or I'll end up on the 27 people who died from talking about her in a negative way. So I'll have to just be careful about that. But there she is in all her freaking glory. She looks like she's all sauced up on something, doesn't she? She probably is, so she can stay married to that shithead husband of hers who likes to get blowjobs from his staff. God. So here you go. Trump calls for the RICO charges against Soros over violent protest support. And the Gates Foundation has abruptly severed their ties with rogue Arabella advisors. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. The Arabella network has been exposed as a dark money machine for the radical left. Gates has decided he doesn't like the look. Amazing how quick these control oligarchs change their course once they feel which way the political winds are blowing. Gates isn't suddenly a conservative hero. He's just hedging his bets because he knows the radical left grip is slipping. So there you go. Commentary via Peter Schweizer and Seamus Brunner of the Government Accountability Institute. So guess who? Good old Billy Boy has decided to stop funding the Arabella network, which has been exposed as a dark money machine for the radical left. And he's been pitching in money in there. Do you like that, folks? I bring it. Bring it. I'm not going to stop bringing it. I'm not going to stop bringing it, folks. Here is the annual donations of Bill Gates to this dark money pool to destroy our country. And now he's pulling out. Ladies and gentlemen, I am now going to begin selling again, 30 shares at a time. And I'm going to sell them right now. I've got 586 shares of SoFi. I'm up $670 on this account today. And I just sold at $26.12. Sell here, folks. Sell all these up here. Sell. All the way up to $26.20, folks. And then we'll get to buy again down here, okay? Just to go a little further, it says here, tracing the Arabella network's donors is tricky. But according to the New York Times, the Gates Foundation has been supporting them since 2008. which is funneled money into other nonprofit entities, ranging from abortion initiatives and even supporting the permanent protest industrial complex. Folks, there it is. Riot Incorporated exposed how Arabella dark money funds the protest industrial complex. There he is, George Soros, the king of donations and money to a dark pool network of money out to destroy our country. Says right here, 114.8 million dark money infusion. The Arabella Advisors Network has funneled at least 114.8 million to No Kings protest organizers and affiliates, according to most recent 19 through 23 financial disclosures analyzed by GAI. This loser guy you're seeing right here, President Trump is a con man, he says. When his fantasy about becoming president came true, his narcissism developed into a pathological dimension. I see. Here it is. USAID gave George Soros' Open Society Foundation $5 million for its NGOs in tiny little Macedonia, population under 2 million, where the Soros NGOs trained citizens to protest using Saul Alinsky's rules for radicals. Here's how Trump's move on USAID will impact George Soros' funding empire. Funds available. Oh, well, we're going to move back over here. Folks, I'm selling here. I just sold 2614, 2615, and 26. I haven't sold the 2616 yet. Yep, Gate sure like the looks of Jeffrey's Island, though. Yep. Doc Airlines says racketeering. Yep. Historically bending the knee and giving 2 second sons for janissaries as a mea copia. Yeah. Catfish, game, set, and hopefully match on some of these people who take advantage of citizens. There you go. Doc Airline, in other news, BBBY will be back on the NASDAQ as market open tomorrow, just the 29th. This comes as a slap in the face. Folks, I just sold 2617. I just sold 2616 and 17. I'm selling SoFi here all the way up to 2620, folks. And I want you to be selling too with me. I'm selling 30 shares at a time here. And I want you to sell 21, 22, 23, and 24 now. All right? Raise these buy orders up to 2606, 2607, 2608, 2609, 2610, 2611. Raise them up, folks. Bro has less money than I do. This is the game plan. This is the game plan as laid out in the Freemason written book of Revelations. Yes. Yep. So many have no idea about Alinsky and Ayers. That's right, Alex McCall. He looks like Kramer. Oh, Tyler, you are a great example of the utter stupidity of your party. Well, see you later, Basic Pope. Nice knowing you. Bye-bye. You just showed how much of a moron and an idiot you are. And there's many others like you that are just as foolish and stupid. We don't allow people like you to stay in the tank because we don't all want to catch stupid. We don't like catching stupid. We don't want to catch what you've got, your disease of mental degradation. We don't want that. It's like Alzheimer's or whatever else, Parkinson's. We don't want it. Get your ass out of the tank. You're gone. Capera says, you mentioned Maya Cops. I'm going to watch V for Vendetta again. PB Hotka 8 LOL. Catfish is a wheel of fortune. What? And I just bought back, folks, 26.14 because I expected him to do that. I expected it to do that. 6 cents below where I just sold, folks. 6 cents under where I just sold. See how they do that? I just sold 26.18 and I just bought 26.12. 6 cents below where they just ran it down. 6 cents. Alex Bacall said, I've done my due diligence on those poses when I was just a kid. Yep. I'm looking to acquire a new homestead in a chemical spray-free eastern country like the Philippines. Nicest people on earth, and they don't allow outside property ownership, only leases. Yes, that's right. Trump loved that island. Ivanka and Melania. Yep. You mentioned Maya Copes. I'm going to watch that. Let's see here. Yeah, there you go. That's right. Chino says, get the F out of the tank. Catfish still has a ton of energy doing this show every day, all day long. I sure do. Catfish is a Wheel of Fortune champion. His eyes are always on the prize. Right. Catfish still has a ton of energy. Yes, I do. Catfish, the one famous person I claim to know. Not only know, but we're best friends, man. He never takes a day off. Even when he travels, he is going live. That is right. He also toppled. Hold on a second here. I can't read all this. And he has also toppled government with billions of dollars. Yes, he has. I live in the Philippines part-time. Most of my friends have been Filipinos since a kid. Thank you, Rick. You know, I got a lot of listeners in the Philippines. I have a ton of listeners in my music in the Philippines. I'm not really sure why, but there are massive numbers of listeners of my music in the Philippines. Valsa Bloomer forever. Yep, Kat, love your content. Thank you. Best big city, in my opinion, is Alabang. Thank you. I love when he travels. Fun learning. Yes, indeed. I'm going to be doing a lot more traveling one of these days. I'm going to sell my house here, and I'm going to buy me a motorhome, and me and my wife are going to travel all over the U.S. and trade in every city and every state. We're going to go see people everywhere, all over the country. We're going to come into your town, and we're going to meet you at the campground nearby, and we're going to party, folks. So I just sold 30 shares at 26.16, 26.17, 26.18. And I've got more shares up here at 26.18, 19, 20, 21, 22 to 24. Now I want you to take out these sell orders if you put them in like I did. Please remove them because we do not want there to be a wall of resistance, okay? So I want you all to take out your sell orders now, and let's just let it ride naturally up and come on up. We don't want to have a wall of sell orders here for everyone to see. Take them away, please. Take them all away. Take them all away. Now, the buy orders, we want them to see those. So come on in, 2507. Come on in, 2508. We want them to see these buy orders, but we don't want them to see a wall of sell orders where we're selling, all right? So just come on in here, buying up these shares as they try to work it down and then ride it up. We're going to catch them on any pullback, folks. We're going to catch any pullback. Come on, folks. Come with me. Put your buy orders in here, right here, and let's just ride this thing up. Don't have any sell orders in here. We'll sell when we get there. We'll just put in 30 at a time there. All right, 20 or 30 at a time, or however many you want. Now I'm going to go back over to THAR. And THAR, which I sold at 670, is back to 599 now. All right, folks, this is where we're going to start exiting. This is where we're going to begin to exit again, folks. Come on down here to me. Come on down, shorty. I hope all of you people have put your buy orders in here with me right now. All right, folks, this is where you're going out. Take away these buy orders now. And now we're going to go out. 35 shares, sell, market right here. I just sold 26.16. Keep your buy orders. Keep putting these buy orders in here down below. There they come. Right back down now. Right back down. Now we're coming up right underneath them here. Right underneath them. Chase it. Chase it. Chase it, folks. Chase it. I got 4,200 to buy with. I'm coming in 10 shares at a time now. Just filled at 26.16. Buy market now, folks. Just buy market. Buying market. I just filled 26.17. Buying market. Just filled 26.16, 26.15. Buying market. Just got 26.15. Buy market. And there she goes, folks. I just filled 26.18. And there she goes, folks. She is out of here. Now I'm going to try to buy 26.08, 26.09, 26.10. I just filled at 26.15, 26.15, 26.15. Here they come. Come on down right now to 26.08. And by the way, folks, 6 cents down from 26.19 is 26.13. See? 6 cents down. 6 cents down. I've already told you about this. When they do this, they like to run it down 6 cents when it's really terrorizing. Beautiful. Let's just build a position here at 26.13. And by the way, you might notice another 700,000 are buying at the same number with you. 754,000 have already bought that number. And down here, 1 million have bought at 2608 now. 2608, 1 million of them. They'll probably want to get a few more of those 2608, so that's why I've got my orders down to that number, because they'll want more of it if they can get it. And I think they just ran out of shares at 2613. I just bought 2613. Just bought 2612. Almost 2 o'clock. They ought to bring it down to 2604, 2 cents below me. So I'm going to take this order away and take that order away and take that order away. It's almost 2 o'clock, folks. So they're going to try to take this down to 2604 or 2601 or even $26 at 2 o'clock. They do it every day, folks. So let's see them do it again now. It's almost 2 o'clock, folks. By 2:15, I'll be filling these orders. Most likely. You know what they try to do every day. Alex McCall, 2650 to 27 by close. Yep. I agree with you. And that is why I'm sitting here just filling up my coffer. I'm loading the truck, folks, at $26.12, 12 and 13. And I'm just going to buy market until they run out. I bought 2613. Just bought 2614. Just bought 2614 again. There she goes, folks. And listen, when she breaks this number, she's going to run like a banshee, man. And there she goes. I got 541 shares. I'm going to be selling 20 shares at a time now. And I'm going out right now, selling market. Just sold 2616 again. Just sold 2618. So, folks, you can see I'm selling every number up to 2630. Every number up to 2630, 31, I'm selling. My last order is going to go in at 2633 and 2634. And folks, you know from the 2620, they're probably going to try for 2588. Come on down here to 2588 for me now. Let's try 2597. Man, they're not strong enough to do that today, though, it looks like. It just doesn't look like they have the strength to do it. So I'm going to be buying 10 shares at a time here. And I'm going to try 2613, 2614, 2615. I'm going to try 2616. And ladies and gentlemen, you can see where all my sell orders is, but I want you to take them out now. Take all of them out, all the way up. Don't leave them there. Take all your sell orders away right now. Please take all of your sell orders away. Take them away. Take them away. Take them all away, folks. Take them out. Remove all walls. Remove them now. Remove them. And then when they get up there, the numbers you want, you're going to be selling 30 at a time or 20 at a time. I don't want anybody putting in lots of orders here. Don't do it. Let them run it right on up, and then just every once in a while pop out 20 shares at market. Okay, folks? That's our strategy. And THAR is at 591 now. Sold it at 670 a share this morning. Man, I can't believe from this 2620 that they're not coming at this thing and knocking it down to 2588 so fast. There they come. Here they come. Here they come. Come on, shorty. There we go. Come on down to me. Why are they not 2 cents below my dollar cost average at 2 o'clock? Why aren't they sitting 2 cents below my dollar cost average here at 2 o'clock right now? I think they're going to do that, so I'm going to take those orders away. I think they're going to come down here and try to get to 2606 before 215. Well, they do it every day, so I'm just going to play it that way, that they're going to do that now. Folks, I'm trading on a platform here called Charles Schwab. Oh, yeah. Charles Schwab, Think or Swim, folks. Now, I didn't get much sleep last night, folks. I went to bed at 11:30, 11:45, and I woke up this morning at 4 o'clock. And I had a feeling we had ourselves a good day coming ahead of us. Yep. I had a feeling. All right, I'm going down here for 5 at 2613, 2614, 2615, 2616. I want you all to do what I'm doing here now, please. This is just a suggestion. You don't have to do it, but this is my suggestion. If we all start putting in buy orders coming up here like this, they're going to see them all, and they're going to go, shit. And they're going to run from us, folks. No sell orders up here. We're going to sell out in market shares, 30 at a time. I just can't believe that they haven't got this price down to 2 cents below my dollar cost average right now. Folks, it's after 2 o'clock. They usually do it between 2 and 2:15. They all of a sudden just run it down and they drop it right here. And sometimes they'll go 6 cents or 10 cents, and then they just sit here and buy and buy and buy for an hour. So I'm waiting for them to do it again now, but man, they're not having much luck on that today. I don't know if it's because there's a massive wall of buyers here that they can't get it below now or what. Let's go look at the chart. Let's go look at the chart right now. Oh my gosh, look at that thing, folks. Look at SoFi. Nutsack. Johnny Holmes. jerking it, herking it, jerking it, herking it, jerking it, herking it, jerking it, herking it. Folks, you jerk and herk around on a rod like this too long, and you know what ends up happening? I'm telling you, if you keep this freaking herk and jerk, and you can see it, there's the biggest herk of all. Then jerk it, then herk it, jerk it, herk it, jerk it, herk it, jerk it, and pretty soon it jerks right off the screen. Because this is a Johnny Holmes with a big old nut sack and a big old stiffy building here. And you might as well just have a fluff girl out here fluffing it all up. That's what she's doing right now. Look at that green coming in. Let me highlight this so you can see it better. Watch this 5-day bounce up here right now. Watch it. Look at the 200-day, which has gone from here off the screen almost, rising, 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 rising. Look at the 45 and 50, rising, 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 rising. Folks, look right now. Look right now at SoFi's chart. Look what it's doing here, folks. Look what it's doing. There's your big old lunchtime herk and jerk, folks. Same thing happened here. You see that? Boom, and then off she goes, and then boom, and then off she goes. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the 5-year chart that you're looking at. Please understand, this price was never any higher than there. They're trying to teach you on Yahoo, but it was actually here. Yahoo is trying to deceive you into thinking this is the highest price SoFi ever was. Yahoo's trying to make you think 25.10 or so is the highest the price ever was, folks. That is a lie. That is an absolute lie. I can prove it to you right now, ladies and gentlemen. Because if you look over here on February the 1st, the price opened at $25.85 and went to $28.26. So what Yahoo is trying to do here is fool you. They're trying to fool you into thinking this is the highest price SoFi ever was, and that is a lie. This is the price where it was that day. It went from here to there, and ladies and gentlemen, it did it on practically no volume at all. How in the hell, with this much volume coming in, is it now going to stay at a price there? How is it going to stay there? And believe me, everybody who's anybody knows it's not going to stay there with this much volume. It couldn't stay there with this dinky, non-existing volume that you can see over here. It couldn't stay there. It couldn't. Look, folks, there was no volume in it. That's why it didn't go any higher. But now look at the volume coming in. They can't stop it, folks. This is not going to stop here. It's never stopped here before. In one day, it went from here to there. In one day. In one day, from there to there, folks. In one day, it was there. To $28.26. Right there where I have that line. It did that in one day, people. So when it got there just then to break away, you knew they would try to pull it back down to get them some before it went all the way up there. You knew they'd try that little head fake right there, didn't you? Before they take it to this number. Ah, yeah, baby. And you better take a look at it right now, folks. You had better take a look at it right now. Look at the buyer that just came in. Holy smokes, this candlestick is almost 100 to 20 sellers, 100 buyers to 20 sellers. And the volume was 224,000 shares. Folks, this candlestick had 200,000 buyers and 24,000 trying to sell to keep it down. All right? You can look up there. You can see what's going on. The blue is indeed rising now above the 10-day. The turquoise 5-day line is breaking away from the 10-day now. 26.21, the new high just got achieved, folks. And you already know, folks, I've got right now 531 shares, and I'm going to be selling 30 shares at a time. And I'm going to start selling them right now. Now, I'm going to take out these buy orders, okay? I want these out. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm selling here 30 shares at a time. I just sold at 26.21. Just sold at 26.20. Folks, I'm selling at the 26.20 because how many times have I told you to sell at the 20 and then buy back at the 88 the next day? Or even the same day. They do it the same day. Now, as you can see, I don't want us all to load in a bunch of sell orders here up to the 33, but you need to be selling all the way up to the 33 now, okay? All right? I'm telling you, this thing's about to explode. See here? It's broken. It's just breaking over. It just hit the new high of the day. It just hit the new high. It just hit the new high. I just sold at 26.20. I'm selling 30 shares at a time here, folks. I just sold 26.21. I just sold 26.22. Again, I'm not loading in load. I don't want them to see a bunch of sell orders here. I don't load any sell orders in. It's just as it rises, I hit market share sells, all right? We don't want to defeat this running up price. Now, I will, since I got $4,000, I'll start putting some buy orders in 5 shares at a time. And I'm going to start right down here at 26.13. And now I'm going to put in 26.14 and 26.15 and 26.16. And folks, from 26.23, they probably will come down at least 6 cents to 26.17. From 26.23, we should get a 26.17 buy-in. And oh yeah. Just sold at 26.22, 30 shares. Bid is 26.22, ask is 26.23. Bid is 26.22, ask is 26.23. Bid is 26.22, ask is 26.23. Bid is 26.23, ask is 26.24. Sold. And I just sold 26.23. Moving up the ladder here with my buys in. Come on. Come on, people. Raise these buys now. Just selling right here, 26.25. Yep, I'm out there, 26.24. I now have 291 shares. And from 26.24, don't be surprised to see a 26.13 buy come in. All right, 26.24, you should see a 26.13 buy achievable. All right, she's still rising, folks. Now I'm going to reduce my sell orders to 20 at a time, and I'm going to sell right now. I just sold 26.24. I just sold 26.24. Up 732 on this position right now today. They took some out of TQQQ and added to SoFi. Whoa, going green. Michael Wellner, all right. Doc Airline says, we will pass Hood. Ha ha ha. Today feels like Friday. There's still a whole other day of trading for tomorrow. I know it. It's great. Next target, Hood. SoFi new all-time high, 2025. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're doing the same thing I am here, just following this price up. Just following it up for an occasional pullback of 5 or 6 cents, okay? Just follow it up here. Keep coming in underneath it with a pullback, waiting for 10-cent pullbacks even. I just sold 26.25. And look, I'm putting in 25 sell buy orders here now. I'm just going to do, I think they're screwed. I think they're screwed here, and I'm going to hope they pull it back down here because I'm running it kind of thin on shares now. Come on, you weak-ass shorts. Pull this freaking thing down here. Pull it down, pull it down, pull it down. This is fun, folks. Oh, don't forget the market's closed on Monday for Labor Day. That's right. Seems like only yesterday, the excitement was SoFi when it hit 15 and 16. I hear you, Alex. They took some of, yep. Man, the one thing that surprises me, folks, why haven't we seen any strength in these rundowns? Why are we just seeing 2 or 3 cents? Why don't we see any strength? Why aren't we seeing massive rundowns from 26.20 back down to 25.88? That's what has me buying more shares here because I think this thing is really on its way to $28, folks. They should just then, when this thing hit 26.20, it should have dropped down to 25.88 in about 15 minutes, folks. Yeah, we may never see 23.50 again. You're right. I was waiting for the usual morning drop, and it didn't happen. I hear you. Well, we got a Bloomberg 500. We're included in the Bloomberg 500 now. We just got asked to come into the Bloomberg 500 stock index today. SoFi just made entry into the Bloomberg 500, so they've all got to buy all 500. They've got to buy SoFi. They've got to buy it. Yeah, I was expecting 24.50 because it dropped there in the after hours. Yep. I hear you. I showed everybody that they had it down to 24.66 in the after hours, and then it was back up by the end of after hours. It was back even. Total manipulation, folks. Here they come. Going to come down 2 cents below me, folks. 2 cents under me here. Come on. 2 cents below me. You can do it, shorties. Come on. Jeepers. They just don't have the strength, folks. They don't have the strength. Ladies and gentlemen, this thing's about to go off. It's about to go off right now, folks. Just bought 26.22. Dirty shorter, SoFi fish tankers. Yeah. Michael Welner. Hey there, my man. Good to see you again. Let's take out these sell orders now. Let's take them away. Take them away. Folks, I want you all to remove any sell orders that you just had there. Take them all away. Please take them all away. Take all your sell orders out here. Don't put any in. Just take them away. We don't want to offer any resistance here. Take all your sell orders out. Take them out now. But add these buy orders in down below. Come on with me. Come on with me. Add. See, we just took them away, and now she's going to run free. And now you're going to be selling, folks, 20 at a time market. All right, sell market. I just sold 26.25. Just sold 26.26. I just sold 26.26. Sold 26.27. Sold 26.27. 20 shares. Folks, I do not want you to put in any buy order or sell orders. I want you just to market share sell here. Market share orders. We do not want to create a wall. We don't want to create a wall here, folks. Don't put any sell orders in here. No sellers. Just market share only once in a while, folks. Look at it. Ha, here they come. Finally, an effort to run it down to my dollar cost average. Finally making an effort to run it down to my DCA. Let me ask you a question, folks. How many people do you think have shares of SoFi to sell here? Huh? How many people think there are any shares that people own of SoFi at 26.28? Okay, folks, I'm going to start selling here. 26.30, 31, 33, 32. All these numbers should be sold as soon as we reach them. 26.30, 31, 32, 33. Start loading in sell orders. Market. All right? Because, listen, from 26.33, this thing's going to come all the way down to 26.13. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Now I'm going to remove this, remove this, remove this, remove this, and remove this. I just sold 26.28. I don't really know how because I didn't have an order for sale there. I'm not sure how I sold there. But I'm out right here, folks. Sold 26.28 again. I'm selling 20 shares at a time here, folks. I just sold 26.30. Still got 346 shares. I'm up $764. Just sold 26.30. Bid is 26.30. Ask is 26.31. Bid is 26.30. Ask is 26.31. Bid is 26.30. Ask is 26.31. Bid is 26.30. Ask is 20.31. 26.30, 31. 26.30, 31. 26.30, 31. 26.30, 31. 26.31, 32. I'm out. Just sold 26.32. Bid is 26.32. Ask is 26.33. I'm out. Just sold 26.31. I now have 5,400 cash. And if NVIDIA turns green, we are almost guaranteed 26.50 to 26.75. All right. I like that. All right, folks, let's get some buy orders going in here. Let's get some buy orders. Come on, 26.33. Let's put one in at 26.34. Let's put one in at 26.25. 26.26. Let's put some buy orders in here, folks. 26.27. Put a buy order. Come on, 26.28. Let's go. Put one in at 26.29. We want them to see a flood of buy orders coming in right below the price right now. We want the market makers to see a lot of exuberant buyers pouring in at this price right now. Just think about 124 viewers putting in orders right now at this price. They see them too. They see all those orders going in. They're like, oh my God, jeez, oh Pete. Why are so people crazy to keep buying this stock is what they're wondering. Why? Well, folks, do you remember what I showed you on the volume chart, how they tried to suppress the comeback 2 days in a row? What did I tell you would happen after that? I said we could now see a 5-day in a row run up because I showed you the history of how many times they've done that. I showed it to you. I said, don't be surprised tomorrow to see this thing go right back up because that's how they do it. They try to squash it real hard and keep the run down from recovering. And they did it 2 days in a row, and I pointed it out to you. I spent the time to show you all the history of how they did it yesterday, how they've done it over the last months. When they suppress a comeback after a big rundown, it always runs up the next 3 or 4 or 5 days. Come on in, folks. The water's fine. I'm buying market now. I'm going in market shares. Just bought at 26.29. 26.29. Just bought 26.28 and 26.28 again. And folks, that is 5 cents down from where I just sold. So we're looking for 6 cents down the 27. There we go. 26.28. The 5-cent maneuver. Should get 26.27 too, because that would be 6 cents down. There you go, Loud Becker. He says, well, the PE ratio on SoFi is only 50, which is still fucked up, but their PLTR is 500. That's right. All right, SoFi is now going to springboard up to these numbers. I want you to sell 26.38, 26.41, 42, 43, and 44. I want you to sell 26.36 through 38, and then up to 26.42, 43, and 44. Don't put in sell orders there. Just those numbers get reached. Then we're going to put market sells. And I'm going to be going out 20 shares at a time when it does. And here it goes, folks. She's on her way. Look how much they were able to accumulate right there at 26, 31, 30, 33. Look at that. Look at all that. Folks, they're just accumulating here. It's just a shoulder they're building right now. Building a shoulder on it, folks. We've been seeing this all day long, folks. And just as I predicted, from the 26.33 sales we just had, 6 cents down to 26.27. Just as I told you, they like to manipulate. 6 cents down. 6 cents down. Now right on back up. There she goes. Ah, nice. 6 cents down. Nice. There you go. Come on down to my dollar cost average right here now. Like I said, I can't believe they're not 2 cents below me. I just can't believe that they're not sitting 2 cents below me right now at 2:30 in the afternoon. They usually do. They're usually right here, 2 cents below me at 2:30. But they're going to try it. 2 cents below me at 2:30. Here they come, folks, just like every day. Like every day. Every single day they do this, folks. Right here at 2:32 is the time that they try it. I'm just going to put my buy orders in market here. Screw it. They're not going to give me below. They're just going to fill at my dollar cost average. There's the 2 cents below me. That's what I expected. That's what I expected at this time of day. Exactly this time of day. 2 cents below me. Folks, I told you they would. I was just sitting there and told you 5 minutes ago. I wonder why they're not 2 cents under my dollar cost average like they always are at 230. Well, there they are again. There they are again, folks. They got it 230, 2 cents below me. And if you guys think that that is coincidence, after watching it now happen for 5 days in a row this week, man, how can you argue this, folks, that they're doing this intentionally? It's every day, folks. 1 penny below my dollar cost average at 230. Yep. Sadly for them, this is the new dollar cost average for me. But I'm up $735 because I've already sold everything I had up here and then bought back down here and sold up here and bought back down here. So my dollar cost average is a little bit off for today. I started out earlier with my dollar cost average at $25.87. This is where my DCA was this morning. That's where my dollar cost average was this morning, $25.87. Well, for just a few seconds here, they've got it down below me. They're trying for 6 cents below me, folks. And isn't it neat how I've got my orders there just waiting there for them to do it? Just waiting on them. I'm just waiting on them to bring it down 6 cents below me. There it is. Jeez, I got to buy market now. They won't even fill. Buy market, folks. They're not going to get 6 cents below me. Pardon me. Nice. Nice. There they go. Now they're 6 cents below me almost. 5 cents under me. 5 cents under me, folks, is where they are now. Nice. Nice. And if you're wondering why it won't go any lower, well, look at this massive wall of protection down below here. Look at all that. It's not going to go down any lower than that wall right there. It isn't. And if they try to drive it down there, everyone that bought up here will be doubling down on it. Dollar cost averaging. By gosh, they just took it 6 cents below me, and I got to fill those orders. And now I am filling at a number which is the third most highly consumed number today. There's number 1, there's number 2, and this is now number 3. This price is the third highest price which they've accumulated today, $26.19. The third highest price that they've accumulated today. Man, I don't like it when they run the price down below where I'm sitting and they don't fill my orders. So I just go buy market then when they start that shit. I just got a 26.19. I'm going to go in again because I can already tell you, even when they run it down below me, they're not filling my orders. So I just got a 26.20 then. Just got a 26.19. That's what she said. Hey, Thar, back up to 617. Thanks. Thank you. I got $2,000 I could spend on it, but I'm having too much fun trading SoFi today and making a fortune off of it. Market makers are sitting now 3 cents below my dollar cost average, just hoarding up shares. Hoarding, 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 hoarding. And look right here at 2619.03, just now, 2619.03, 1,113,000 shares, just now, 2619.03. 1,113,000 shares bought at 2619.03 just now. 1,113,628 shares bought there. That's right here, folks. Right in between the 2619 and the 2620. Right there, 1,117,000 shares bought there. Why would they do that? Why would they buy 1 million shares there just now? Are they crazy? Just bought a 2618. Just got 2617. Folks, the reason I have this order here at 2616 because there's been virtually no shares bought there already today. I mean, very few compared to all around it. There's been very few at 2616. See? And ladies and gentlemen, it is now 2:45 and this thing's on a run. It's 2:45 and they're starting in on this, folks. They're not going to wait until 3 for a power hour. They're already buying it now, folks. Look at the chart on this. Here they come, folks. Here she goes. Look at the buyers coming in right now. Folks, this volume here is 148,000, and there's not a seller in that box. 148,000 shares, and there must be 10,000 that were sold out of 148,000. And then on this candlestick now, we've got 137,000 shares trying to dump it. They're trying to dump on it. But look at that buy of all buyers right there below the on the nut sack. There it is, right on the nut sack, just below the 45 and 50. They came in big. And look at this candlestick, 212,000 now. And folks, look at these candlesticks. There are way more buyers than sellers. No sellers on this one. Look up at the top. Watch the turquoise line. That's the 5-day. Watch this turquoise line now break up over the 50-day right now. Watch it go over. Watch it go over, folks. Watch it. And man, oh man, look at these candlesticks. Far more buyers than sellers. Here, 3-2 buyers versus sellers. And here, a desperate dump attempt to try to stop it from breaking over the 50-day moving average. Look at that sea of red, 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 and then the buyers, red, red, buyers, red. You better keep an eye on this thing, folks, because you're about to see, starting in 20 minutes or less, you're going to see a major run start here on this. At 3:06, it's going to start. At 3:06, and they might not wait till 3:06 today. They might start in right now at quarter till. Watch this turquoise line. Watch it break up now, up over the 50-day. It's the light blue turquoise line. It's going to break over the 50-day. It's going over that, folks. And the 50-day is right where my dollar cost average is. Look at all the shares that have been bought here right now. That's why I got these buy orders right below it, because if they let it go down below this at all these that bought before are going to buy more. Here we go. Now we're gone. Folks, they've already tapped out. The shorts have tapped out. We're going to let it run now. They're going to let it run now, folks, and they're just trying to accumulate 1 penny under my dollar cost average. Is the last straw. And on my DCA, I'll try to buy on my DCA. Well, when they don't fill my order that's here, and they don't fill that one, I take them away, folks. I don't mess around. If they're not going to fill my dang orders, I'll just knock them out. I'm just done. If they're not going to fill my orders, I want to remove them. Why aren't you removing them? I'm clicking on that, and I'm clicking on that one. What the heck's going on here? And look, they let me buy them. I didn't want to buy those. I was trying to get rid of those orders. See, they wouldn't let me. They wouldn't let me. They wanted those. They wanted that from me. Man, they wanted that from me. Bastards. And I was sitting there clicking, no. I don't want to buy there. Don't want to buy. Oh, we'll fill them. We'll fill them at 26, 24, 25. Yep. We're not going to let you cancel those, Catfish, because we want those. And here they are again, folks, at 2:45 in the afternoon, sitting 2 cents below my dollar cost average. What do you know, folks? And now they're trying to get 6 cents under me, 26.17. They're trying to buy 6 cents below my dollar cost average. And again, today, folks, look at all the buying right here going on right below my dollar cost average there. Just look at that. Look at the sea of buying right here, right underneath my dollar cost average. Just look at them all just piling in right underneath my DCA. And folks, they're going to do it as long as they can. I just filled 26.19. The shorts are all gone. David Chiaverini, you're fired. That's right, Michael. Yep. Woo. You're seeing history, folks. Speaking of history, that rundown is history that they're trying to do now. It's going to be history very soon. Just look at all the shares they're accumulating here where I'm trying to buy too. Look at all the shares they're accumulating here where I'm trying to buy as well. Just look at them all. Jeez. Nice. Is this going to be the drop before the pop? Down to 26.12 or 13? I'll try and buy 26.11, 26.12, and 26.13 right before the pop. The drop and then the pop, folks. 251 drop, 306 pop. And there she goes, folks. And I am going to have a little snack bar here. And she's out of here now, folks. Desperate Shorter's trying to push this price down below this massive wall of buyers here. Good luck with that. Folks, I don't want to have you listening to me chomp on this here, so I'm going to play some of my original music, and you guys can listen to this original music. And I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen, after a little break here of having my little snack, all right? So I'm going to play you some of my original music. I hope you like what I'm going to play for you now. And this song is going to be called, let's do Cheryl Marie. And you'll get to hear some of my friend Jamie Laritz's guitar playing here. Here we go. A song about my wife and how we met. Yep, a song about my wife and how we met a long time ago. And I guess I shouldn't play that one because that's not the one I thought it was. I'm looking for another song, Cheryl Marie. I don't see it. All right, we're going to play you a song called Fairy Tale Ending. The instrumentals were created by a person named Signum Timports, and I did all the vocals on it. Here we go, folks. A song called Fairy Tale Ending. And I'll be right back. Ending. And I'll be right back. Now, that sounds pretty horrible, I think.
Just
All right, let's do another song.
Was it all just by chance? We met that night in that bar, and the two of us danced, and we took a ride in the
There's my car I had in 1979, folks.
You were only 19.
And that's my wife when she was 19 years old.
And it seemed like a dream that you were there with me. And it was so nice to be.
And you're listening, this song was created by Jamie Laritz. I sent him the song on an acoustic track and he changed it all for me.
Drove to a party, but nobody showed. So we jumped back in my sports car, and we hit the road. Then we parked on a hillside. You let my fingers explode, and we both wanted more. So we drove back to my place and made our way to my room. But somehow we passed out from all those drinks we consumed. But neither one of us worried. No, neither one of us cared. 'Cause we weren't in no hurry. No, we weren't going nowhere. In the morning I woke up, you still there by my side. Seemed you wanted to make love. You had that look in your eyes. But before you would let me proceed. You said don't ever forget me. My name is Cheryl Marie. Don't you dare forget me. That's what she said to me back in '83. Well, we drove through the night, and she was holding on tight. She said, faster, faster. It was love we were after. She was so full of laughter. Sweet Cheryl Marie, as sweet as the so wild and carefree. Sweet Cheryl Marie. I could be some degree. I can make a lot of money and I can buy anything. I can make $1 million or become a millionaire. But I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. I can travel all around the world from sea to shining sea. But it wouldn't be no fun at all if you weren't here with me. I could have a castle made of gold with servants at my feet, but I wouldn't be as happy as I am when you're with me. I could climb the corporate ladder and go all the way to the top. Be a doctor, a lawyer, or get rich trading stocks. But it's all superficial, and it doesn't mean a thing. Because I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing.
There you hearing some of the instrumentation provided by my friend Jamie Laritz. And so I want to thank you all for, oh, geez, not again. No. For taking the time to be here on my channel today and listen to some of my original music. And as I said, my playlist has over 125 songs that are on YouTube. And I hope you'll listen to them on either Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play, or whatever, because they're all on there too. And that song there was called If I Don't Have You, I Ain't Got Nothing. And so look at him trying right here before 306 to fleece anyone out at 306 to try to get him trying to get him a 2608 buy. Right before 306, folks, is the big dump effort. And then they're gonna run this thing up from 306 on today, folks. I'm telling you, from 306 on, this thing is gonna fly. And we are right now at 305, so it should be no surprise at all to see them try the washout right before 306 hits. So there you go, folks. That's the game plan for them. 305, run it down. 306, start the run. And I'm going to show you here on the chart so you can see what I mean, folks. Watch this, folks. Watch this thing bounce here and go right on up. Watch this turquoise line make a 90-degree turn up here. Watch this turquoise line go 90 degrees. Look at the buyer that just came in there. They just came in, folks. 145,000 shares all buying on the ask. 145,000 shares all bought just then on the ask, as you can tell by that candlestick. At 305, folks, 140,000 shares bought on the ask. And now you're seeing another 83,000 shares bought on the ask. 86,000 now, 94,000, and they're all buying on the ask, folks. 95,000 now, 105, 10,000 bought on the ask. 105, 606 now, and the time is 306. Now is the time, folks. 120,000 on this candlestick now. 120,000 on this candlestick now. Oh my gosh, 135,000, and that 15,000 just bought on the ask too. And look at this, 36,000 bought on the ask. Another, and 7,000 sold on the bid. Now we're at 43, 6,000 sold on the bid. Folks, how I can tell is the red, when it jumps to red, those are sold on the bid. When it jumps to green, those are sold on the ask. So the bidders are dumping in sell orders, dumping in sells, and then the buyers come in and buy them up. And so the bidders are dumping in now. Bidders are dumping in sales, trying to push it down, 306, and the buyers buy more. So see, this is the time when they're trying to push it down, but the buyers started at 306. Boom, boom, boom. All the buyers, way more buyers than sellers. And look at the price now. See that? There's no sellers on that candlestick. Oh, they're trying to dump. They're trying to dump on it. They're trying to pump it down, but it's not. It's building a platform. It's consolidating now, and it's going to turn north. It's going to turn north, folks. It's going to turn north, and if they don't start now, it'll start even more at 317, folks. 317. Oh my gosh, look at them trying to stifle it. And more buyers than sellers here now. Way more buyers than sellers. And they try to dump a few shares there. Look at the buyers coming in. Look at the 5-day turning direction and going north now. Oh yeah, baby. And you can watch them trying to dump shares against it. But the buyers are coming in, folks. And right here now, we're at 97,000 on this candlestick. And it looks to me like 90,000 of them are sellers trying to dump it. And they're trying to dump it down, folks. And now we have on this candlestick 100,000 shares. Oh, buyers coming in now. 18,000 bought on the ask. 10,000 more bought on the ask. 10,000 more bought on the ask. 10,000 more bought on the 30,000 bought on the ask. 30,000 bought on the ask, folks. And this whole candlestick is turning into buyers here. Look at them try to dump on top of it, folks. Look at them trying to dump it down. But it's flattening out, folks. It's 307, 308 now, right? 309. Oh, my gosh. Watch this thing bounce. Watch it bounce, folks. This is going to be it. And by 317, if you haven't made your exit shorts, you're going to wish you had. I'm going to tell you right now, if you haven't got out of this thing by 317, you're going to damn sure wish you had got out. You're going to dang sure wish you got out by 317 on this stock. I'm telling you right now. You better hope that you get out of this thing before 317. All they're doing now, folks, is accumulating here at the 08. They're accumulating at the 08. Accumulate at 26 and 08. You gotta fill your friggin' plate. Accumulate. Then you'll see a little later, it'll be 26.88. That's right, my folks, you fill your plate right here at 26.08, and you will see it tomorrow at 27.88, 28 and 88, and 29 and 88. Oh yeah, folks, look at this dump effort. Look at them trying to scare people out. Scare them out, shorty. Come on, hedgies. How many shares here? 211,000. And of that, 200,000 are sellers. Oh, the buyers coming in, though, now. Oh, this candlestick ended up with 246,000 shares. I wonder how long they can keep dumping like that, 246,000. Well, let's see. If they borrowed 10 million and they're doing 250,000 every minute, then that's going to be a million every 4 minutes. A million every 4 minutes. So in 40 minutes, they'll be completely out of shares. And that, unfortunately, will be at 350. And then the last 10 minutes of the day, they won't have any more shares because they borrowed 10 million at a time to sell, folks. So that's how it's going to work out. They're going to try and keep dumping shares. But honestly, it won't matter. They can try right now. When this thing hits this freaking 200-day line, if it does, it's going to bounce like a rapid rabbit. I'm telling you, folks, if they can manage to get it down to the 200, which is what they're trying to do here to accumulate, folks, this thing is going to bounce off that and run like Forrest. I'm telling you, folks, I know what I'm talking about, and you're going to witness it right now. The time now is 3:12. Shorts, you now have 5 minutes to make your way out of here. 5 minutes. At 3:17, this thing's going to rocket. And they might even start early. They might not. Looks like they're not waiting. And they're not waiting until 3:17 today. Look at this. Equal buyers and sellers on that last candlestick. Equal. and the volume on it was 159,000. Now we look over here and we see 2-to-1 buyers. We see 2-to-1 buyers over sellers on this candlestick. And now we see 100-to-1 buyers. That's right. And the volume on it on this candlestick is 88,000 shares. And that's the end of it right there, folks. At 312 it ended. At 312 it ended, folks. And if not, it'll be 317, folks. 317, it will totally end any try to push it down at 317. Yep, there they go. More buyers than sellers. Look at it crossing back up over the 10-day now. There she goes, and she's out of here. All right, folks, it's going to be a fun afternoon. Watch it run. Watch it run, folks. It's going to be a fun afternoon to watch it run now. And it is going to run because there's more buyers and sellers, and this candlestick here is 122,000, and you can see 80,000 of that candlestick are buyers buying on the ask. Now 130,000. Now 130,000. Now 131,000. And now we're on this candlestick. 500. 3,400 now. 4,300 now. 4,300 on this candlestick. Now 30,000. Someone just bought 26,000 shares there, folks. Now 91,000. 102,000. 103,000. 105,000. 111,000. 114. And all of those are 3,000 share sells. Every one of them, 3,000 share sells. 131,000. 131. 140. That's a 9,000 share sell. 141,028 now. And the buyers are coming in. That's 152. 152. And now it reached the 200, folks. And I just bought there at 2603. I just bought there at 2603 on the 200-day moving average. I had my order there. 2603, folks. I just bought. Just bought 2603. Right on the 200-day moving average. And by the way, I'm not the only one buying there. Take a look. There's been a shitload of buys there already. On the 200-day moving average, folks. They're right on the 200-day, these buyers. Right on the 200-day moving average. Folks, you now have 2 minutes left to run it down. It's almost 317. It's almost 317, folks. And what a coincidence that they would try to get it to break below 26 right at the 17 mark, at 317. They go for all the jugular right at 317. And I called this, folks. I called it. I called it completely. I called it completely. And the time now is 3:16. 3:16. The time is still 3:16. Now let's see if I'm going to be right or if I'm not right at 3:17. What happens? And the time is almost 3:17. And will you guys do me a favor? We got 12 seconds. Will you hit the like button here? 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It is now 3:17. And watch what happens to this price from 3:17 on. All right? Watch what happens from 3:17 on. And you can clearly see equal buyers and sellers here. As they're trying to dump it, buyers are buying it up. And now you've got 2-to-1 buyers on this candlestick. That's right, 2-to-1 buyers versus sellers on this candlestick now. And look at them buying, folks. Two to one, buyers versus sellers. And now you can take a picture of the very last $25.99 you're ever going to see. Take a picture of the very last $25.99 you're ever going to see. And I can't get it. There it is. I got it. I actually got it, folks. Holy crap. Look at this thing speeding up since 12:30, folks. Watch it. You're going to get to see it since 12:30 now, 12:40. This is fun. I like when this does this. 12:44 now. 12:45. All right, I got to refresh it now. It stopped updating. Well, there you go, folks. The very last $26 price you're going to see in your lifetime, most likely now. Let's get a picture of that beautiful chart with it. Come on. Let's get that $25.99 effort. There it was. I got it. And now it's at 26. There's another try at $25.99. Catfish Tyler out of here creating big wealth. I love you. Thank you, Joseph. Hello there, Arita Bob. Welcome. What stock is this? This is SoFi stock. SoFi Technologies. They're the bank of the future. All online. They don't have a single facility you can walk into. Everything's on your phone. Home loans, finance, trading, stock market. You can do it all. Everything. You can do it all. Insurance. You can do it all. And right now, I am trying to watch these market manipulators. And do you know how many shares are going to be in the money come tomorrow? Smart Scan is running. Screw you. Get off my computer. Folks, I'm telling you, this thing's going to run from 317 on. 317 on, folks. And look at that. There's where the bottom just got reached. And look at the buyers start coming in at 317 like I said they would. See that? That's a 2-to-1 buyers versus sellers. Here you got about a 10-to-8 buyers versus sellers. Here's 2-to-1 buyers versus sellers, folks. And look at the 5-day moving average now about to spike up like this. Watch this 5-day moving average go doing. All these buyers are going to keep coming in, and this 5 day is going to go boing. Watch it. Catfish is calling it for you right now. Watch this 5 day go doink. Oh, yeah. Flattening out here, and now the boing. And the reason why, folks, it's completely oversold. Do you see the RSI down here at the bottom? Unfortunately for the shorters, they got it to $26 and it's completely oversold there. That's a terrible problem for them. And all the market finance people know it's oversold and it's time to buy. They know it, folks. All the big money, the big whales, they can see it is oversold and it's time to buy. And they are buying now. You can see that. More buyers than sellers there, more buyers than sellers there, equal buyers and sellers, and more buyers than sellers here. And this volume on this candlestick is now 80,000 shares, more buyers than sellers, 80,000 of them. 80,000. So more buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers, equal buyers and sellers. And folks, you're going to see them. You're going to see them keep coming in. 11,000. Now 72,000 just bought. 60,000 shares right there, folks. Oh, here they come. What are you going to do, shorts? What are you going to do now, shorty? When you got somebody buying 70,000 shares at a time, what are you going to do to stop that? Now 12,000 more bought on the ask. We're at 83,000 on this. Now 92. 11,000 just sold on the bid. Now we're at 101,000 on this candlestick. Now we're at 116,000 on this candlestick. Now 118,000. Now 118 still. And now we're this candlestick. 14,000 sold on the bid. Now 6,000 sold on the bid. 37,000. That's 11,000 sold on the bid. Oh, and the buyers come in. 47,000 bought on the ask. Another 10,000 bought on the ask. 25,000. We're at 65 on this candlestick now. 67 we're on. Now we're at 72. 4,000 bought on the ask. 74,000. Now 79,000. 5,000 bought on the ask, folks. Here we go. There we go. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I feel very good here, folks. This feels very good to me. I see a lot of desperate shorts trying to sell a lot, but I see the buyers are piling in here now. A lot of desperate shorters here, very blown. Their minds are blown that this thing is up 4% today. They probably naked shorted $700,000 worth of SoFi yesterday. And now they're using them to sell at the very end of the day. Shares they don't even own legally, they're selling now to try to make it fall because they're going to naked short the stock again today. Look at the buyers come in there on that candlestick. 63,000 on this candlestick, now 64. That 1,000 was bought on the ask. Oh, man, look at that. 5,000 bought on the ask. 20,000 bought on the ask. We're now at 86,000. Oh, she's all buying on the ask. All buying on the ask here now. 89,000 on this candlestick. All of them buying on the ask. 98,000 now. Oh, my gosh, look at that. Another 1,000 bought on the ask. Holy crap, that candlestick was 90% buyers. 90% buyers, even though they're trying to sell it and sell it and sell it and sell it. These are buyers, people, buying on the ask. Over here now, here's where we are. 23,000 shares. Equal buyers and sellers so far. What the fuck is this stupid thing? Equal buyers and sellers on this candlestick. Now more buyers than sellers. We're at 97,000 on this candlestick, and all of them are buyers now. Now we're at 117,000. They just tried to dump 10,000, and whoa, 123,000. 6,000 just bought on the ask. Time now is 3:25, folks. We're going to see a half-hour power hour here. We're going to see a half-hour power hour, folks. And look, they keep trying to dump, but everyone is buying here. They're buying in. This is all a facade, folks. The selling is a facade. The buyers are coming in. The quote-unquote sell-off is a fake facade. Folks, they're buying all these shares that are being dumped by these shakeout people now. They're buying them all. You can see that. They're buying heavy. Much heavier buying than selling on these candlesticks. And I'm glad I have these so you can understand what they're doing. They're trying to dump a bunch of shares, but everybody's buying them up. They're going to keep trying to dump. They got to do it, folks. They've lost their ass today on this stock, up 3.9% now. They have lost their asses on this thing. Totally lost their asses on it. And by the way, I do want to take a look over here now at THAR. Oh, man, manipulated down to $6, and they've just held it there at $5.99 a share. All right, folks, well, it's 3:27, and your day in the sun is over. Your afternoon rundown has just ended. It's all over now. You're going to see massive buying here for the last half hour, folks. And I want you to look at the chart very clearly and see this 5-day just change direction. And there's the buyers coming in now. They're not even going to wait till 3:30. They're not waiting till 3:30, folks. They're not going to do it. There they come. There they come. 3:27 p.m., folks. They were 10 minutes later today than usual. They usually is 3:17. But today, 3:27, and there they are, and there it goes. See, I told you the whales were waiting. They were waiting. Just sitting there waiting for the small little guppies to run it down, selling their chintzy little shares. Chintzy, chintzy, chintzy. And then look at them come and buy in, man. They just swallowed the whole guppy school. Swallowed the whole guppy school. Idiots. All shorters of this stock are just blooming idiots right now. Folks, let me show you why I believe that they're idiots. This is SoFi's 5-year chart. Take notice of where the price is right now. What I want you to understand is that this spike was unsustainable because there was no volume on it right there. See, there's no volume down there. I'll show you here. This spike right here was unsustainable because there was no volume on it. There, now I'm making sure you guys can see this. So this spike was unsustainable because there was no volume on it. This spike was also unsustainable because there was no volume to support it. This spike was unsustainable because there was not enough volume. But over here, folks, that's not a spike. That's a damn shoulder building. That's a shoulder right there. Look at the volume. Look at the volume over here compared to the wimpy volume back here that was non-existent when it broke to that high. Folks, this is why I'm showing you this. There's no way it's going to stop at this price when you had such wimpy volume that pushed it back down. And now you've got a sea of hoarding volume coming in. There's no way it's going to stop at a place where it's building a shoulder instead of an unsustainable spike like that one was or that one was. Folks, that's a freaking shoulder there. Just like this was. This is a shoulder, folks. It's a shoulder. And this is a stronger shoulder up here than even this shoulder was, or this shoulder was. This shoulder isn't even dropping like that one did there, or that one is. Folks, this thing can't even be dropped. I'm telling you, man, this 200-day this 5-year chart doesn't lie. Folks, I'm going to show you again when you look over here. These spikes, that was unsustainable. This spike here is unsustainable. That's unsustainable, okay? When you get over here, that spike was unsustainable because there's spikes. But this one was actually a bit of a shoulder, and then guess what happened? They had the announcement come out that Biden was going to give another year for student loans not to be paid back, and wham! Man, SoFi was just getting ready right there on that date to break to the next level, and out came Joe Biden saying he wasn't going to make student loans pay back anymore. Boom! Gave him another year moratorium on student loans. But folks, that's not going to happen now. That's not going to happen up here on this shoulder, folks. There's no JB to blow it for SoFi this time. That is a dang shoulder, and the 10-day is rising, the 5-day is rising, all of them are rising, and that's a shoulder, people, a shoulder. And as these two lines longer term approach it, when they get to it, they're going to shove it up. You'll all see it, folks. What I'm saying is true. What I'm saying is an absolute fact. And I've been showing that to about 7,000 or 8,000 people per day on this channel. And if I can just get 1,000 of those per day to buy, that makes it even worse for them, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Folks, I've been trading in the stock market a long, long time, and I know what unsustainable spikes look like. And I know what a shoulder looks like. What's going on here is I'm showing everybody why they should be buying SoFi right now at this price. And the reason is because market makers just drove the price down to where the price is where the 45 just met the 200. And folks, this is called a consolidation point. This is called a convergence. This is called capitulated and consolidating. And it bounces off this. It's going to bounce off that 200 and go higher and higher, folks. It's going to bounce off this 200. Right now, you're going to see this 5-day because all institutions are waiting for it to touch the 50-day to hit the 200. And by the way, that blue line is the 45-day. They're waiting for the 50-day to touch the 200, and then they're going to buy the crap out of this thing. As soon as that yellow line hits that green one, watch them start coming in here. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. As soon as this 50-day average yellow taps that green, kaboom, they'll come in. And there's nothing at all that can be done about it. The shorts can't stop it. The hedge funds that are manipulating this, they can't stop it. They can't stop it, folks. They cannot stop what's about to happen. No matter how hard they try, they cannot stop it, folks. And you might want to look where this price hit a resistance point before when they were running it up. Look right here where this price hit a resistance when they were running it up. See that? It was a resistance when they were running it up. Well, guess what it's going to become as they try to run it down? That's going to become resistance, folks. The same way that it was resistance over here. And by the way, there was resistance right here too. And that's where they are right now. And this is the same place where they got the nutsack at lunchtime. This is the same place where they got the nutsack at lunch. Well, they're not even there. They're not even there. They can't even reach it. They can't even reach the same sack. But look at this sack. Boom, and see that boom? Look at this one. Boom and boom, just then. The double nut sack. And look at the volume climbing in here. Look at the volume. Folks, there's your double nut, just like you saw here. Boom and boom. There it is again. Boom, boom. And now she's running. And look at the volume pouring in now. Look at the volume pouring in. Folks, I know what I'm talking about. This thing's going to springboard now. It's going to springboard from now until the close and in the after hours. It's going to springboard, folks. And the nut sack is the hairy little place where we all buy together on the nut sack, baby. The double nut sack, baby. Yeah. The double nut sack. And look, they've almost got the 50 to touch the 200 now. It's almost there. It's almost there. And unfortunately for Shorty, the stock is now completely oversold. The RSI is down here at the bottom. And the exponential line, which crossed over right there at 230, has continued to rise above the simple moving average. It's a sad situation for these messed up shorts. But they should have never shorted this thing in the first place. All right, folks, watch them come in. That yellow line just about to hit the 200 right there, and that's what they're waiting for. That's what they're waiting for. They're being patient buyers. They're waiting to see that touch it. And then look at them buying right there. All that candlestick is buyers. There's no one selling. No one. All of them buying. All of them buying, folks. 127,000 shares just bought on the ask. Now we're at 151,000, all bought on the ask. Just as that 50 hit the 200, as I predicted, here they come. There they are buying. And that candlestick right there, folks, was all bought on the ask, every bit of it. The volume on it was 185,000 shares of buyers. 185,000 shares of buyers, folks. Not sellers, all of them buyers on that candlestick. On the ask, buying on the ask. Because, why? Because they just made the 50-day hit the 200. That's why, just as I predicted when it touched it, they came in like I said they would. And you can clearly see them outnumbering the sellers by massive amounts. This is where smart money accumulates on the 200-day moving average. This is where smart money accumulates right on the 200-day moving average, right there. This is where the smart money buys. And they're buying here. In case you hadn't noticed, this is where the low was 5 minutes ago. 5 minutes, 4 minutes, 3 minutes, 2 minutes, 1 minute ago. Look where the low was. Look what's going on here. You just can watch it, folks. You'll see it bounce like I told you it's going to do. Going to be a lot of people in the money, a lot of shares in the money. I wish I could have seen Cal post on trending stock yesterday, but I didn't get to see it. Yep, big nutsack. Let's go. Good information. Yes, Pat Jager. Yes, it is. Folks, look at this. Look at the buyers now, and look at the 5-day raising off the 10. There it goes. And folks, we now have 20 minutes left, and they've stopped monkeying around. They're done monkeying around. 20 minutes left, and it is over, folks. The market makers have had their day. They're done. Now it's time for them to run. And I told you, as soon as this number got the yellow, met the green, they'd be coming in. And I was exactly right. Look at the buyers coming in here now where that yellow met the green. And look at the 5-day turquoise jumping off the 10-day moving average now. I called it, folks. I told you it would happen. I told you it would happen. I told you it would happen. Good Lord, look at that candlestick. 90% buyers. Here, 70% buyers on this candlestick. 70% buyers on this candlestick, folks. Look at this mass. Oh, man, 99% buyers now on this candlestick. Hey, shorts, what are you going to do now? The price just broke over $26. What are you going to do now? You can't get anybody to sell here, huh? They all want to buy, huh? They all want to buy your stinking shares. Well, I guess you figured out you gave away all you could, and that didn't work. I guess you just figured out once you just ran out of all your shares, 10 million is gone. Folks, they ran out 9 minutes sooner than I thought they would. They ran out 9 minutes sooner than I thought they would. I did a mathematical calculation to see how long 10 million shares would last to sell all afternoon, and I came up with that they'd run out at 10 minutes till. Well, they ran out at 20 till. They ran out at 20 till, folks. They ran out at 20 till. Dang. You see that? See here? Well, the nut sack is a fun place where we all bought this morning. Yeah, the nut sack where we all bought this morning. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the nut sack. We bought us a shitload of shares right there. Then it ran up there, and I said, sell the sucker. We sold it right there, and then they ran it down again, and we bought it again on the nut sack. Yeah, the nut sack, baby. Oh, yeah. Well, they ran it down for the second time. There they are, a bunch of slime running it down to the nut sack. Well, we bought it all up while the shorts lost their cup, and we took it from, and then she ran right back. And when we sold it there, we stole their underwear, and we saw them then try to run it down to the nut sack, baby, where we all bought the nut sack. Nut sack, that's where shorts attack. Nut sack, we got each other's back. Oh, yeah. We filled it up again, and then it ran up and we sold it. And then another nut sack, and we bought it, and then we sold it. And then another nut sack, and we bought it, and then we sold it. And another nut sack, and we bought and sold another nut sack, and bam. And now another nut sack. A double nut sack, folks, and we buy it on the low, and away the thing blows. Right off the nut sack, folks. Over and over. We're going to do it over and over every day, folks. We're going to do this same thing. We're going to buy, we're going to sell. 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 We're going to buy, sell, buy, sell. And we're going to do it day after day after day, folks. They're going to make this heavenly for us. They're going to make this heavenly for us. We're going to kill these shorts like this. They're playing right into our hands when they do this, folks. This is perfect channel for you to learn how to day trade and make a lot of money, folks. Amarit Organic Garden. Hi, Grandpa. Like done. Thank you. Thar is making huge money today, too, Mr. Somebody. Yes. We sold Thar this morning at $6.70. Sold it when it was up 30%. Oh, man, these shorts trying so hard, so desperately. Look at them sell, try to stop it from jumping back up over the 50 and the 200. And folks, there's no way, man. This is just a damn shoulder building here now, just a massive freaking shoulder building on this stock. And for those of you that don't understand what I mean, look right here on this and you'll see it. It'll be very, very clear for you to understand when you look at this chart. Folks, you can clearly see this on the 5-year chart. Back here, 5 years ago in 2021, you can see this was an unsustainable spike because there was no volume. This was an unsustainable spike because there was no volume. This was an unsustainable spike because there wasn't enough volume. This over here is a different story, folks. Look at that. Does that look like a spike on this volume? No, it looks to me like a doggone shoulder building. It's a shoulder building in on this, folks, not a spike. And from shoulders, bounces occur. All right? I'm telling you. This is where bounces occur. Here's another shoulder right there down here. Do you see that shoulder? Here's a shoulder here. Do you see what happened on this shoulder? Bounce. Here, this shoulder. You see the shoulder? Bounce. Here's a shoulder here too. Do you see how that shoulder went? Bounce. And what do you see happening right now? Another friggin' shoulder. Are you kidding me? How many times do you have to see this to understand what they're doing? How many times do you have to understand, to see it, to understand what it is? And folks, every one of these shoulders was a drop and then pop, drop and then pop, drop and then pop, drop and then pop. This isn't even a friggin' drop. They don't even have a drop here they can get. Because look at the friggin' 10-day and 5-day moving averages and the 45 and 50. They're all climbing like a banshee, and they can't get a drop anymore. This is a cup and handle, a drop and pop, cup and handle, no drop here, no drop. They can't drop it anymore. They can't drop it. They can't. And if you think that this price is going to stop at this price now, if you think it's going to stop there with this kind of volume, the same way it stopped back here in 2001 with no volume, you'd be a fool to think that. This is 2001 and zero visibility of volume, no volume at all. No wonder it couldn't hold that number. But folks, we're over that number now. We're over that number. We're beyond that number now. We're beyond that number. We're up here. We're way beyond that number, folks. We're up here. This is where we are now, right here. This is where we are right now. That's where the current price is, right there. Building a shoulder on that right there. And over here, again, I emphasize there was no volume then. Look over here now at the volume pouring in. Folks, this looks like freaking Google and Apple right before they all went to freaking Ballisticville. I'm telling you, if I keep showing enough people who understand finance, this right here, they'll all keep buying it, folks, because they understand I'm right. They can see that I'm right. They can see it. Back then, unsustainable, a spike, not enough volume. Back here, unsustainable, a spike, not enough volume. Here, unsustainable, a spike, not enough volume. Here, folks, it's a different story. There's a massive, massive volume, and it's building a shoulder now. Building a shoulder. Building a dang shoulder, folks. I don't give a shit what these daggum market makers try every day, running it down like yesterday, 2%. I'm telling you now, folks, you need to buy every single time they try that shit. Every time they try that shit. I told you that already. If they knock this thing down on the whole market, if it's the market that's being down because of news on the entire market, that's when you buy SoFi, because any other time, they don't have a chance to get it to come down. Right now, it's just too powerful for them to knock it down unless they get whole market bad news. Doesn't matter to me what they try here daily. Look at it. Time now is 3:50 p.m. 3:50 p.m. 10 minutes till. This is when I said they'd run out of their 10 million shares. At 10 till, I said they'd be completely out of their shares to keep dumping. This is when I said it. Let's see if I'm right or not. I calculated out an hour ago when they'd run out of the 10 million shares, and I said it would be 10 minutes till the bell rings. Now, listen, they could certainly call up a brokerage who will pay them to take another 10 million. There are plenty of them out there. That's right. They're paying these people to short SoFi now. They're paying them to do it. So they could call up BlackRock right now and say, hey, man, can we have another 10? And they go, yeah, we'll loan you 10 million. Make sure you pay us back. And listen, you can't screw over BlackRock. There's no fails to deliver with BlackRock, people. There are no fails to deliver with BlackRock. This stock is too strong now, folks. This SoFi stock is too strong for them to hold it back. And anybody that's watching this channel, if you don't understand the importance of what I'm showing you here, and you can't see the 5-day leaving the 10-day, and you cannot see down here the 45-day getting further and higher from the 50-day purple line. That's the 45-day red, and that's the 50-day purple. Folks, if you cannot see that, if it's not obvious what this stock is doing now, and if it's not obvious that as a shoulder from which to spike, you just don't know much about the stock market. And you'll learn. Thank goodness you found this channel when you did, so you can learn from this type of chart. And I told you what was going to happen here. I said, look, folks, you see this? And then I said, this is what I told you about a month ago. I said, you see this right here? And then you see that, and you see this, and the hitch and go. Well, it's the same thing here. I said, boom, boom, hitch, go. It was the same thing, folks. But here, after it went up from there to there like a TP and came over here, they got a little hitch on it. But up here, they didn't get a hitch. They got the TP and then straight across, and then boom, no hitch at all. No hitch, no hitch. And the same thing's going to happen now. There won't even be, it doesn't even look like they're going to get a cup here. They're not even going to get a cup like I got right here and like they got right here. They're not even going to get a cup here, folks. What's going to happen to the stock now to make it fall like that? What's going to happen to make it fall like it did from there down to here and form the cup and then the little knit handle and boom, and then the cup, and there was no handle. It just went cup and boom. And here, shit, they can't even get a cup. They can't get a cup because, folks, look at the dang volume pouring in. That's why they can't get a dang cup here and handle. Well, I calls it as I sees them, folks. I call them as I see them. In case you're not keeping track, yesterday's SoFi low here we go. SoFi low. Hold on a second. SoFi stock. Yahoo historical data. All right, yesterday's low was yesterday's low was $24.88 a share. Oh gosh, dang, folks. 2 days ago it was $24.81, and 3 days before that it was 21. Oh my gosh. Look at the low. Yesterday, $24.88. Look at the high yesterday, $25.81, and today's high, $26.33. Freaking killing them, man. We're killing them. And look at it go. Look at it blast off, folks. Oh my gosh, look at them running in on it now. Oh, I called it. They ran out of shares, folks, at 10 till. They ran out of shares at 10 till. They ran out of shares at 10 till, folks. And now I'm up $656 on this position today, $659. And I'm going to go over $700 profit on it. But ladies and gentlemen, listen, I like to have some cash. Right now I've only got $64 cash. So I'm going to start selling here, and I'm going to be selling 20 shares at a time. All right? I'm going to be selling 20 shares at a time from 26.13 all the way up to 26.20. I'm going to sell them, all right? But I'm not going to put in a bunch of orders because I don't want to block it. I'm just going to sell them when it gets to that number, doing market share sells. And we got 4 minutes left. So, folks, I'm going to sell market share sells because you just saw me buying all those shares at 25.80s and 25.90s. So now I'm going to start doing market share sells when it gets up here to 26, 11, 12, 13. All right? And I'm just going to be patient. Going to wait it out. Up $645 today on this stock. In Savannah, look where they're trying to hold the price now, 26.08. And look how many shares they bought there. 1,500,000 shares have been bought at that price. Look at the price above it and look at the price below it. And then look at the 08. Just look at all the shares bought at the 08, Savannah. See how many were bought below it and over it? But look at the 08 number. Look. Are you still going to argue that this is just coincidence and that I'm just looking for it? No, I'm not. I know it. I know it for a fact. Looks like Shorty right now trying to splash the clothes a little, trying to splash the clothes. Well, I'll tell you, folks, it doesn't matter to me if they run it down here or not. I'm still going to be selling in the last minute. In 2 minutes, I'm going to have $3,000 to buy with tomorrow, no matter what the price is right now. I've made $625 today, so I don't have to wait till it gets up to 2021 or 2013. I don't have to wait. I don't have to wait till then. If they're just going to settle it here, I'll sell them here. I don't give a shit. Because tomorrow I'm going to buy them back at 25.66 or 25.77 or 25.88. And I now have 2 minutes left until the market closes. And I'm not going to mess around. I'm just going to sell 100 shares. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. And we now have 1 minute left. 35 seconds left. 35 seconds left. And I'm waiting, folks. Okay, I just put in an order for 100 shares to sell right then. Just sold 2605. And there's another 100 shares I just sold there. And 100 more. Yep, and I got $4,000 to buy with tomorrow. All right. Nice. A $624 gain today. Very nice, everyone. Mark Murphy, I'm waiting on November when fourth is being generated. H2O. Oh, man, that was a long time ago. My phone, for some reason, it just stopped altogether doing any more chat. It just quit. I don't. That was the last chat was about 10 o'clock this morning on my phone. So I couldn't read anything on the phone that was coming over. But, yep. Pat Jagger says, great job. Yep. Comparatech, and thank you. I'm glad I found you. I'm a new learner. All right, Maria S. Very good. I'm glad you did too. Can't even get a cup, y'all. They can't get a cup, Gary. What do you expect for the aftermarket pricing? Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. Aftermarket pricing. On up it goes. And by the way, in the first minute or two, they'll have it down a penny or two or three. And they often can hold it down a penny or two for about an hour, and then it takes off. And then last night, they ran it down to 24.66. They ran it down to 25.66, I think it was. And by the end of the night, it was back to 25.96. So they ran it down 30 cents last night in the after hours, and then by the end of the after hours, it was right back up. So last night, they ran it down 30 cents in the after hours. What do you think or swim? I don't know what that means. What do you think or swim? What does that mean? What's that question, Maria? And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go back to charts now. I'm coming over here, and I'm going to watch this light blue go up and up and up and up and up and up and up. Slowly but surely, rising, 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 rising. And then tomorrow morning, This sucker is going to take off. Okay, that's what I think. Man, looking at that 2-year chart, looking at that 5-year chart. As a matter of fact, you can do even better by changing this and look at the 5-day chart right now. Look at the 5-day chart, folks. Look at the 5-day chart. Folks, no wonder they stopped it right there today. No wonder they stopped it there. 4 days ago, they stopped it there once too. But look, folks, they got a little nut sack, and then they wrote it sideways, and then they got them all that they wanted. All these institutions bought in. This is where all the institutions had to buy in, SMCI. They had to buy in, and I told you they were going to run it down before they made their entries, and they did. This is all the SMCI people last night in after hours that came in and bought their positions in after hours. They had till midnight. They had until midnight. All the Morgan Stanley Composite Index had until midnight last night, and look what they did up until 11:45. And that's when I showed you the picture when it was down, and it was 25.66. 25.66. I took a picture and I sent it out to everyone to see it. 24. It was 24.66. 24.66. It was 24.66, folks, right there. That was last night at 11:30, folks. That was all the people getting in from Morgan Stanley's index fund right there last night. They had to buy by 12 midnight, folks. This right here is midnight. That's midnight, this hash line. That's midnight. And then on this side of the hash light starts 4 o'clock in the morning. 4 o'clock, and then 5 o'clock, right at 6 o'clock, 7, 8, and then boom. Have we ever seen this before, and then it came up and came down right at the closing? Look what it did to after hours, and then look what it did the next day. Folks, I want you to look at this chart. Look at this chart here. Look what it did. And then look at it come down right at the close, and then look at the next day. Look at this one, folks. Does that look similar? Does this look similar? Does that look any similar to you? Does this right here not look identical? Doesn't it look identical? Folks, it looks identical to me. It looks identical to me. That right there, holy crap, man, that looks identical, folks. It's the identical chart. And look at the angle of the 200-day as it was rising right there when they tried this right here. Look at the angle of the 200 and the angle of the 45 and 50 when they tried this chart formation. Well, look at it now. Look at the angle of the 45 and 50 there. Folks, this is the triple upside crossover on the 5-day chart. This is called a golden cross. Today, a golden cross formed on the 5-day chart. Let's look at it on the bigger chart. Let's go to the 20-day. Jeez. Golden cross happened right there on the 20-day. And look at them try to nutsack that thing while they got in for Morgan Stanley. All the Morgan Stanley indexes that had to get in yesterday. Look at them get in last night, folks. Look at them all pile in last night. In the after hours, folks. This was last night in the after hours, and they wanted to buy on the 200-day moving average. Look where the price was there. $24.55, folks, was where they tried to get it. $24.55 last night. That's what the market makers did to buy into SoFi before they had to get all their shares to get in from the Morgan Stanley's index. Ladies and gentlemen, believe it or not, I want you to know that right now they could try the same thing, the ones that got to get in the Bloomberg index. They could try to push this down 30 cents in the after hours now so all the Bloomberg can get in. Don't be surprised to see that, because they sure did it right here when they had to get in on when all of the Morgan Stanley people had to come in last night in the after hours. Don't be surprised to see them try the same thing now to run it down in the after hours low volume and buy a nut sack. That's right, Bloomberg 500 today. SoFi was added to the Bloomberg 500. All 500 of those institutions now have to buy SoFi shares. And they'll probably wait until right now in the after hours. Just stumbled across your site today. What software are you using? I'm using Charles Schwab, Think or Swim. Charles Schwab, Think or Swim. And I'm not an affiliate of Charles Schwab or anything like that, but I do use it, and I think it's a very, very fine program to use for beginners. Okay, and it's easy to use. Now, I happen to have some customized candlesticks on here, and ladies and gentlemen, I don't know what the hell is happening here, but you can clearly see this is a wonderful time for SoFi. This is a wonderful time for SoFi. This is a beautiful time to be buying this stock. Now, let's get over here on the one-day chart. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm of a very strong belief that we're now going to watch SoFi make a nice move for the next 3 days. And there we go, folks, in the after hours. Look at that. Boom. Oh, my gosh, in the after hours, folks. In the AH, baby. Oh, my gosh, look at that 5-day break over the 50 in the after hours now. And they sure tried to stop it there. They trying to stifle it for sure. Good luck with that. Oh, there it goes again. Boom, right up over. Price now $26.04 in the after hours. The only thing better than SoFi is SoFex. I see a man bought SoFex today, 5 shares strong. All right. Glam Player says, that's what I was asking before. Oh, sorry, I didn't see your question. New Life, No Debt says sold 200. Yep. Good. Maria S., it's the platform. What do you think or swim? Yes, I'm using Think or Swim. That's the platform I'm using. Charles Schwab, Think or Swim. But, folks, these candlesticks I have down here, which show the volume, whether they're buying or selling, these are my own candlesticks. No one else has these. If you want these candlesticks, you have to become a member at the Goliath level. $24.99 a month will give you these candlesticks showing you more buyers than sellers. And then you see right after the market closed, you see this big dump of shares after the market closed. This is all just to try to suppress any more buying. That's what they do. They dump in a lot of shares right after the market closed. They try to throw out a big sell order and try and hold it there. They just try and hold it there. They've got a big sell order at that number. But folks, it ain't going to hold there. You can already see it's not holding there. They tried to hold it there, but it isn't going to hold there. It's not going to hold there. It isn't going to hold there. Now, folks, I'm not done yet. I want to show you guys some other stuff. All right. Okay. One of the things I want to tell you about is that let me turn on this light here, and I want to make sure that everyone can see this. So let me make sure that the screen is all big. Yep, the screen looks good. Yeah. All right. So here's what I want to show you. Some of you may know about a month ago that I told you that in the Michigan area, here where I live, the electric company has now implemented this increase in your cost per kilowatt hour. And what they're doing here in Michigan is if you're running your electricity from 2 o'clock until 7 o'clock, they are charging twice as much per kilowatt hour. So if they're charging, say, 30 cents per kilowatt hour all the rest of the day and night, but from 2 o'clock until 7 o'clock, they're charging 60 cents per kilowatt hour. All right. Now, I want to share this with you because you need to know that this same program is going on all over the United States. If you're running your air conditioner, run it up until 2. In other words, at 1:30, set your temperature down to 60 or something and run the temperature down in your house and then shut it off at 2 o'clock. And don't run your AC, don't run your washing machine, don't run your dryer. Some people even unplug their refrigerators, but don't forget to plug it back in. But I'm telling you, folks, and not only am I just talking to you about doing this, but I'm going to show you the results. All right. So I mentioned this to you because I told you my electricity bill last month was astronomical. I could not believe how high it was. But I learned this information from my neighbor who told me about this, so I'm sharing it with you. So, folks, during the daytime, between 7 o'clock and between 2 o'clock in the afternoon and 7, I want you to shut off don't run your air conditioner, don't run in if it's winter time, don't run your heater, if you got an electric heater. Folks, from 2 o'clock to 7 here in the state of Michigan, if you don't run any of that stuff, let me show you what will happen to your electric bill, okay? So I'm going to show you right now, folks. I want to show you how much money you can save by simply running your air conditioning down at 1 o'clock until 2 and then shutting it off from 2 o'clock until 7. Let me show you how much I've saved on my electric bill so you understand how important it is to do this. All right? So there's me telling you all about it, and now I'm going to show you all about it. This right here was my electric bill last month. All right? $287, and my due date was August the 28th. Look at my electric bill this month, which is due. What is today's date now? August 28th. I want you to look at my electric bill now, okay, versus last month's electric bill at $287. Look at this now. Do you see that? Do you see that? Whoa! Holy cow, people. I mean, folks, that is amazing. Would you not agree? Could you use saving $150 a month on your electric bill by shutting off your appliances and not running your heaters or air conditioners or anything from 2 o'clock until 7 each day? Okay? I wanted to share this with you folks because I love each and every one of you. And I don't just want you to prosper off the stock market, but I want you to wise up and start saving some money and shut off all your expensive appliances from 2 o'clock until 7 o'clock every day. All right? Because my bill just went from $287.75 wow. That is noteworthy, I think. And that's why I wanted to show it to you, folks. All right? It's up to you. It's up to you what you decide to do with that information, but I would act on it if I were you. All right, and let me see what anybody might have to say about what I just showed you. Yep. Let's see. What do you think or swim? Let's see. Yes, I just stumbled across your channel. Bought SoFi. The only thing better than SoFi is SoFi. That's wild. Yeah, Kenny Putnam. Yeah, that is wild, isn't it? It's majorly wild. When I saw it, my eyes almost popped out of my head. Yep, and we think we've seen school bang bangs. You can tell the future from here. Yep, thank you, Kenny Putnam. You're welcome. You would die here in the South without the AC. Man, I lived down in Haiti, and there was no air conditioning for 2 years. None, anywhere. Not at school, not at home, nowhere. I survived. No air conditioning, no electricity almost every day. Only electricity for 2 hours that were turned on each day. So I can handle it. I'm in Northern Ontario and I can run AC on solar. Jesus is the Son of God and the way to heaven. Thank you, Jesus freak. Get a fraction of the sun here. Solar's cheap now. I got you. I live near Atlanta and keep my AC at 69 24/7, and my bill was $152. Well, good for you, but I'm telling people how to save money. You can do that. If you want your bill to be $75, then you can do what I just suggested. Yes, that's a different heat. Yep, buy used panels. Buy used panel. That's a good idea. I never even thought of that. All my ham radio shack is on LP04 battery. Get your inverter. I have that. I have an inverter. Yep. Get your inverter, charge controller, and panels on Marketplace. Nice. Good idea. Johnny Wright says, I'm going to get solar soon. FIFA King edits BFC. Random question. I'm just curious. He's asking Palestine or Israel. How about both? How about they both get along with each other? They're all humans. They both teach their religion, love, love, love. Let's try that. Let's try loving each other. How about that? How about they both stop fucking around and killing each other and start trying a little of what their religion says, and that is love one another. How about both of them lighten up on the war, okay, and killing each other? Why don't we try love for a change? We've seen the results of war for decades and millennium and thousands of years and 2,000 and 5,000 years. It's always the same: death and destruction and division. It's division. It's divisional. Let's try some unification. What would Israel and Palestine do if a spaceship came flying down and started going boom, 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 boom all over? You don't think they all start fighting this one enemy together for mankind and humanity? Of course they would. Of course they would. Yeah, there's too much money in it. That's right. There's no money in that, stopping wars. That's right. And all the Dems and all the people sitting up there in the House and Congress voting for more and buying stock in McDonnell Douglas and All of them, with all war machines. They're just buying stock in that shit. It's hideous. They shouldn't be they're promoting war. Buying Martin Marietta, buying McDonnell Douglas, buying Boeing, buying all these other military stocks. Sickening. It's because the Old Testament is based around the demiurge. You have the Jewish, Muslim, Christian religions all based on the demiurge. The God of the Old Testament does not teach love and forgiveness and harmony. Okay? And that's why his son came down to change everybody's ideas and make a change and difference and teach people that when someone slaps you, that you turn the other cheek. You know, one thing I want to say here too is that a lot of times on my streams during the day, and I am a Christian, and I profess to try to bring people to Jesus Christ and the salvation that he provides for you. And I want you to know, though, that a lot of people sometimes might be thinking that it's conflicting, that I might be singing songs about the nut sack and about, and talking about tatas and vaginal, drops and things. And you know what? Let me point out something to anybody that's a naysayer about that kind of activity. Jesus Christ was also very much put down for his association with people of that ilk. But Jesus said to all the holy rollers, you guys don't need any help. I'm here to help these people, so I'm hanging out with them. And he intermingled with these people of the trash of the world, of the low lives and what the Romans considered the scum of the earth. He was with them. He associated and he was in their midst. And so I use the same angle that Jesus did. Sometimes I can pull people into this channel because they hear the nutsack song and other things like that, and they think, oh, wow, this guy, and then I get to hit them with a little bit of God. All right? Rule of free speech, the God of the old, yep. So, yeah, I know that what I do is pushes the limits sometimes, and sometimes I even say the F word, and I say other things that most Christians wouldn't do. And but you know what, folks? I have to tell you honestly that I feel like in order to bring people into the tank and bring them over to the light, then we need to do that because they're not going to be attracted if I'm sitting here all day going, I'm here, holy moly, the family be me, hominy man, and I am in the heart of Bahima. No, that ain't going to get nobody on this channel. No. Nope. Gary Edwards were right. Jesus came down with the disciples to try to change the world, but was killed for it. Yep. But it was prophecy. It was prophesized. It was meant to be. It was for the good of the world, but it was also foretold, and it was all had to come to pass. And Jesus knew it. He told his disciples, no, this has to happen. And they said, no, Jesus, why don't we just get out of this town? Come on, let's go. We can just leave and you can stay alive and we can all be happy. He says, no, I'm here to fulfill what the prophets in the Bible spoke about. I am the true Son of God, the King of Kings. And I'm going to leave the grave site and I'm going to go to heaven. Even there's a big, massive stone that weighs more than 20 Roman soldiers couldn't hardly push into place. But somehow it got rolled out of the way while they all fell asleep. Then 3 days later, you got Saul riding down the road. He's a tax collector. He's a Roman. And clunking his little chariot. And all of a sudden, there's this guy on the side of the road thumbing. He goes, oh, hey, yeah, stop. We'll pick this guy up. Picks him up. Guess who it is? It's freaking Jesus, the guy that him and all of his Romans just hung on the cross. And Jesus says, yeah, it's me, bro. He goes, I don't believe you. He says, well, take a look at these. Showed him his hands with the spike holes in it. And then Saul went blind. Yeah, he was blinded by that. And he was almost, an absolute stunning shock. Can you imagine? And after he got healed and brought himself back his vision, he then went out and started converting everyone in the world to Christianity because He had become a believer because he saw it firsthand. Firsthand. You know what I mean? Matter of fact, that might even be where that saying came from. He saw it firsthand. And by the way, so you know this, Jesus didn't have a spike through his hand. Your body, and you can't, this skin and flesh can't hold a spike through your hand. He was spiked here. All right? So that it holds them up. And all the Christians were spiked through here because this is the only thing that can hold right here. This can't. You can't put a nail in here. It'll go right out. So when a lot of people depict Jesus Christ with a spike in his hand and the holes in his hand, it's not true. And it's physically impossible for that to have happened. But I just share these little things with you, little tidbits. You're right there, Gary Inwards. There are gradients of God in everything, spiritual evolution for all. And even in things that people, ladies and gentlemen, we just saw a big spike on SoFi in the after hours. Look at this. Look at that right there. What is going on there? What is that all about? Yes, Currency Brutus says, then they cut Saul's tongue out, and he still kept preaching. And by the way, at that time, Saul was not named Saul anymore. He converted his name to Paul. He became Paul. Mr. Somebody says, you are a good guy, Cat. Thank you, man. Look at this, folks. Look at SoFi now. Look at SoFi. Look at that, folks. Come on, folks. Let's hear it for SoFi right now. Let's all hear it for SoFi, folks. Yeah. I can't hear you. There we go. All right. Thank you, everybody. That's good. That's a nice, warm applause that they deserve so much. SoFi does. And so I want to thank you all. I really do want to thank you all for being here with me each day for my crazy antics and so forth. And it's been a good day. And I said it would this morning. I said this morning in the chat when I started it up, so are you guys ready to make a ton of money today? You make bank is what I said. Boom. SoFi now at $26.09 ask price in after hours. Currency Brutus, yeah. I thought we would be at 28 this week. See that tomorrow brings, and next week. That's right, Duck Kings. I think we could hit 28 tomorrow. And it looks to me like all of the Bloomberg institutions are buying in now. 500 Bloomberg institutions have to buy SoFi now. 500 of them. And we just had 3,000 that had to buy SoFi last week up until the 26th. They had until midnight of last night. And you saw what they did at midnight at 11:30. They ran it down to 24.66. And they got all those shares at 24.66. All those Morgan Stanley buyers got in at 24.66. And where is it now? $26. And rising in the after hours. All right, everybody. Well, we had no commercials today at all. And I want you to know, just so you're aware of this, that my revenues today on people's tips today is right now $99.98 today. Does anybody want to donate 2 cents to me? Does anybody that made $200 want to donate me 2 cents today so I can get to 100? No. MSCI and Bloomberg are not the same thing. Not at all. Nope. Wrong. Nope. MSCI is a 3,000 company index. Bloomberg is only a 500 company index. They're totally different. Kenny Putnam says, I will. Thanks, Kenny. Yeah. All right. I'm at 101.98 now. Yes. I'm going to 101.98, folks. Oh, man, I love you. Thank you so much. Thank you very, very much. Man, that makes me feel great, man. Oh, we just had a Cash App notification. Hold on. Don't go anywhere, folks. I'll be right back. Let me go see what that was. And my screen's just going to spin like this, but I'll be right back. Let me check that Cash App. Oh, well, I thought it was another donation through Cash App, but it's my wife spending more money. Oh, guys, you guys help me build it up, and she helps take it away. All right, let's get these names of these donators on the drawing sheet for tomorrow's drawing at 4:08 p.m. And I want to thank you very much there for that donation just then that put me over the 100. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And just give me a second here, folks. So I just want to show you what you just did. Right here. There it is, folks. 101.98. 101.98 today. Thank you. I sure do appreciate it. That's sweet of you, man. I like it, man. Thank you. Well, I guess in truth, we owe it to also Brunette or Die for his $2 contribution today that helped. So Brunette or Die, we're still friends, my friend, and we still will be. But man, that kind of hurt. So I'm sorry, man, that I got a little bit of an attitude about it. But man, oh man. Am I right? Did that guy not tell me he made $1,000 and he sent me 2 or 5? I think it was. Yesterday, the guy made $500 and sent me $2 in appreciation. And I think today he said I made $1,000 on THAR. Thanks, Tyler. $5. I think that's what it was. Yep, you're welcome, man. You're very welcome. But because of that, my friend, you'll never be heard from on this channel again. Curious Cat, welcome to the Goliath Bottom Cat. Whoa! Curious Cat just bought a membership. Is that right, Curious Cat? You just got a Goliath membership, or do you just re-upped? I was a Goliath member earlier. It lapsed somehow, hence renewing. Well, your renewal, then your $25 going to get you 6 chances to win in tomorrow's drawing. You can win a hat. You can win a shirt. Curious Cat. And I think someone else did that earlier today as well. One, two, three, four, five, six. All right. And I think that someone else also, again, became a member today. One thing I can do is go over here to my channel, and I can go to my view your channel, and I can look at my members and see who might have come in today. Members list. Hold on. Members. And view all. Hold on a second here, folks. See if I can find out where I can track this. Membership. There it is. Huh. Maybe I can't go that way. Maybe I got to go through YouTube Studio to figure it out. Hold on. All right, here we go. My video yesterday of the up in the hot air balloon up and away, that got blocked in some territories for some reason. I think it was because at one time I was talking about gay and how they weren't accepted over in the Muslim world, and go over there and try that in Iran and Iraq and stuff. I think that might be where they weren't letting me play there. But let me look here. Aha, here we are. Members' latest activity. So Curious Cat is the only one. 5 days ago, we had Don Nguyen come in. Don Nguyen joined. Okay. So Curious Cat, you were the only new member today. Thank you. I appreciate it. Very grateful. Yep. Now we got to get back over to the channel stream. Curious Cat says, great, I need some SoFi memorabilia. All right. You got it, my friend. We just hope you get lucky tomorrow. And just so you know, these are all of the others that are in tomorrow's drawing. All right, these are all in tomorrow's drawing. And not only them, but these as well. All in tomorrow's drawing. Yeah. You are going to have to get lucky to win out of 30, 60, 90, about 100 people in the drawing tomorrow. And that's just so far. We still got, hopefully tomorrow we'll have some people to make a few donations. Kenny Putnam says, I'll have to get in there. Well, you just did. Your name is in there. Your name is in there. Kenny Putnam, Kenny Putnam, Kenny Putnam, Kenny Putnam. Your donation, you got 6 entries on your donation. Or actually, it was a $50 donation. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 entries for your donation. All right. I'll have to get in there. Kenny Powers. Yeah, Kenny Powers. Well, look at that. SoFi doing just what I thought it would this afternoon in the after hours. Curious Cat says, grateful to you. Well, I appreciate that. That really does make a lot. It means a lot to me. It means a lot to me when people show some real gratitude, not just a little, here you go, flip you something, you know. It shows real appreciation, and I appreciate your appreciation. All right. Now, I'm gonna end this. This stream now with a song, and since Nicole will no longer be here, if she happens to be listening, I'm gonna play a song that's her favorite. When she was single, she looked fine. I knew that I should be her man, and so I chose to make her mine. And on her finger paste a band. Yeah, she could cook, yeah, that's no lie. And should have seen the way we ate. And as time passed slowly by, well, all she did was take on weight, and now she's just a tub of lard. From her head down to her feet, yeah, she's just a tub of lard. Watch her rolling down the street. Now she's been known to start earthquakes with people running in the street. 'Cause when she walks, sidewalks break underneath her 2 fat feet. But listen closely, all you men who like your women to be thin, don't be surprised if you might find that some bad girl could blow your mind, and then you'd love that tub of lard. From her head down to her feet, yeah, you'd love that tub of lard. And you roll with her down the street, yeah, you'd love that tub of lard. And you'd rock her down the road, yeah, you'd love that tub of lard. And you drag her everywhere you go. Some people say she weighs a ton, but my friend, in every pound there's lots of love and lots of fun. And I'll drag her all over town. Now that's the end of this here song. I hope you men have listened good, 'cause if some fat girl comes along, then you should grab her if you could, and then you'd love that tub of lard. From her head down to her feet, yeah, you'd love that tub of lard. And you roll with her down the street, yeah, you'd love that tub of lard. From her head down to her toes, you'd love that tub of lard. And love her everywhere she goes, yeah, you'd love that tub of lard. Woo! All right. So we finish it out with a song. I got to tell you something, folks. When I was on the road and I toured and I played everywhere, when I used to play that song in bars, I would get accosted by large women during the break. They come swarming in on me, buying me drinks and cocktails. Sometimes I was getting a little bit, I could feel the pressure. Yes. And what do you know? I started playing, and look at the price of SoFi shoot upwards while I'm playing, folks. Somebody said, the pressure in the room would change a few bars. Ah, gosh. Poor, but maybe she'll write a heartfelt letter. No, man. To be honest with you, I have to tell you, man. I sometimes found it very difficult. She was a tough one to have in here because she seemed to always have so much dilemma and crisis and problem and trouble and everything. It was always just, and folks, you know, some people, they don't contribute. They actually sort of leech away from you, you know. There are some people that you have to separate yourself sometimes in life from that just are leeches. They're just power leeches. They try to suck away your energy and your positivity and stuff. And so sometimes I know it's hard to cut ties with people like that, but sometimes you have to, folks. You can't just, you know. Oh my gosh. Oh man. LOL. Oh man. Well, anyway, I want to thank you all for being here with me today. I had a great time with you today. We made some money. We got lucky and made some money. If you want to come back tomorrow and watch, I'll be up at 7:48 a.m. Eastern time. I hope you all have a wonderful evening. I encourage you to spend some time around the family dinner table and talk to your kids and get to know them more. Find out what's important to them. Encourage them to set goals higher and achieve those goals. I always say, you know, when my time spent over in Europe, I noticed that the people sit at the dinner table for a long time. They'll sit there for an hour, hour and a half, and they just chat and talk and socialize, and they share stories and tales, and the youngsters are all listening, and they learn from their elders. And folks, I just encourage you to do the same thing. You know, spend time with your family and get to know them all. And also, I always want to make sure and ask and hope for you that you're all in very good financial situations and that you are prospering every day. And if it's not just prospering monetarily, that you at least prosper on this channel spiritually, okay? That you can take something away from each day that is a spiritual thing that affects you in the mind, not just body. This channel is all about mind, body, and soul, okay? It's the whole thing, folks, the whole package. And I wish for you all also, as usual, that you all have the best health that you can have. And that still includes you, Nicole. I know you've had a lot of physical trouble. I don't know whether you're listening or not, but I still love you. All right? And I still care about you, you know. But don't go and start defending people that have made me start, you know, if I feel justifiable in kind of cracking down a little bit on somebody for saying I made $1,000 and send me $5, then don't give me a hard time about it, because that's what I'm going to do. I'm an honest, upfront person. I've always been that way. I'm steadfast and I'm bold and I'm right there in your face. If you can't handle that, then you shouldn't be here on this channel. All right. You see people come in here all the time, naysayers and hackers, and they say all this shit, and I just write it, boom. I'm not messing around. I don't mess around. I don't hold back. I don't hold my sentiment or feeling. You heard what I said the other day about the LGBTQ and gay people that want to think that they're a man, and they're a man, but they think they're a woman, and they're going to try and follow my daughter in the bathroom. Well, that'll be the last time they walked into a bathroom. They'll come out without their legs working on a stretcher. So this might have been part of the reason my channel was banned yesterday. Or I mean, at least in some territories. I guess I'm not listened to in California anymore. I'm not kidding. Folks, right here on my channel, look at this right here. It says right here that my video is blocked in some territories. I bet you that includes the great state of California. And they probably aren't listening to me in Seattle either. And I'm probably not really able to be listened to in Provincetown, P-Town, Massachusetts. And I don't care. All right, folks. Let's see if the Bloomberg people want to now try to attack the price down 30 cents like the Morgan Stanley institutions that had to buy in last night before midnight. Let's see if they do it too. All right, everybody. Well, the great news today was SoFi was added to the Bloomberg 500. And also, before we close out, let's go look over at SoFi institutional ownership and see what happened by end of day today. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Folks, this morning, wow, what a spike in institutional ownership today. 1,056. Nice. Oh, they must have bought that dip yesterday, folks. They must have bought that dip yesterday and reported today when they bought on the dip yesterday. Let's go down here and add them in. 1,047 this morning. 1,047 this morning. And now 1,056. Oh, my goodness gracious, folks. 1,056. And let's go see how many of them were longs versus shorts. 995 long, 28 short, 33 long short. 995. All of them came in long. 995. And then still 28. And I think that said 33 short. Yes, 33 long and short. Wow, my headline today was, look, institutional ownership reaches all-time high. How much in volume now? 610,163,208. 610,163,208. Dang. Hey, Alexa, what is 10,163,208 minus 8,041,409?
10,163,208 minus 8,041,409 is 2,121,799.
Wow. Holy smokes, folks. Bring on the institutional buyers. And now institutional ownership has gone from 50.78 to 50.96 in one day. And over the most recent quarter, the number has now gone, for a percentage of buyers in the most recent quarter, 9 point. Oh, hold on. I got to refresh this screen. Hold on. 9.54% in the most recent quarter. 9.54. Now, I don't understand how ownership could go up from 50 to 50.96 and volume go up 2.1219. And I don't see how the number could change from 971 to 954. But it is a quarterly revolving thing. So apparently on the, 90 days ago, SoFi went down in institutional ownership 90 days ago. I'm guessing, I don't know. It went down more than it went up today, I guess, 90 days ago. All right, so now we're going to save this. And by the way, what was the closing price of SoFi today? SoFi closed 2604. Wow, look at yesterday's close, 2496. Today's close, 26.04. Nice. That's a nice increase. Now, I'm going to save this data here, and I also want to quickly look and see if any of the institutions that came in today were index funds. Elevation Series Trust. Yes, the Wilshire 5000 Index Fund. Yes, another index fund, folks. Lord Abbott Series Fund. Lord Abbott. Oh my gosh, what is that? Lord Abbott Series Fund? Good Lord. Oh, look at this, folks. State Street. There's an index fund there that came in today. All right. Let me go over here, folks. Just give me a second here. I'm going to go up here to index funds. And we're going to add here State Street. State Street, easy for me to say. State Street total return VIS fund class 1 shares. And they improved their portfolio today by 57.97 cents. They're right there in the middle in the white, folks, and they increased their portfolio by 57.97% value. 57.97%. Now, let's get up here and see if any other index funds bought in. Now, the reason, ladies and gentlemen, the reason that I track index funds is because index funds buy SoFi or any stock for that matter for life. They don't day trade stocks. Index funds buy for 20 years, 30 years, 40 years, 50 years, hold out. They're not finicky. They don't waffle. They don't flip-flop. They do not day trade. They buy for long-term investments. And lately we've been seeing Vanguard, State Street. We saw T. Rowe Price, all of them increasing their portfolios right here recently. And this has all been very recently that they're starting to come back in. We're seeing variable insurance products, which increased 69. This is an index fund. 69% increase. And that was when? On the 22nd. And then on the 26th, look at all the index funds buying, folks. Listen, you need to follow this money. Index funds don't mess around. They buy for life, folks. There's a reason they're buying SoFi right now. And just so you can see what happens when index funds start buying a stock, look back here when they started buying SoFi at the end of October. Look at when they started buying here. Right here on October the 26th. To give you an idea of what I'm talking about, folks, I'm going to take you back to October 26th of 24, and I'm going to show you where SoFi's price was on October 26th of 2024, so you can see where the price was before they started buying in. All right? And here was the price, folks. October, early October, $7 and $8 a share. But when they started buying in, somebody might have got a phone call ahead of time before the news about Fortress, because the reason that the index funds started pouring in at this time, and you can see they really started coming in at the late part of October. And the reason they started buying in is because this is when SoFi got offered $2 billion by Fortress to start loaning to their customers. And you can see where the price was when the index funds started in the 8, 9s, 10s, and 13s. And you can dang sure see how many institutions started buying after October. And you can see the percentage gains they were increasing. And folks, I mean, they were coming in massively. They were coming in massively on these index funds, were coming in a huge way, folks. They were coming in. And when they did, SoFi's price then, with all these index funds that wanted to buy, the SoFi price went from 11 to 12 to 13 to 14 to 16 to, listen, folks, I'm not kidding. Look over here at the date. Look when they started buying, folks. They started buying in October, and the price went to 11 and then to 12. And then it went up, and then wait a minute, it started at the end of October, so we're going up this way. And folks, it went from October in the 9s and 10s in late October, it went to 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. The reason it went up so much, folks, is because all these index funds started buying in. This is the reason that SoFi's price started going up so fast. They were increasing by massive amounts. You can see right here in October, November, Calvert, some of the oldest money in the world, was buying. This money here, Calvert. Folks, this Calvert, they're old money, folks. This money goes back as old as the Rothschilds and even older. This is an entity, a family, the Calverts, folks. They're some of the richest people in the world, and they started increasing their portfolios by massive amounts. And folks, when that happened, that's why SoFi surged from the 9s and 10s all the way up to the 18s, the 20s, the 22s, because look at them all coming in. Vanguard, there's State Street there. They're all pouring in. Fidelity. I mean, all of these are index funds, every single one of them, folks. Index fund, index fund, index fund, index fund, index fund. All of them index funds, folks, index funds. All of them index, all index funds, folks. And I've already told you, they don't buy in to sell. They buy in to hold and hold and hold and hold and hold. And now you can see them buying in again. They're coming in now. They've started rebuying in big numbers. So let me go see now where any other index funds might have come in today. See if anybody else joined in the index fund buying, if any other index funds came in besides State Street today. Well, we got iShares Russell 2500 ETF increased by 65% today. We got SPGM, and I got to move this out of the way so you can see all these. God dog it, man, you stinking thing. All right, here we are. This is today, folks. So we had State Street Index Fund increase their position today by 69%. We saw iShares Russell 2500 ETF increase their position in SoFi today, and they own 253,000 shares. They increased their position today by 65%. Over here, we've got SPGM Global Stock Market ETF. Oh, look at that. MSCI, folks. MSCI buying on the 28th. MSCI Global Stock. got 10,959, increased their portfolio today 61.79%. Any other index funds? Lord Ebbett Series Fund. Wow, that sounds interesting. Bond debenture portfolio. Huh. TPLE, Timothy Plan, U.S. Large Cap Core and ETF. And State Street. Is that another index fund? No, it isn't. It's a VIS fund. There it is. Wilshire 5,000 Index Fund Investment Class. How much did they add today? 75%. Oh, geez, oh, Pete. So let me add that Wilshire here to my index fund tracking sheet. WILSHIRE. And let me reduce this down so I can see it. And it's Wilshire 5000 Index Fund Investment Class. Investment class. All right. And another index fund today. What do you know? All right. And they increased their portfolio value percentage today by how much? 75.44% value increase. Look at that. 75.44% value increase. Save that. So what do you know, ladies and gentlemen? Over the last 8 days, we've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 index funds buy in. And I already showed you what happened to the share price after all those index funds bought back on October and November, folks. These people know where this stock is going, or they wouldn't be buying in today like this. They wouldn't be doing it, folks. And this one also was not on the, this one was today on the 28th. So this has to be 28th. These days I got to change them. That was the 28th. They came in today. This one needs to be changed to the 28th. And this one changed to the 28th. And I don't know whether or not, I know this Vanguard Strategic Equity, I think they also bought on the 28th today. Vanguard Strategic Equity. Let's see if we can find it. 27th. Variable insurance. Yeah, so State Street was where it started today. So this was the 27th. That one was the 27th. Okay. So we had 2 more index funds come in today. State Street and Wilshire 5000 Index. All right. Good. Let me save that. And now we're going to put that down here. And today alone, folks, on SoFi stock, we had CFA Victory Shares, US 500 Volatility ETF increase 52%. We had SSBIX State Street Balanced Index Fund, Class K. I think I missed that one. Yeah, I did miss that. That was on the 27th. They weren't there yesterday. They weren't there. I got to add one. And this is on the 27th, 8/27/2025. Almost missed that one. And that one is VTEX MFX, Vanguard, and we're going to cap lock this, take it off. Oh, please don't do that to me. VANGUARD, tax managed. Wait a minute, that's not the one. That's not the one. Hold on, I'll find it. There it is. This is the index fund. Vanguard Institutional Total Stock Market. Okay. Vanguard Institutional. Oh my goodness, Tyler, please come on. STITUTIONAL. Institutional Total Stock. Jeez. Total Stock Market Index Fund. Institutional shares. There it is. And they have 532,000 shares, folks, and they just increased their portfolio by 61.75% yesterday. 61.75%. Nice. And I want to make sure you guys are able to see everything, and my camera isn't all focused in, like zoomed in like it is sometimes. Yep, it looks good. Now, let me go back here into the 27th and make sure I didn't miss any others that came in. So here we got Alliance Variable Insurance buying in, and that is did I have them on the 27th? No, I did not. So that's another one that tried to sneak in on me on the 27th. All right. Insert. And that was Alliance Variable, ALL, and they've already bought before AZL. Yep. Products Trust, AZLDFAUS. So it ends right here. And this is AZL dash DFA space US. And let's get rid of all this. Cap lock DF. Oh my gosh, dadgummit, Tyler. Oh my goodness gracious, computer. Help me, Lord, help me. Oh, DFA US Core Equity Fund. And how much do they import and increase their portfolio? And they came in, Alliance Index Fund came in 48.08%. And I want to thank you, whoever's giving me all the love right there on the channel right now. I appreciate that very much. Thank you for all the emotions. And what is this? Hold on a second. I almost missed something here. Earl Clayhorn. All right. Welcome back, Earl. And I'm guessing you just became another member of the channel. Again, you resubscribed. Let me go see if that shows up here. And I'm going down here now to Maber. Yes. Yes. All right, Earl. I see right here that not only Curious Cat got a Goliath, but Earl Clayhorn. Thank you, Earl. And your name is now going to be added to the drawing list, which has gotten to be absolutely outrageously long. Let me find it. Where is the drawing list? Hold on a second. It's here somewhere. Where did the drawing list go to? Huh. Drawing list. Ah, here we go. It went under my foot. All right, here we go. So your name is going to be added to this list, which has one whole page. And now almost you're going to complete 2 whole pages. CLEGHORNE. All right. Thank you so much. That's going to get you 6 entries into the drawing tomorrow. And we're going to do that drawing at 4:08 p.m. And I just want you all to know that that makes this week the highest ever that I've received in donations ever. That makes this week a record donation week. I've never had as many donations as this week. Now, that probably has a lot to do with SoFi going up so nicely this week. But actually, we had 2 days when SoFi was red, so that shows even more commendability to all of you. So to all of you who have made donations this week, I owe you an applause. I owe you a big applause, so thank you very much. For all of you who have donated this week, I owe you a big applause. All right, and I want you to know also that you now, because of your donation, Earl, your contribution and becoming another member of the tank at a Goliath level, that put my sheet of paper at 2 whole pages almost 2 whole pages. As a matter of fact, I've only got room for 2 more entries here. If somebody gives $10, they'll fill out 2 whole pages of people in the drawing tomorrow. And that'll probably happen tomorrow. So no pressure to do that now. In case any of you late viewers didn't know it, SoFi got invited to join another index today, the Bloomberg 500 Index. SoFi has to be now bought by 500 more companies. That's right. SoFi now has to be bought by 500 more companies. Now, I also want to make sure that no more index funds came in yesterday that I'm going to miss. And let me just make sure that I didn't miss any other index funds. Who's this? Vanguard Small Cap Index Fund Investor Shares. I think I got that one. Index funds. Let's look. Vanguard Small Cap. This would have been on the 27th. Vanguard Strategic. Vanguard Total Stock. Folks, I didn't catch that one either on the 27th, so we got to add another one. Wow, folks, man, oh man. And actually, I want to undo that. I want to add it right up here next to the next Vanguard. So I'm going to add it here. Enter. Insert. Jeez, oh, Pete's. Insert. There should be insert here. Insert. There we go. Now, we're going to come in. This is 827. All right. And this is, what's it called? VSEQX, Vanguard Strategic Equity Fund. No, I already got that one. There's another one here. Where did I see it? There was another one in here, Vanguard Index Fund. There it is. NAESX. NAESX. NAES. There it is. There it is. They've already bought before, and it's exactly the same. Let's see. Is it exactly the same? Pardon me. Hold on a second. NAESX. There it is. Vanguard Small Cap Index Fund Investor Shares. Yep. Vanguard Small Cap Index Fund Investor Shares. So they already have increased that much. And now how much did they add today? So this is a second entry. And today, oh my gosh, folks, look at this. Look at this. They've got 25 million shares of SoFi, and they increased their portfolio value by 54.82% yesterday. Yikes. 54.82% value increase. Jeez. 54.82. Gosh, dang, man. You know what, folks? Tonight I'm going to go over this history. Tonight I'm going to go over this history of index funds, and I'm not just going to put in the name of the index fund and their percentage increase, but over on this next column, I'm going to put how many shares they own. I'm going to do that tonight. I want to do that tonight. Yep. So it might take me a little while to do it, but I'm definitely going to do it because I want to know which one of these are the biggest players that are keep adding. And that's one of them right there. Folks, that company owns 25 million shares of SoFi, and they just added their portfolio yesterday, 54%. You better look out, shorts. I'm telling you, you better look out, shorts. These institutions that are buying in these index funds, buying and accumulating like that. And they already had, oh my gosh, that's huge, folks. Man, I'm glad I caught that. I'm glad I went back and looked at these to make sure I didn't miss any of these. So let me see if I missed any other index funds. NAESX Small Cap Index Investors. Here we go. Large cap fund, financial fund. Berkshire Focus Fund. 827 Berkshire, huh? Oh my gosh, folks. Listen, shorts. Don't mess around here. Don't mess around here. Let's see if there's any other index funds that tried to sneak past me. Alliance Variable, that was on the 27th. Did I get them? Yes, I got that one. AZL Russell 1000. Oh, wait a minute. No, I do not have that one. AZL Russell 1000, and this is the trust, and this is on the 27th. I don't have that one. And it's right next to this one that says Alliance Variable Insurance Products Trust, AZL DFA. But this is This is Alliance Variable Insurance Products Trust AZL Russell 1000 Growth Index. So we got to add another one here. Oh my gosh, these index funds. Dang. Golly, folks. Man, this every time I look at this, it just makes me feel better and better about this stock. Wow. All right, so this is Alliance Variable Insurance Products Trust. I can copy that. And the AZL, I can copy all that. Right here, I can copy that and paste that in. And then I can make this the AZL. And then what is the next thing after that? AZL Russell, Russell, 1000 Growth Index. All right. Fund Class 2. All right. So now we're going to move this column out further. There. All right. Nice. Now let's see. Do we have any others? Golly, man. All of them coming in here, folks. And I don't want to miss any of these index funds. I want to make sure I'm very accurate about this. The 27th Alliance Variable Products Trust AZO 1000. This is another one, folks. Whoa. On the 27th, the Alliance decided to just, man, oh man, oh man. Golly. Wow, folks. This is on 8/27, Russell 1000. I got to make sure I don't have them already. On the 27th, Russell 1000. No, I do not. So we're going to put them in again. Another one's going to go in here now. Wow. No, there's the Russell 1000 Growth Index 2. But this one down here is an Alliance Fund Class 2. That's it. That's the same one. So now we're on the 27th here. Alliance Variable Insurance Products, AZL 1000 Value, 1000 Growth Index. Folks, it's not the same. This is a different index. It definitely is a different index. Wow. Holy crap. Alliance, what are you people doing? Insert. Again, this is on 8/27. And here they are again. I'm going to get to copy Alliance Variable Insurance Products Trust. And this is the 1000 Value Index. Yep, it's a different one, folks. Paste AZL, and this is the Products Trust AZL Russell 1000 Value Index Fund. AZL, and it says Russell 1000 Value Index Fund Class 2. See, it's different. RUSS. RUSSELL. Alliance Variable Insurance Russell. AZL Russell 1000 Value Index Fund Class 2. Russell 1000. Get rid of all this. Doesn't need to be there. Russell 1000 Value Index Fund Class 2. And how much did they increase their portfolio by? 48.08%. 48.08%. And the other one up here, oh man, what happened? This Alliance Variable Insurance Fund Class 2, they added how many? Alliance Variable Index Fund Class 2. Where are they? There it is. Yep. This is the 1,000 growth. Right, that's it. They added 55.81%. Wow. Now, I'm going back here to the 27th again because I want to make sure I don't miss any of these. So we got that one. That's the 1,000. This is an equity fund. This is an equity fund. Investor fund. And equity funds are also like index funds, folks. They go in for long term. All right, that's good. I've got those. I got those listed. Look at this one here, Vanguard Tax Managed Capital Appreciation Fund, Admiral shares. The Admiral shares, folks. Yeah. Brinker's buying in, CGJAX, Calvert U.S. Large Cap Growth Reasonable Index Fund. Whoa, there's another one. Do I have that one? On the 27th, CGJAX. Do I have that on the 27th? No, I do not. Another Calvert buy-in, folks, on the 27th. Wow. Let's add it right here. Insert. Uh-oh, I have to undo that. I went one too low. Right here's where we want to go. Insert. All right, and this is going to be 827. And this is, what did I say it was? Calvert. There it is. CGJAX. And is it the same one? Calvert U.S. Large Cap Growth Responsible Index Fund Class A. Calvert U.S. Large Cap Growth Responsible, yes. And we're going to put not DAP, but CAP. All right. Now, that was on the 27th, and they increased their position by how much? CGJAX, Calvert U.S. Large Cap Growth Responsible Index Fund, Class A. And that is it. That's it. That's it. Yep. Cap growth. Yep. Large cap growth. Yep. That's the same one. And how much did they increase? Oh, they actually decreased 8.65%. Wow. I wonder why. Down 8.65. Enter. Well, folks, listen, if they're getting out, I'm going to show that too. All right. I will. All right. Let's see if anybody else came in. Alliance Variable Insurance, probably AZL 1000 Growth. I got that one. Any other index funds here? Vanguard Total Stock Market Index Fund Investor Shares. I already got that one. 60.41%. Right. I got that. Anybody else? Anyone else come in that I didn't catch? SXBIX. SXBIX. State Street Balanced Index. No, I missed that one on the 28th. Another one comes in, copy and insert. And this is on the 27th as well. And that is, no, the 28th. All right. And that is on the 28th. Let's see. SSBIX. SSBIX hyphen space State Street Balanced Index Fund Class K. Folks, you know what? I think a lot of these had to buy because they're part of the MSCI index. Okay, I think that's what's going on here. Why so many index funds were coming in, and they increased by 69.86%. They increase right here by 69.86%. Okay, let's see if there's any more here, folks. Boy, you guys that are still listening to me, you're hardcore, man. You're hardcore viewers, and I thank you. Well, I'm sure a lot of you are starting to find this very interesting that I'm showing all these daggum index funds. And folks, I already showed you what happened to SoFi the last time index funds started buying in. The price went up from $11 to where it is now, $24. And now we got a bunch of more index funds that are all of a sudden got all kinds of interest. Wow. All right, that's it. I got them all. And believe me, I'm going to look over this list again tomorrow and see if any more are filed for the 27th and 28th, which they do. All right. And today we jumped in index institutional owners. And I'm going to come over here to SoFi Institute data. And I want you to see that the volume today. And by the way, before I even total this out, let me make sure that if we refresh the page, there aren't even more now. It was 1,056. Let's refresh the page now. Still 1,056. Okay. And make sure I don't see any more institutions. Yep, Wilshire was the last. Okay, so we're looking good. We're looking good. All right. Looks good. Okay, now we're going to refresh this page. 62,540, and there's another 4 million shares have traded since the last time I looked at this. And so now we're on August the 28th, which is obviously today's date. And what I want to do is put in this information from the high-low sheet. Here we are. Come down here to August 28th. Our open this morning was 2502. Our high today was 2633. Our low was 25 even. Holy crap, folks. They were only able to run SoFi down 2 cents at the open. 2502 Now let me make sure this is correct because I need to refresh the screen. This might not be right. 2502, 2633, $25 for the low. Wow. 2502, 2633, 25 for the low, and a close of 2604. Enter. Ladies and gentlemen, do you remember what I told you would happen after they tried to suppress 2 days in a row? I showed you that the swing was $2.35 this day, and the day before it swung $1.06 from high to low, and it got back almost all of it. The next day it swung $2.35 from high to low, folks. We made a fortune, and it got back almost all of it. The next day it had $1.56 swing from the high to the low, and we got back almost all of it. And then the next day they used 125 million shares to get a $1.10 swing and not let it recover but 13 cents. And then they did it again, a 93-cent swing yesterday, and they only let it recover 8. I was right, people. I was right. After that, it did like it always does. We went from a 24.96 to 26.04, folks. I was right about it. I've been showing you this all week long, and I was right. They tried to suppress the close, and today the swing was $1.33, and it got back 104. I was right, people. And let's now go over here and change the volume. Today's volume ended up being 66, 799, 278. 66, 799, 278. Nice. And the after hours price is what now? $26 for the low, down 4 cents. Did anybody see it any lower than that tonight at all? Did anybody see it lower than 26 in after hours? Jim McConnell, where is he trading? I trade on Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. And today I traded SoFi all day. Today I traded SoFi stock all day. And if I look at my trade activity, today I made $612.90 using Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. And tomorrow I have $3,900 to invest because I sold some SoFi right before the close. So a good day, everybody. A very good day. If we go over to the monitor channel today, monitor this. Yep. Today's gain ended up being 612.67. And the only stock I'm holding right now, ladies and gentlemen, is SoFi. The only real stock that I'm holding any shares in is SoFi right now. I don't have any other shares except 2 in each of these companies, so I can track them and see what they're doing each day. And so today's 391 shares of SoFi gained me today. You can see the gain right over here, $416.13. Nice. But the overall gain today on SoFi turned out to be $612.90. So I'll take that any day of the week. No doubt about it. Hey, Daniel Brand, welcome. Yes. Samuel Adams. Hello there. Sam Adams is here with us today. All right. Joey Kent 6625 said small cap. All right. Well, folks, a great day today. Congratulations. Very, very strong today, folks. We did real well today. And I hope you guys and gals have a great day this evening. I'm going to close this out now. And man, oh man, just dadgum, folks. Just look at all the index funds coming in again. Jeez, oh Pete's. Folks, there's a saying, and that is, follow the money. And you guys remember, I was telling you way back here, I was telling you in October when I started seeing all these small investment index funds coming in, and I noted, ladies and gentlemen, prior to them all coming in at late October, they were getting out. And right here, they got a phone call, and someone from Fortress Lending said, hey, Anthony Noto, I got $2 billion we want to give you to loan out to your 750 beacon score. We want to loan it out. We want to give you $2 billion and see what you can do with it. And when that happened, ladies and gentlemen, that mitigated SoFi's risk. And that is the date when all of these institutions started accumulating shares. And they're doing it again now, folks. As you can see, they accumulated all through December. And then right here, they got another phone call from Blue Owl. They own $58 billion company in assets. And when Blue Owl called and said they wanted to also give SoFi $5 billion, that mitigated our risk even more. And then institutions started buying over 100% gains to their portfolios. This is after Blue Owl called up SoFi and said, we want to give you $5 billion out of our $58 billion fund, okay? They're worth 50-something billion dollars, this company, Blue Owl, and they gave SoFi $5 billion. And this is why all these index funds started buying in such massive amounts. Because then after that, in February, SoFi got another call from Frontier Fortress saying, we want to do another $2 billion. Wow, another $2 billion. And look at the institutions start pouring in. I mean, folks, all of these, every one of them are index funds, folks. They buy a stock to hold it for 20, 30, 40 years, including Charles Schwab, BlackRock, Fidelity, the Knights of Columbus, for God's sake. This is old money, folks. Knights of Columbus money adding to their portfolio by 41%. Now, I want you to see something, folks. During April and May, we started to see some profit taking because all these index funds had bought the price at 11 and 12 and now is $22. And look, they started selling little portions, just a small amount compared, but they're taking a 20% profit off the table. These are index funds, and they said, all right, let's take 20% off the table. We've made a nice, doubled our money on this thing now. We bought it 11, 12, and now it's 24, 25. And they started skimming some off the table, folks. But that was only during April and May, and during June. They skimmed off. April, May, and June, they were getting out, skimming some profit off, some profit. Smart. But then here we go, starting again after June. Nothing goes on in July, but August, look at them come in again. Index funds. Now buying, by the way, when SoFi's at a 5-year high. All these index are now buying SoFi at a 5-year high. Why are all these index funds right now buying at a 5-year high? It's very unusual to see them increase 78%, 54%, 60%, 55, 48 at a 5-year high, 48, 61, 69, 57, 75. I'll say it again, folks. Follow the freaking money, okay? Follow the money. Follow the money, all right? Don't be stupid. None of these institutions are selling. None of them. In fact, you can see they all bought on the 26th and 27th when SoFi was down this day 3% and SoFi was down this day 2%. Why was it down? Because they all wanted in, folks. They wanted in, and they called up BlackRock and said, sell several million shares today and get the price down where we can get in on this sucker. And then tomorrow we'll run it up 4 or 5%. And that's exactly what they friggin' did yesterday. And while some of you sold in panic and fear, these index funds were buying your shares from you, taking them and stealing them away. Because they know SoFi is about to go all the way up to $30 a share. And the reason that they know that is because they tune in to my channel where I show them this chart. And what it shows on this chart, ladies and gentlemen, on this 5-year SoFi chart, it shows, ladies and gentlemen, on this 5-year chart that SoFi reached that problem 5 years ago. And that's a problem. It couldn't go any higher because there was no volume on it then. There was no volume down there. It ran out of volume to push it up. Now, do you think it's going to stop now that the price is up this high where the price is now? You think it's going to stop there? You think it's going to stop there when it stopped here with this peon volume? You think it's going to stop there now with all this volume coming in? You think it's possible for this kind of arrest and stop with that minuscule volume? And you think it's going to stop now here at this volume? I tell you what it's going to do, folks, so you understand. I'll tell you what it's going to do. This is an unsustainable spike. This right here, folks, look at it. That's not a spike, folks. This is a shoulder building. Look at the 5-day rising off the 10-day. Look at the 45 gaping away from the 50-day, and all long-term averages are moving upwards. And folks, that is not an unsustainable spike. That is a shoulder to bounce off of. I'm telling you, folks, I know what I'm saying here. Even here, you saw a tent-shaped TP and an angle up and rise, then a little hitchback. Then you see a tent-shaped TP, a slot angle up, then right on up with no hitch like here. See, this is a TP with a slight angle up, and then up here and a hitch, and then gone. And here you got the same formation, a TP, a slight angle up, and then no run up and hitch, just a freaking run. All right? And then right here now, they can't even get this dang thing to give them a move like that, or a move like that, or a move like that. They can't. Look at the move. It's going up. It's going up, people. And this is why SoFi is going to go even higher, because I got right now 8,000 people a day watching this channel, seeing me show them this. And they see that, and they can figure it out. They can figure it out. They're buying now, because that's why these index funds are probably all buying. They're probably watching my channel. And they're like, gosh, dang, man, this guy's got this thing. He's right. He's freaking right, man. He is right. That was an unsustainable spike. That was an unsustainable spike. This was the only reason, folks. I want you to know something. This is also a shoulder that built on this stock. But you want to know what broke the shoulder of it? JB announcing SoFi could not get any more student loans for another year. When he made that announcement in 2022, SoFi went bam. If he hadn't have made that announcement, SoFi was going to do what it's about to do now. Okay? If he hadn't have made that announcement, SoFi was going to do what it's about to do right now for all of us. And there's no announcement now of student loans that aren't going to be paid back to do that again, folks. Not this time. This is a different SoFi, and this is way too much volume to be contained here at this price where it's never stayed before. Now, another thing you need to know is you see that I have, if you look closely here, you'll check out that Yahoo shows this price on Yahoo. I'm using Yahoo here. It's showing that price as the highest price SoFi ever was. But ladies and gentlemen, that is a lie. And we have not just now broke over the highest price SoFi ever was, because the SoFi highest price ever was up here at 28.26. Now, why Yahoo doesn't show that, I don't know why they don't show it. But I could guess why, because they have a target price on SoFi right now. A 1-year target price they have is right here, $20.78. $20.78 for a target price. That's why they don't want you to see that SoFi was actually at this price, because they got a target price of $20.40. But I can show you now that this price they're showing for the highest ever was the price where it closed on the 1st of February. And I can show you right now, if I go down this history, and look right here, on February the 1st, ladies and gentlemen, February 1st, SoFi price opened at $25.85, and it went all the way up to $28.26. Why isn't Yahoo showing that price? Anybody want to guess why they don't want to show that price? Because they want you to think that this is the highest it ever went. That's what they want you to think. If you go up here to Google, SoFi, stupid freaking thing. SoFi, all-time, oh my gosh, high, all-time high. And let's just put SoFi all-time highest price. And I want you to see that there you go. SoFi hit a new all-time high of 26.15. Folks, that's a lie on August 25th. That is a lie. This right here, key details, all-time high, 26.15. Lying to all of us. Look at this one here. Previous high, around $27 in 2021. Lies. All of them lying to you. Down here it says, SoFi, the all-time high stock price was $26.15. Folks, it's all a big, fat freaking lie. It is a big, fat freaking lie, everyone. None of them will tell you the price of SoFi was at $28 because they don't want you to know that. They don't want you to know that, folks. And this company, investing.com, is the one that manufactured the fake headline about 5 analyst cuts and 3 of them slashed SoFi's price. And they're sitting there, investing.com, telling you SoFi stock price, highest ever, $26.60. Total lie. This one here, what's the highest closing price for SoFi? I'm not asking that. I want to know the all-time high, but look at them say, $25.78 on February the 1st. See, they don't want to show you that $28.26 price. They try to make it obscure. And that's what everything is always done around SoFi. Hide the facts. Lie about it. Be fake. Don't tell the truth. That's the only way they can keep it down. The Street Pro here. Shares of SoFi Technologies reached its all-time high, 26.25. Every one of them are lying to us, folks. You can't find that all-time high of 28.26. They make it obscure. But I bet you if I put on here all-time highest price and then I put in 28.26, we'll find the truth. All right, I bet you we'll find it now. You gotta really dig to find the truth, folks. Ah, there it is. SoFi Technology AI now gets it. SoFi Technology's all-time price high, 28.26, occurred February 1st. Why did they just change that? I just did a search, and I didn't put in 28.26, and they had lower numbers, $26. While the stock did not sustain that valuation at the time, this is a different company now and continues to grow. Look at this. Data-driven investing. Data-driven investing. SoFi just posted its highest close ever at 26.15. Well, that's true, but that's sure as shit not the all-time high, folks. Here it is. This is the only one to tell you. Barron's. On the monthly chart, SoFi could very well be magnetically drawn toward its all-time high of 28.26. All right, Barron's. Yay. Barron's has it right. Everybody else is lying to you about it, but Barron's tells you all. All right, let's get this wrapped up. Let's make it a wrap. I've been here a long time with you guys today, and some of you know I got up at 4 o'clock this morning. I was up last night until 11:30 watching market manipulators shove SoFi's price down to $24.88 a share, $24.66. And I took a picture of it, and I showed everybody that. I said, look at the market makers. They've driven SoFi down 30 cents in after hours to 24.66. Why? Because they got to buy in. They got to buy all these shares. Everybody in the Morgan Stanley Composite Index had to buy yesterday, so you might as well do it at 11:30 at night and drive the price down to 24.66. You might as well choose that time to do it. And if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, I'll show you right now on the chart so you can understand and see it. You can see exactly how they did it. And let me change this from the 1 day to the 5 day. Ladies and gentlemen, just so you know, last night was at midnight. These companies had to get all the shares of SoFi that are in the Morgan Stanley's index. So yesterday morning, they started getting BlackRock to sell shares, sell shares, sell shares, sell shares. Then some of them got in there. Then they ran it up, and then they got BlackRock to sell in the after hours and sell, 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 sell. And then they bought SoFi at 11:30 at night. 11:30 at night, they started buying it. And folks, the price that they took it down to last night was right there. Look at that price. And it was 24.66. It was 24.66 that they manipulated it down to last night right there, folks, that number where they ran it down to last night at 11:30 at night was 24.66. And then they bought it all. And they bought it all, and they bought more, and they bought more, and they bought more. And then this morning, they tried to collapse it down, but look out of the gate, and they had to buy. They had to buy, and they had to buy, and they had to buy. Now, one thing else I want to show you guys right now on this 5-day chart, I want you to look at something here, please. All right, here's what I want you to look at. Do you see back 4 days ago? 4 days ago, folks, look what happened 4 days ago. A big jump up, a nice little climb at lunch in 1 or 2, and look at the end of the day, sell it down. A big jump up, then a big gator head, then sell it down right at the close, and then look at the next day, all right? Well, now I want you to see what this looks like right here. I want you to see what that looks like compared to today. Look at today, folks. It's the same dang thing. Straight up, a little hitch, up she goes. That's the lunchtime low right there. Up she goes, then the hitch down for the close. Folks, again, I want you to please look closely at this shape of this chart here, and I want you to compare it to back here at this chart that you're looking at right there. Folks, it's freaking identical. It is identical, I'm telling you. This chart right here, that is identical to today's chart. And the next day, you see what happened, right? This pattern that you're looking at right here, I'll zoom in on it so you can see even better. Here it is. Look at the similarity. Look at the similarity of this chart right here with the lunchtime drop right there, then the climb up, and then the close attack down to the 45 and 50. Look at the similarity. And the next day, by the way, the dang thing shot off. So I'm expecting the same thing off this same pattern today. That's 4 days ago, folks. 4 days ago. Now let's go look at today's chart. And this is today's chart. Folks, I'm telling you right now, this is the identical chart to what we saw 4 days ago. Now, I cannot guarantee you the same result from this chart formation here as what we saw 4 days ago, because the past doesn't always dictate the future. But folks, 4 days ago, that's what this chart looked like 4 days ago before it blasted off. And I'll show it to you again just so you can see the chart and understand it. There it is 4 days ago. Actually, it's one more. It's this one, I think. Yes, this one. This is 4 days ago. Look, folks, it's identical. It's identical. It is identical. Look at the shape of the 5 day, the 45 and 50. Just look right here. If you could cut this off right here, if you could just cut this off and don't look at any of this over here. If you could only look at this part from right here over to there, folks, from right here, if you could cut this off, folks, I'm telling you, it looks the exact same as this one here, which is in fact now cut off because it's after hours. It's the same, folks. Except this even has a bigger gap between the 200 and the 50 day, a larger gap. Folks, it looks very promising for tomorrow to see a nice run up tomorrow. It looks the same to me, folks. I just have to point that out. I like you to see things when they look the similar and the same. And ladies and gentlemen, this is starting to be a very familiar looking formation. And look at the price the next day. Wham. I'm telling you, folks, And you're even seeing the same thing going on in after hours right now. It's slowly rising in the after hours. Am I right? Oh, they got it at 2602. Whoop-de-doo. Folks, it doesn't matter. I'm telling you, this was the chart, and the chart today just looks like it. Look at that. Up here, the spike down, then the run, then the bump, and then the run down at the close. Then you come over to today, come over to today's chart. There's the spike up, the run up. There's the spike down. There's the lunchtime effort. There's the run up. And then there's the try to sway people out. And folks, I'm telling you, tomorrow, this thing's going to come here, then up here. Then they're going to try to work it down. Then it's going to come up and down and herk and jerk. And then right before the open, they're going to try and wash it out to the 200-day, which will then be there. And then once they get it there, and then it's going to go wham. And it's going off tomorrow morning, Friday. And I could be wrong, but ladies and gentlemen, it looks to me exactly like this chart right here. Exactly like it. See how they tried to work it down all morning, and a quick attack at the open, and boom. Look for a drawdown tomorrow just like this. And by the way, just so we know this, let's take a look at this. Where did the price on this day, which happened to be Monday, on Monday, let's go over and look at Monday. Right over here, folks. And Monday would have been one, two. Oh shoot, I'm way down here now. Hold on. Monday would have been right here on the 25th. All right, look here on the 25th, Monday. How much did they run it down? From 25.18 to 24.81. Alexa, what is 25.18 minus 24.81?
2,518 minus 2,481 is 37.
Folks, they ran it down 37 cents. Tomorrow morning, Alexa, stop. Tomorrow morning, I want you to put your buy orders in 30 cents below where it opens. 35 cents too, all right? That's what I want you to do. No matter where it opens, tomorrow morning, I want you to have your buy orders in about 30 to 35 cents less, because I think they're going to do the exact same thing that they did right here at the open. I just showed you they dropped it 30 cents, 37 cents. So look, folks, I expect them to do the same thing. This is what the chart looked like today, but this was a week ago. And then a week ago on Monday, there was the drop, right? On Friday, they did it too. On Friday, there's the drop right there. There's the drop Friday. So be ready for tomorrow morning, a drop of 30 cents. Put your buy orders in down there, folks. And today, it was a closing today. The closing price today was 26.04 minus 30, folks, is going to be 25.74 for tomorrow's low. 25.74, and they may even try for a 25.66. All right, everyone? That's what I think. All right? And I could be wrong, but that's what I think. All right, I've already said my farewells to everybody, and I talked for another hour. So I'm going to say my farewells to you now. God bless each and every one of you. Have a great night. I'll see you tomorrow morning at 7:48 a.m. Eastern. I'll probably get up again at 4 o'clock because I want to watch these manipulators at 4 a.m. and see what they do. So, again, God bless each and every one of you. Have a great night. I really do appreciate all of you that are here and who've made so much support to this channel. Wendy, hello there. I'm getting ready to say goodbye. You just popped in, and I'm getting ready to say goodbye. Steve Sutton, you're right. Game over. That's right. I know everyone wants to keep it flying, but that's not how the market makers work. That's right, Chris. That's right. That's not how they work. Going up too quickly definitely needs a drawdown before going up further. No, I don't believe so. No, I think you're done. The drawdown is going to be 30 cents tomorrow morning. Then this thing's going to go higher. All right. All right. At what price must you order to buy tomorrow? I just told everyone 30 cents less than we just closed. It's going to be 25.74, or they may even shoot for 25.66. So put your buy orders good till cancel plus extended 25.66, 25.67, 25.73, 74, because that'll be down 30 cents. That's what I think is going to happen. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right. Yes, thank you, Mr. Dope Smokes. God loves you. Hey, you know what? Because you just said that, I'm going to play you one song, and then I'm going to get out of here. Let's sing it out of here, folks. Let's sing it out. Let's sing our way out. And folks, this song I'm about to do that I wrote is on all music platforms, but it's not a song to encourage the smoking of marijuana or any other taking of any drugs. But in fact, it's a song that tries to teach people that you can be addicted to something without even knowing it. And it could be a good addiction or it could be a bad one. But either way, that's what this song is about. And I'm going to play it for you now. One hit of weed is all I need when I get out of bed. One hit of weed is all I need, I said. One hit of weed is all I need before I'm clocking in. One hit of weed is all I need to help my day begin. Yeah, one hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit of weed is all I need. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit is all I need. One hit of weed is all I need when I get my lunch break. One hit of weed is all I need, then I'm feeling great. One hit of weed is all I need when I'm in a traffic jam. One hit of weed is all I need, and I don't give a damn. Yeah, one hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit of weed is all I need. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit is all I need. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit of weed is all I need. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit is all I need. My phone decides to ring in and interrupt my song. One hit of weed is all I need before it's dinner time. One hit of weed is all I need, then I'm feeling fine. One hit of weed is all I need before I go out for the night. One hit of weed is all I need, then I'm feeling right. Yeah, one hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit of weed is all I need. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit is all I need. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit of weed would make my day. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, but I'm out of weed today. All right, everybody. And that's my happy weed song. Nicole Barbie too. Hey, Nicole. Let's make up. I played Tub of Lard for you about an hour ago. Nicole, we missed you. Everybody was mad at me. They go, why? I says, let's not get into it, but let's make friends again, okay? You're still gonna be here. I'm glad you're back, okay? I'm sorry that I got so mad today earlier, but I think it was justifiable. When somebody tells you they made $1,000 and they send you a measly $5, you just get, it's just a little bit nerve-wracking, and I'm sorry, okay? But it is what it is, and I'm going to have to deal with it. I'm just asking people from now on, don't tell me you've made massive amounts of money and then send me a little, flip me a little freaking nickel. Here's you a shiny nickel. Don't go spend it all in one place. Don't do that. If you send me $10 That's fine. But don't tell me, hey, I just made 5,000. Here's your 10. Don't do it. Don't. Yep. There you go, Gary. Well, I am a bigger person. I felt bad. I told her later, hey, listen, I hope she actually comes back. Well, folks, my wife is calling me. Let's go see what she wants to say. Alexa, call Sweetie Petey.
Calling Sweetie PD's mobile.
God.
Hello?
Hey, honey bunny.
Hello?
What you doing?
I had some shopping I had to do. I went to Kroger and I went to Carter's.
You got some Carter's liver pills?
No.
All right.
No. Are you still streaming?
Yes, I am. I'm still streaming. Yep.
Okay, well, I was letting you know I'm going to stop and get gas at Costco and then I'll be home. But I was wondering if you could turn my tub up.
Yep, I'll turn it up right now. I'm getting ready to say farewell to everybody, and I'll be there.
All right. Thank you.
All right, I love you.
I love you.
See you soon.
Bye.
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 Alexa, terminate. Look at this. It says,
I'm not quite sure how.
Alexa, terminate. Gary Bullock, hey, I've lost 550. Can y'all send me a return and a little extra? Gary Bullock. Nicole, but you did say awful things. We need to talk. You misunderstood me very much. All right, are we going to revisit this, or can we just put it behind us? Okay, let's just do that. Let's just sweep this under the rug and let's just get rid of it. I don't want to go back on anything else because I don't need to hear what you said to me earlier again. So don't try to. Let's not try to smooth it over and feather it out. No, it's done. It's behind us. Okay, it's under the bridge. It's water under the bridge. It's old news and it's history. Let's forget about it. Okay, please. Okay, don't do that. I do that with my wife all the time. I don't need to do it with you, Nicole. Okay, we get it. We make a statement that is this, and it's like this. It says we won't even remember this a year from now. So let's not dwell on it anymore. And we won't. We won't remember this a year now. So let's not dwell on it anymore. Let's just cast it away, and let's be friends. I know, I just want to clarify. No. You don't need to clarify anything. I saw what was said. I saw you defending people that did that and telling me that, something about your $400 donations and all that. And I'm like, okay, I understand what you're saying, but quite honestly, Nicole, I thought you were actually trading and making money all this time since SoFi was 6 and had gone to 24. So I think I was justifiably a little upset that you don't have any money to send me because you've gone from $6 a share to $26 and you don't have any to send me. And I thought that was pretty strange. So let's just drop it now, please. I don't want to talk about it anymore. And if you're going to do that, you're going to come in as Nicole 3, okay? All right. I understand you don't mean any harm. I know that. But let me get upset if people are screwing me over that I think should take care of me after I've been taking care of them for 2 years. Okay? So don't reprimand me and don't try to tell me how to act because the truth of the matter is that doesn't fly. That ship don't fly. That duck doesn't fly. That boat doesn't float. That dog doesn't hunt. And let's just drop it, okay? Okay, see you in the AM. All right, everybody. New life, no debt. I like it. I got it, everybody. So everybody, listen. The love is still here for everyone on this channel to be open arms. I'm going to buoy in and always be supportive. I'm still going to provide entertainment. And I even said to everybody earlier, Nicole, you didn't hear it. Or maybe you did hear it, but you were out of the tank. That I sang a song in memory of you. Because I wasn't sure you'd ever be back. But I sang a song and I dedicated it to you, and everybody that's here knows that I said, this is for Nicole Barbie. So I didn't stop loving you, and I don't stop caring ever. Okay? Yep. Yep. God bless you. You have a wonderful evening with your family. Thank you very much, Wendy. And everybody else, I hope you have a wonderful evening too. And you know what? As I always say, I hope that you have a very, very good evening, and your dinner tonight is a wonderful dinner. I hope that you have a good time with your family and share time together at the table. I hope that you have good success in all your financial endeavors. And lastly, I hope that you're in good health. I want to pray for you that you're in the best of health. You too, Nicole. I always care. And lastly, I hope that you are all surrounded with love, because you all deserve that. All right? And sometimes, yeah, I'm a little tightly wound. And yeah, I couldn't sit still in class. As a matter of fact, before I go, I'm going to tell you a little poem, and then I'm going to leave. Sure, I went to school, but wasn't really there to learn. Meeting kids and making friends was my concern. Being sure that I would be the one who got attention, but paying for it later on while serving my detention. Searching for acceptance from my peers, I did it all, but oftentimes my actions left me standing in the hall. And when I got too out of line while all my friends observed, they'd send me to the office where I'd get what I deserved. No, the teachers didn't like me, and the principal was firm. And he would always say, this hurts me more than you. You think that he'd have realized his paddle wasn't getting through. And now when looking back, I wonder, why was I so strange? And what could anyone have done to make me want to change? And why would it important for me to be, to feel, make everyone feel that I was, and so sure that I was all together when I felt quite insecure? But now I know the reasons why I broke away all the rules, and now I know why I tried to get away with being a fool. And the reason why is because all those other kids, they all just acted the same. And me, well, I was different, and they damn sure knew my name. And that's my poem about my life, and it's been my whole life that way. I've been a little bit hard to keep in one direction. My mom has said, you need to get focused. You need to get focused. Well, no, I don't have to do focused. I can go and do electrical work, and I can be a plumber, and I can be I can drive I can chauffeur. I can be a DJ at a radio station, which I've done. I can work construction. I can do framing out houses. I know all about pouring slabs and rebar and doing all that. I've done it all. I don't have to be focused. I want to be diversified. Okay. And that's the same thing for now. Mark Murphy says, my brother from another mother. Are you unblocking me on my channel? I didn't know I blocked you on your channel. I don't know how I don't know how to unblock you. I went over and I actually went to your channel today. Did I go to your channel today? I didn't go to your channel, but I don't know how to unblock you, Nicole. I blocked you and I don't know how to unblock you. Sorry. Everybody still knows who you are. Don't worry. I don't know what you mean I blocked you on your channel. What do you mean by that? What do you mean I blocked you on your channel? I don't know what you mean by that. You permanently blocked me, and I'm a Goliath membership for 12 months on it. Well, maybe you should have been a little bit not on their side, okay? And maybe you shouldn't have started being my mother hen. I'm sorry. I don't know how to unblock you. I don't know how to do it. I'm sorry. But, Nicole, I'm happy to send all your money back to you if you want it. All right? All your membership money. I'm ready to send it to you now. Send me your Cash App. You weren't defending anyone, but you sure weren't being very cool to me about it. You were giving me a hard time about going off on these assholes. Look, I'm done. I'm done. Y'all have a good night. I love you all. I'm done. I don't want to talk about this anymore. Goodbye. Bye-bye. We'll see you all tomorrow, 7:48, if you want to be here. If you don't, okay? Bye-bye.